Okay, good, good, good. It's like fun.
That was
If I pass this,
right.
oh
That
wait,
was
wrong thing. If I pass your experiment, do I get cake? Is there cake? Is the cake a lie?
yeah.
Hell yeah!
You
Cake.
can't be eating any more cake after that long ass fucking shit that you took. Like if I
What
give
are
you
you gonna
cake, if I
do?
give you cake, listen, if I give you cake,
You're
I'm not
mean.
gonna hear from you for the next 30 years.
30 years?
You're gonna spend 30 years on the shitter if that's what you get after
Oh
eating like a
my
tiny
god!
slice.
Damn! I don't
Like
even.
you barely eat. How do you spend that long on the shitter?
Thank you. So, this is not canon. Don't listen to anything Corrupt says.
I should clip
Anyone who
this.
just shows up. Assembly program tutorial. Assembly language is a low-level programming language. No, is it really? For a computer or the programmable device specific to a particular computer architecture, in contrast to most high-level programming language, which are generally portable across multiple systems. So not the most portable. See? Not the most cross-platform. Assembly language is converted into executable machine code by a utility program referred to as an assembler. Like NASM, which is the thing we're talking about. MASM, etc. This tutorial has been designed for those who want to learn the basics of assembly programming from scratch. That's me. This tutorial will give you enough understanding on assembly programming from where you can take yourself to higher levels of expertise. Please take me there. Before proceeding with this tutorial, you should have a basic understanding of computer programming terminologies. A basic understanding of any of the programming languages will help you in understanding the assembly programming concepts and move fast on the learning track. Yes. What is assembly language? Each personal computer has a microprocessor that manages the computer's arithmetical, logical, and control activities. That's the CPU, right? When people say CPU, it's that. I think you're talking about
What?
like
What is it?
microprocessor. Like it's the chip, like right?
Pretty much. Pretty
Yeah.
much. Yeah.
Each family of processors has its own set of instructions for handling various operations, such as getting input from keyboard, displaying information on screen, and performing various other jobs. These set of instructions are called machine. The microprocessor is the powerhouse of the computer. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's probably the battery, but
It
still.
just says that instead of mitochondria.
Hell yeah. I love that better. I wish I learned that instead of mitochondria, honestly. These set of instructions are called machine language instructions. That's cool. A processor understands only machine language instructions, which are strings of ones and zeros. However, machine language is too obscure and complex for using in software development, so the low-level assembly language is designed for a specific family of processors. Okay, this is really well written. That represents various instructions in symbolic code in a more understandable form. Okay. That's cool. Oh my god. For any processor that doesn't use this, I mean, I don't know. It must be like a nightmare to actually deal with only the machine code. Just like you would then have to know like electrical engineering, and then like your brain would explode.
That's where it starts.
Oh damn. Advantages of assembly language. Having an understanding of assembly language makes one aware of how programs interface with OS, processor, and BIOS. I don't even know what a BIOS is. What makes this different than an OS? Is this like below the level of the OS? It's like the most basic.
A BIOS is what boots it. It's like the thing that runs when your computer boots up.
Mm-hmm. So it's like more primitive than the OS itself. It's like,
or it might be Boot Manager that does that, but BIOS is like, well, BIOS is like outside of your operating system. It's related to boot.
Mm-hmm. So the actual like computer, more like
Like you get into like I think it's like it's pretty related to like boot stuff. So
that's cool. How data is represented in memory and other external devices. This is what I really want to learn. How the processor accesses and executes instruction. How instructions access and process data. How a program accesses external devices. Oh, okay. Other advantages of using assembly language are it requires less memory and execution time. It allows hardware-specific complex jobs in an easier way. It is suitable for time-critical jobs. It is most suitable for writing interrupt service routines and other memory resident programs. What do you think memory resident programs means? Just like programs that rely on memory?
Um,
Hmm. Okay.
maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? Wait, what did it say?
It just said assembly is most suitable, like advantages of using assembly language, most suitable for writing interrupt service routines and other memory resident programs. Like assembly is suitable for memory resident programs.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Basic features of PC hardware. The main internal hardware of a PC consists of processor, memory, and registers. Ah, there's a thing, memory, that we just learned today. Register. Registers are processor components that hold data and address. Yeah, you did say that. It's the address. To execute a program, the system copies it from the external device into the internal memory. Aha. The processor executes the program instructions. It's cool. The fundamental unit of computer storage is a bit. It could be on or off, and a group of 8 related bits makes a byte on most of the modern computers. So the parity bit is used to make the number is used to make the number of bits in a byte odd. If the parity is even, the system assumes that there had been a parity error, though rare, which might have been caused due to hardware fault or electrical disturbance. I don't get this paragraph.
Wait, what is it?
It's talking about the parity bit used to make number of bits in a byte odd.
What does it say? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, it said if the parity is even, the system assumes that there had been a parity error, though rare. It didn't really explain what parity is, which might have been caused due to hardware fault or electrical disturbance. Like, I'm curious. What is a parity? That's a computer science thing. It's a bit which acts as a check on a set of binary values. Calculated in such a way that the number of ones in the set plus the parity bit should always be even. Because it's 8 bits, so if it's odd, like 7 bits, then there's something wrong with your machine or something. I guess it's like checking to make sure that the data is.
I think what it's counting the number of ones in there.
Oh, it's
so
this,
my
yeah,
guess what it is that it's like it should always be an even amount of ones. But if it's not an even amount of ones or something like that, then we know that something wrong has happened to it. You have like a 50-50 chance of something wrong happening to it.
Oh.
Well,
that's so interesting.
Yeah. If it's not if it's not if it's not an even amount, then you know for sure that something has happened to the data and it's bad.
Oh, it's just a way to detect if data went bad, so they keep this rule of it needs to be.
Yeah, it's a way to check to see if data has been messed up.
Cool. The processor supports the following data sizes: Word. Wow, this is the name of a data size, just Word.
Yeah.
Amazing. 2-byte data item. Okay. Double word. Amazing. A 4-byte 32-bit data item. Okay. Quad word. Oh god. An 8-byte 64-bit data item. Okay. Paragraph. Oh my god. A 16-byte 120-bit area. Oh, this is different because they're saying data item, and all of a sudden they're saying area. So maybe paragraphs are made up of multiple of these other ones. Kilobyte. Oh, now these are the only ones I know. Kilobyte, megabyte, obviously, but word and double word. That's cool. Kilobyte. 1024 bytes. Oh, wow. It's funny how I always assumed kilobyte was like 1,000 bytes because of the kilo part, but it just means it goes into the thousands. Megabyte. If I asked you before I came here, if I just randomly had asked you at the beginning, like, you know how many bytes exactly a megabyte is, would you have been able to say, like, the exact number?
220.
Oh, this is, okay. I see. Everything's just power of twos.
Yeah.
1,048,576 bytes. Binary number system.
I think every step up is is extra 2 to the 10. So like,
Oh
I
damn.
think kilobyte is 1024. I think is 2 to the 10. Then the megabyte is 2 to the 20. Gigabyte is 2 to the 30. I think.
Oh, okay, but not these small ones because this one's just 2 to the 2, right? Two
Which
to
one are you
the
talking about?
like at first they start small, like word and double word aren't using 10.
Oh,
Right? This isn't 2 to 10. 2 to the 10 doesn't
wait.
become a double word.
Does the wait?
What?
Does the processor actually support like kilobyte and megabyte? I wonder if maybe it does. I mean, it's not anything that I've worked with, but mostly the stuff that I've worked with or
Yeah,
that I've heard of, you only get you only the
that's
processor
interesting.
also supports byte. What the hell? But usually the stuff that I work
Yeah,
with is
it's just
oh no, it's in oh no, wait, no, it isn't there. Why isn't byte in there? Why isn't byte in there? That's weird.
yeah. They have kilo
Byte
and the
there,
mega, but there's like, where's the byte?
yeah, where's regular byte? The
Right.
processor absolutely supports byte to my knowlage, but
Yeah,
so
could
what
be a
I was
mistake.
trying to say
Yeah.
is like I know the different sizes that I've known that you can work with is a byte, a word which is 2 bytes, a double word which is 4 bytes, a quad word 8
Wait,
bytes,
did you
and then
say something
you
becomes
have
before word?
XMM word. You have an XMM word for 16 bytes, uh, YMM word for 32 bytes, and ZMM word for 64 bytes.
Oh, there's some other ones that aren't listed. Okay.
Yeah, there are other
ZMM
ones that
word.
aren't in the list. They're
Interesting.
in the instruction. They're in the instruction set though.
Oh. What's the
But I
one
haven't worked with them.
that comes before word? Didn't you say there was like one that was?
Byte.
Oh, there's just a single byte. I see. It's cool.
Yeah, like the keyword for
Bytes.
that will when you're writing code in assembly, the keyword will just be byte.
Amazing. The only word in assembly that makes sense. Well, one of the only words that just is like clear. Oh, byte. ZM byte. Wow. Binary number system. Every number system uses positional notation, i.e. each position of which a digit is written has a different positional value. Each position is power of the base, which is 2 for binary
It's
number
just teaching you
system.
binary.
That's true. And that's why I'm reading fast. These powers begin at 0, increase by 1. Yes, yes, yes. We know that. The following table shows the positional values for an 8-bit binary number, where all bits are set on. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. Yeah. Other binary numbers based on the presence of 1 bits and their positional value, so the value of a given binary number is. Yeah. Same as 2 to the 8th. What is this 1 doing here?
255 is 2 to the 8 minus 1. 2 to the 8 is 256.
Oh, that's a minus. I thought this was a dash. 2 to the 8 minus 1. Okay. 28.
Oh yeah, and also like
Why
we
is
talking about like our hexadecimal, why hexadecimal is useful because two letters and a 2-digit number in hexadecimal fits perfectly in 1 byte. It's like if I have say a 32 like let's say like a 34-digit number in hexadecimal, then I know that I can represent that in 17 bytes.
Wait, say it
It's
again
just
for me. I'm
so
thinking about
the
it while looking at the chart.
yeah, so
Yeah.
a hexadecimal number
Yes.
for each byte in hexadecimal is all the values in 2-digit hexadecimal number. So from 00 to FF in hexadecimal is all the values of a byte.
Oh, okay. From 00 to
Why
F.
hexadecimal is used a lot here because it's a really convenient way to represent things. Because if you do base 10, then like everything gets really weird. All the numbers get mixed up, and you have no idea what corresponds to what byte.
Oh, if
Whereas
you're
with
using
hexadecimal,
binary.
I can just read any 2 letters from there and be like, or as long as they're like on an even spot, I can be like these 2 letters are I can get the value of that byte. I can know which byte this
Really?
corresponds to and what value that is.
Oh my god. What's a good example of that? Like if we have like a hexadecimal number that makes it like convenient to read it into decimal. Maybe like see an example. Well, there's this one. Okay, let me read this. Hexadecimal number systems use base 16. The digits in this system range from 0 to 15. By convention, the letters A through F is used to represent the hexadecimal digits corresponding to decimal values 10 through 15. Okay. 0 to 15. Oh, I see. 9A, B, C, D. Hexadecimal numbers in computing is used for abbreviating lengthy binary representations. Oh, you did kind of say it. You did kind of say it's like an abbreviation. It makes it easier. Basically, hexadecimal number systems represent a binary data. Now I think about this by dividing each byte in half and expressing the value of each half byte. Number system, binary data. By dividing each byte, 8 bits, in half. Expressing the value of each half byte. The following table provides the decimal, binary, and hexadecimal equivalents. Maybe it'll be easier to see this.
Look what I sent in chat.
Oh, let's see.
The one on the right is pretty much like if I have that as a sequence of bytes, that's the hexadecimal value of each of those bytes. Or if I try to represent that hexadecimal number as bytes.
Oh, every two characters in the hexadecimal sequence is a byte.
Every two characters corresponds to exactly 1 byte.
That's really cool. CVC1. Thank you. That's what they mean here. Each byte in half, because there's 4. Oh wait, each byte in half. Oh, expressing out each half byte. Wait, a byte is 8, so wouldn't a half byte be 4? But this represents. Oh, you said it represents a byte, yeah. Or. Yeah, because each one is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. I get it. Okay. The following table provides decimal. Oh, yeah. Let me look at these. So 1, 1. 1. Yay. 2. 2. 2. So these are going to be identical. Ignoring the binary, these are going to be identical up to 9. Before it goes A, B, C, D, E, F. I see. 4. What about for like the lower ones? Like, oh, I guess maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's only the letters. I think you said something about F. No, but like when you have like
X is the highest hexadecimal number.
Oh, that's you. Because when you have like 3 in hexadecimal, it looks like there's less bits than 4. Well, it looks like it, but maybe there's not. Maybe there's still 4 bits.
Let me see.
It's just 0011 in front, but they're not including the 0.
Actually, what you'd have is to the left of that, you would have.
Oh yeah, left
have
of the
6 more zeros.
Oh, 6 more.
Yeah.
Oh,
so now it would be
6.
an 8-digit number in binary.
Oh yeah, because each one is 4.
Yeah, just because they're zeros doesn't mean they're not there.
Okay.
Actually, well, in this example, because they're only looking at 4 bits, there would actually be 2 bits.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Because yeah, they're just having one.
But for like an entire byte, you would be looking at always 8-digit binary.
So just extra zeros in the front. Okay, cool. To convert a binary number to its hexadecimal equivalent, break it into groups of 4 consecutive groups each. Exactly what you said. Starting from the right, and write those groups over the corresponding digits of the hexadecimal number. The binary number. Oh, so just broken up. So this is. Oh, this is cool. One 101 D. Wait, that's kind of crazy that you can do that, and it will add up to what you want it to add up to. This is wizardry. I mean, it probably makes sense if I think about it enough mathematically that you're allowed to do this, to break it up and just treat each one and, like, you know, swap a letter in for each set of 4. If I think about it enough. But, wow. It's cool. 1. Because D would have been 13. if it was over here. I mean, but I guess since D is in the second column, now it's like a power of 16. Which is so crazy. I wish they gave this just so I could like think about it more mathematically, or try to think about it more mathematically. I wish they gave what this was in a decimal. It's probably really big.
Well, I think the reason why they don't really wait. What number is it?
8CD1.
It would be.
Can you do it?
No, I can't do it in my head.
Okay, yeah, cause it's too much. I'm just put it in a.
But you can probably just look it up hex to decimal. Google probably does that.
Yeah, or you know what? I don't even need this 8C because that'll make it too big. I just want the D1, and I'll just treat this part.
HD1, I can guarantee it is less than 65,536.
Jesus,
I can guarantee it's less than that.
Okay. That's like,
I don't know what it is, but I can guarantee it's less than that.
Okay, I'm just gonna do the D1 instead because
FFFF is 65,535.
Oh, FFFF 60.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just power of 2 minus 1, so I know it has to be less than that.
Okay. I'm just on the D1.
Why does this not wait? Why does it have to make you click a button? For what reason does it make you click a button? If I did this, as soon as you started typing, it would just automatically start filling it out.
I don't know.
Why does this make you click a button? That's so weird.
Maybe it's less like resource intensive because if it's for typing, then I'll have to calculate every time you type something in, right?
This is running on your computer, not theirs.
It's true, but maybe they're thinking about like to be nice to your computer, like, hey, we don't want the people's computers like overheating.
The absolute simplest operation that you could possibly be doing.
Yeah, it's like we don't want their computers to overheat.
Because you're running on a potato. You're not even running on a potato. You're running on a lemon. You're running on a lemon battery.
Yeah, I'm running on GLaDOS. What are you talking about? Potato GLaDOS.
GLaDOS was on a potato. That was even better than what you're running on.
Damn. That's what they assumed, though. So.
See, GLaDOS could run on a potato, but they couldn't run on your computer.
Sad. Okay, so when it reaches power 2, so this is weird.
Also,
I'm thinking, yeah.
So, 9, 10. You ever wonder, since everything's all zeros and ones, how do they represent negative numbers?
Oh yeah, I think you once like talked about this to me, but I don't remember.
Well, with integers. And actually, this is an example. So D1 is a negative number. It would actually, if you represent it with signed, it would be a negative number.
Oh, that's why there's a negative one down here. Decimal from signed. Oh god.
So the way how you can tell if a number is negative or positive is if the very leftmost bit in that number is 1. So like if you look down there, you see there's like that 1 there.
Yeah, on the right.
In the binary, in the 8-digit binary, there's a 1 all the way on the left. That's how you know it's negative. And the 209 is unsigned, so that's why it's 209. And the way it works is
why is it giving me the negative then down here?
It gave you both. It gave you both the positive, the unsigned and the signed. So those are 2 different things. So the unsigned is basically like, let's say for a single byte. Unsigned would give you values from 0 to 255. Signed would give you values from negative 128 to positive 127.
Oh, thanks, Sensation.
1111.
Oh, it's a question.
4-bit 1111 would be no. It would be in 4 bits. That would be 0. If you're working in 4 bits, that would be 0. You don't carry over to the next bit when you're limited to a certain bit size. It's like you have 4 bits, you don't have a 5th bit to make it 16.
Why would that end up being 0? Hey, Wind, you're here. Hello.
Line 137 says 209 equals
dude,
minus 47.
we're talking about hexadecimal right now. Hexadecimal and binary, I'm trying to understand the relationship between why binary and hexadecimal are best friends. So just saying, if you feel like joining the VC, you're more than welcome to. So, you know, you don't really have to ask for permission. 208 equals 209 equals, oh no, not a mod. I hate the mod. I don't, that's too much math, Lynn.
I bet if you take negative 47 plus 256, it probably equals 39.
If you take negative 47 plus 250, oh, see, Corrupt is smart. Corrupt knows things.
Line 137 says yes.
So this part here, this binary thing. This is giving the binary for negative 47, or it's giving me for 209, right? It's the binary for 209.
Both of them.
It's both? Yeah. Oh, it's for both. So how?
They're both represented the exact same way. The only thing that really makes them different.
A thing in a game. If you set Gandhi's pacifism value to max and add 1, he becomes homicidal. Because minus 255 or something.
Nice. So the thing that makes them different, that makes them either positive or negative, is literally just how you interpret it. If you do addition, what you'll find is that
how you interpret it,
you'll get the exact same thing. Whether you care, you don't need to care about whether it's positive or negative. If you just do regular addition with the binary, you'll get the exact same thing. And same thing if you do subtraction. It doesn't matter whether you're interpreting it as positive or negative. You get the same thing if you do the binary subtraction.
Yeah, but didn't you say something like there has to be a 1 at the end to have it represent a negative?
If there's a 1 at the end and if you're representing a signed number, if you're looking at a signed number and there's a 1 on the very left end of it, then in sign, interpreting it as a signed integer, it is a negative number.
If you're interpreting, I don't know, I misprocessed that. I heard if you're interpreting, signed number.
Yeah, if you're interpreting it as a signed integer number, then it is negative if there's a 1 on
Line 137 says, and you add 2 hours to it.
Is 1.
It becomes 1. So in a sense, I'm look what yours when you add 2 hours to it.
Line 137 says, so in a sense 11 2 equals 1.
Oh yeah. Where is this? What is the mod thing? Where's the mod thing on mod 12? Like the mod thing's like the number of hours.
13 mod 12 is 1.
Line 137 says because in this 13 case, the number of hours on a clock is a power of 2.
I didn't realize they had that relationship. Wow. The mod. And this is the number of hours on a clock.
I mean, yeah, just think about their example. If you go to 11 o'clock and then go 2 hours to the right, where do you land at?
Oh yeah.
Also think of 12 as 0, but like
1. Okay. Wait, it's a power of 2 because 2 times 2 is 4, 4 times 2 is 8. Wait, what? Never mind. 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 4, 6. Wait, no. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Where's power of 2? Power of 2. What's power of 2?
Wait, this decimal calculation stuff are wrong.
Damn. Did you say why my calculation's also wrong?
No, the decimal calculation steps look wrong.
Oh, what they did. Okay, well, we can ignore
because they didn't account for the negative.
I thought
they have a negative, but everything they did is adding positive numbers.
Sensation _ black 1984 says 2, 4, 8, 1632, etc.
But how does that fit into a clock? Is my question. Because power of 2, he's talking about a clock, but there's no 12 in there.
If you take 255 as a byte and you add 1 to it, you get 0.
Oh,
so instead of it being mod 12, it's mod some power of 2, like
oh, I get it. That makes sense. Then I get it. Thank you.
Or
sorry,
yeah.
I thought you meant a regular clock with 12 hours as power of 2. I'm like, what? That's why I kept trying like weird things. I was like, wait, I'm confused. But it has to have, it's a clock with 256 hours.
1984 says if it's signed or unsigned.
So if this number could be 209 or negative 47. So then the only way to know if it's unsigned or signed or whatever is you would have to have more data, like more like bits to tell
it's all about how you interpret it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Like if you have the letter F as a character. If you're looking at the byte, if you're looking at that single byte that has that letter F, you don't know. You can't really tell that that's the letter F because it could just be a number, whatever the number corresponding to the ASCII character is. It could just be that number, or it could be an
Damn.
index, or it could be a million other things. Any individual data, any
It can
individual
represent
little piece of
multiple
data can
things,
be anything.
pieces.
It can be anything.
That's what
It's all
happened.
about how it's used and how it's
Okay.
interpreted.
It's exactly
It's really about how it's used.
So the conversation we're having right now is exactly what you were saying here with this ASCII table. Like, it's just a number, but depending on how it's used, what context, it becomes a character. But it's still a number, still the binary thing.
It's a number if you want it, but it's like if you treat it like a character, then you're treating it like a character.
Damn. Okay, I get it. That's cool. Finally, it clicked. There's no special extra data. It just depends on what you're doing with it and then how you'll display it later.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So every single thing, like you look at your game, and every single thing, like on screen, like on your screen right now, under the hood is just numbers.
Numbers.
It's all numbers. There are no colors.
Hell. Everything that's just numbers is hell. That's where the world is hell, because everything's just numbers.
Yeah, it's all. Everything is all a number from 0 to 255.
Lord.
And those numbers are all just zeros and ones. 8 of them.
Okay. So then, just out of curiosity, I know it has something to do with like it over like what Wynn was saying with the clock, how it resets.
Mm-hmm.
So with this one, if you're going to interpret it as a sign, because that means negative, how do you find it? Because it's easy to find 209, because like, I understand how the math works there, but how do you do it? Maybe you can pick an easier number than this if you want.
So you can turn the negative into a positive through the 2's complement thing, which is like you negate everything, and I think you add 1.
Damn.
Or it's either I think you negate everything, like just flip all the bits, like all those bits from like 0 to 1 and 1 to 0, and then you add 1.
Okay. Everything flips, and then add 1 instead, and then then you can read it as 47.
Yeah, so then that should be like 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 1.
Okay, and I guess that add 1 is similar to this. Remember up here? Wait, let me find it. It was.
That's pretty much what the negative does.
This
when
it's similar to this,
number.
right? Like this 2 to the 8 minus 1. But that's why you add 1 for the. Okay, I was thinking we could have no sniff.
No, not really.
Okay.
That's just to get the like an integer limit. That's how you get an integer limit.
Yeah. But you still have to subtract 1 because the first place doesn't hold. I don't know. Like the value.
Think about.
So I was thinking.
You can think about it like this. Like, let's say 1, right? How do you get negative 1? Well, if you take 0 and you subtract 1, then you get all 1s. You get all, if they're all 0s and you subtract 1, they by process of how you subtract 1 from 0.
Oh, I get it. That makes sense because if everything's 0, you don't want 0. You would need to start with -1 or wait, something like that. Wait.
When you know how if you subtract 1 from 0, from like a 0 when you're doing like multi-digit thing and you get subtract 1 from 0, it turns into a 9.
Subtract.
Like let's say you have like 100,000, right? And you subtracted 1 from it, you end up with a lot of 9s, right?
Yeah.
That's basically what happens. So imagine that, but with binary, instead of it turning to 9s, it turns to 1s.
Okay.
Because 9s is the highest digit that you could put in any decimal place in base 10, but in binary, the highest digit you can put in any decimal place is 1. So when you subtract 1 from all 0s, they all just turn into 1s. And because you don't have any negatives, you just keep doing that until you reach the end. So all 0s minus 1 becomes all 1s.
Oh damn! Wait, you mean like okay? So everything's 0. There's not a single 1, and you're subtracting 1, and then everything flips to 1.
Yeah.
Right. Wait,
yeah, and you can see that if you type in -1. Or FF. If you type in FF for the hexadecimal thing, that's how you represent -1.
Yeah, I do.
And that's all 1s.
Oh, and then this is 255. Didn't you say when a 256-hour clock?
Yeah, and also think about it like this: like if you have it in like since the decimal and the signed and unsigned are literally just 1 to 1. Just think about this: if you are limited within the range of 0 to 255, you subtract 1 from 0, you have to wrap back around to 255. So in signed, you would get -1. In unsigned, you get 255. And then in the unsigned, it's easy to convert.
Wait, can you read that part? If in the what? In the what did you just say? The last sentence, whatever it was, or last.
Yeah. So imagine that you have 0, right? You have it in signed and unsigned. If you subtract 1 from it,
wait, do we have 0 in? Oh, this is mine.
Anyway, you have to keep it within the range of 0 to 255. So if you subtract 1 from 0, it has to loop back around to 255. So the unsigned value would be 255, but in signed it would be -1 because we have that specifically designated to that. We have it interpreted.
That almost made sense. Something almost clicked, but then it didn't. Almost. I almost felt like I understood something, but then I was at the end.
It's basically what we're doing with this. It's basically just the equivalent of what we're doing here with the binary. But the thing about this is you won't really need to worry about the sign of your numbers, except for a couple of things. And like you'll be able to have instructions to check to see if it's negative or if it's positive. You'll be able to do that in assembly. But there are some instructions, some operator instructions. I think it's just division.
Wait, shouldn't that be impossible to check if it's negative or positive because it's both? I mean, it's the same representation in binary.
No, the way you check if it's negative, one way that you could check if it's negative or positive is just to check to see if the most significant bit is 1. But there are instructions for checking for compare less than or compare greater than, and those will compare.
Take away 1 hour.
If it's,
it would be 255:00, right?
Yeah, it would be. If my 6-hour clock, it would be when, yeah.
Yeah, that's what's going on there.
What the?
Well, then if instead of that, you had to go -1, -2, -3 up until the middle where you got to -128 and then it went to 127. That's also the same thing. Just have those 2 clocks. Those all point to the same things in the same slots.
It's the same. Okay, I missed what you just said again. Correct.
Well, let's go back to 12-hour clock example. But let's instead of having it be 12-hour clock, let's have it be not a regular 12-hour clock. Have it start at 0 instead of at 12. Like get rid of the 12-hour, replace it with 0.
Okay.
So it'll go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it'll be -6, -5, -4, -3, -2, -1.
It will wait.
Basically, the idea is if you start at 0 and you go to the right, it'll go up. If you go to the left, it'll go to -.
4, 3, 2, 1. So it counts down.
Yeah, it goes to negatives if you go to the left. It goes positive if you go to the right. But when you go down to the middle, it flips from positive to negative. Or from negative to positive.
Wait, what does this clock look like? You said it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then what does it do after that on the other side?
And then it goes -6 and goes up to -1 until you get back to 0.
-6. Damn it. Okay. Wait, -6, negative.
Imagine from 0, right? You have 0. You have -1 to the left of it, positive 1 to the right of it. Then -2, then +2, then -3, then +3, then -4, +4. -5, +5, and then -6 at the bottom.
Okay, so it'd be -6, -5, 4, 3, 2. Then back to 0 on the left side.
Yeah, and then you go around, and pretty much as you go around, it just keeps looping around that. But it'll be always decreasing, whatever. But imagine that clock. But instead of it having the negatives, it just has normal counting up to 11.
Imagine the clock instead of having negatives. Yeah.
Imagine that whatever you place your hand on the clock where it's normal counting up to 11s, you place your hand on the same spot on the clock that has the negatives. That pretty much tells you like which value corresponds to what other value on there. And if you start at 0 and you subtract 1, it's 11 on one clock, but it's -1 on the other. You subtract 2, if you subtract another 1, it's 10 on one clock, but it's -2 on the other.
So you have these 2 clocks, but I still don't see how you can like check if something's negative when it's supposed to be like the hand on the clock is in the same spot, and it's representing 2 values.
So the way, for that example, the way you check to see if it's negative, if you're checking for a negative on the sign thing, is you check to see if the minute hand, if the hand that you're looking at is on the left side of the clock or on the right side of the clock.
Oh.
If it's on the left side, or if it's on the right side, then it's positive. If it's not on the right side, then it's negative.
But doesn't that mean then, in the case that we had earlier, like with I think it was like D1?
Weird things in the middle.
Yeah, like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, the hand on the clock.
That's negative because D1 is greater than 80 in hexadecimal.
Oh, it is negative.
80 would be I think negative 128 probably. Okay, so 7F is going to be the largest positive number you can make.
Mm-hmm. So it's 7F starts. So this was not seen as 209 by the computer. It's seen as negative 47. This is just to give you an idea what it would be.
The computer really just sees it as the binary number. It'll just see it as the decimal number.
Yeah, but it will represent.
It doesn't really see it as either of those two things. You see it as either of those two things. The computer really doesn't like that.
The action of moving the clock 11 hours forward is equivalent to the action of moving the clock 1 hour backward.
Oh, dang. This is actually moving the clock 11 hours forward. This is a 12-hour clock, right? 11 hours forward is equivalent to actually moving 1 hour. It's 11 hours forward. Wait, now I have to, imagine a real clock. Wait, where's my Khan Academy so I can do, a quick clock? Because I'm dumb, and I can't visualize things in my head. Sad face.
Just draw a clock.
I know! I could just...
Just draw a clock. Draw a clock.
I can't just draw a clock out of thin air. I have to open something.
Now you're gonna have to solve math problems.
No, I'm gonna screw the math. We're drawing a clock.
Just use MS Paint.
Okay, but then I would have to switch to it in my OBS as a separate program. I'm lazy. Okay, wait. So there's numbers on the clock. This is a clock.
Don't put 12. Don't put 12.
Why?
We want that to be 0. We want to start at 0.
Okay, fine. It's 0. And then this is... What goes on the sides? This is 3? Should I put negative numbers here? I don't know.
Yeah, we'll do both, maybe.
Okay.
Or do on the inside,
This is negative 3?
On the inside, yeah, that's negative 3. On the inside, do the ones with the negatives. On the outside, do the ones with the positives.
Line 137
well, it's kind of too late now. I just
use 0 instead of 12.
Yeah, well, we're doing the negatives. On the outside, we're gonna do the whole 0 to 11. So you
but the 11, what he said, would be here. So if you start it here...
No, you put that on the outside.
Okay.
On the outside of this clock. When drawing this, you put it on the outside.
I know. I kind of screwed up, though. So this is negative. Okay. Well, this one's inside the clock, and you're going to have to deal with it. So...
Sensation.
That's what I wanted you to do. What are you talking about?
Says I know this stuff for the most
I wanted the negative stuff on the inside and all positives on the outside.
Oh, but this is negative, though.
I didn't ask you to do that.
Oh, but I wanted to wait. Why would this... Okay, why would that not be negative? We're on the left side of the clock. So
no, it's
oh, my clock's going now! God damn it! Wait, what were you gonna say? Freaking clock.
It's probably technically fine, but we just want to be consistent. If we have this negative 3 on the inside here, we assume that the inside is going to be our negatives right now.
Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll put a negative on the inside.
Let's see if I can.
You know this wasn't... Do you realize this wasn't a 1 that I was drawing? This was actually a tick on the clock. I was drawing a tick. One of the lines. All these little lines on the inside. That's what
you didn't put that anywhere else.
I know, but I wanted to put it there because I felt like it, okay? I didn't put it anywhere else. God damn it, my clock's going again! I was trying to delete those 2 lines. They were... Okay.
Bad.
It's getting... And then the clock gets uglier every time I draw it. It's getting worse. Okay, whatever. You go 11. He said you go 11. Oh, yeah, I get it. If you move the hand... The hand starts here. This is the hand. And it moves to 11th hour. 11 hours away. It's the same as going 1 backwards. Mm-hmm. But what does it mean? But now I can see it. Because I drew the clock. It was worth it. I have no regrets. Okay, so you're saying it's both these numbers, but when you ask the computer, is it signed? It'll say yes because there's a 1 in the right.
Yeah. Basically, the computer can interpret it both as signed and unsigned, and it does. And pretty much the thing about it is, if you ask if 1 is if -1 is less than +1, you'll get a different answer whether you're doing a signed comparison or unsigned comparison.
No freaking way.
If it's unsigned, you're comparing 1 to 255. But if it's signed, you're comparing 1 to -1.
Wait,
and
in binary,
so one of them will give you bigger, one of them will give you smaller.
What does the signed and unsigned version look like of 1 or whatever you're talking about when you compare them? Like
of just the number 1, not -1. Or
what are you
both, talking about?
I don't know. What do both look like? Because sometimes I feel like it's like, oh, they're the same thing, but other times I feel like, oh, they're completely separate. Like a signed thing is different. I'm not really sure.
Well, so if it's for a single byte.
Well, damn it.
For a single byte, if it's bigger than 127, then it's
Line
then it would be negative
version is the normal mathematical binary.
What did you say? When it reminds me of those cognitive tests where they ask patients to draw a plot. Did I pass? Am I cognitively
Line 137 says with the signed
stable?
version,
God damn you.
the leftmost bit represents
you
whether
even
it's
pass
or.
the bathroom test.
Shut up. Am I ready to be president now? Am I cognitively capable?
Are you better than Bo Biden?
Line 137 says,
I bet Joe Biden can't do binary. I don't know that for sure. I bet
Joe Biden can't speak a sentence without a teleprompter.
The signed version leftmost bit represents whether it's plus or minus. Wait, leftmost bit? I thought you were saying... Oh, you said leftmost bit. I don't know why I thought you were saying left the whole time, but I was interpreting it as rightmost
so
bit.
So just like that. But what happens is...
Left, not the right.
Sensation _ black 1984 says...
You guys are so funny, all of you. Like, oh my god. Okay, what were you saying? You were saying something.
So when you're doing signed, you do that left bit is like pretty much allocated to like representing whether it's a positive or negative number. But when you're doing unsigned, you just use all 8 bits as your number. You don't care about what you don't do any signed or any negative, positive. It's just a full number.
Having a 1 here is saying, like, when there's a 1 on the leftmost side, you're saying it's past halfway the number.
Yeah.
So you're already on the left side of the clock when there's a 1 here.
So then that would be 128 in unsigned if you add 1 in all zeros, and that would be negative. That'd be negative 128 with signed.
Okay. So if there's a 1 here, then how?
Yeah, and then we can also applies to like 16-bit and all that. So.
But then doesn't that mean though? Because there's a 1 here, it is. I mean, we should interpret it as negative. It's not 209. Because there is.
They're both right. It depends. Okay. Like I can't give you a straight answer for this.
Oh, it's only if you tell it. Like,
if
is this sign?
If you need it to be negative for something specific, which I'll tell you
so
what the things are that you need to be negative. I said that like an hour ago. It's both. But if you need it to be negative, then you should use it like a negative number. If you need it to be positive,
then use it.
If you need it to be unsigned, rather, then you use it as an unsigned number.
So basically, as long as it's in the range with the 1 in the left corner, you can use it as a signed number. But if it's not, if it's like there's no 1 here.
But if you don't want it to be a signed number, then you don't need to use it as a signed number.
But if it's like a number on the right side of the clock, we're using the clock again. If it's a number on the right side of the clock, you can't use it as signed. Because it does, at least it has to be on the left side.
If
you want
it's on the right side of the clock, whether it's signed or unsigned, it's the same thing. It doesn't matter. But it will matter if you go past if you go past that. Like if you go past the integer limit. Like there's a signed integer limit and an unsigned integer limit.
What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. They both and they have separate.
The signed limits. Integer limit is like is pretty much half of the unsigned integer limit.
What the heck? Why? They're supposed to be equal.
Why? Because you only have 7 bits. Well, with this example, you only have 7 bits instead of 8.
Yeah, but
guess
both
how
sides.
Many numbers you can represent with 7 bits instead of 8.
God. Why is there 7 bits now? I thought we were doing with 8 bits.
Positive numbers. If you're working with positive numbers, then you can assume that the first bit is 0 because that's the only way it's positive if the first bit is 0, or if that leftmost bit is 0.
left bit.
You only have 7 bits to work with to keep it a positive number, which is 2 to the 7 possibilities. So if you go past that, then you go to then you need to use the 8th bit, and that's so that wraps around in the sign thing. We call that a signed integer limit. It wraps around to the negatives. But if you're unsigned, then you're fine for another another 2 times numbers.
Really? What? But won't the same thing happen? Like this will flip in the same amount of time that the other one would have flipped. Like the signed will flip in the same amount.
It doesn't flip. It doesn't flip more often. Like if you keep adding 1, it won't flip more often. It'll flip exactly as often. But they'll flip in different places because we have like our flip points at different places.
Oh, because we just start. Okay. Oh yeah, this one flips at a higher place than this one, and you're adding 1, so you're starting from here. That's so weird. This is. Oh my god! Everything. All I can say is
just take the number plus 128, all that mod 256, and then subtract 128, and that would be like that would give you the conversion from
what the hell?
From unsigned to signed.
Take the. I already forgot all the instructions. You said 20, 128, and there's a mod somewhere.
Well, you struggle to understand what the modulo operator does.
No, I know what it does. You divide, and then the remainder is what you return. Okay. I get it.
Take
I was
the
just
number
wondering
X
why he was using it.
Imagine, so assume X is some unsigned or whatever number. Add 128 to it, then take that whole thing mod 256. That whole thing's minus 128. That's how you can convert from unsigned to signed.
Okay. I already forgot what the formula was again. Add 128, mod 256, whatever you get.
I'll write it down.
Okay, is the something. I don't even know what we're getting out of it, but we're getting something. Okay, writing down's good, but these relationships between these numbers are not easy to get.
Yeah, what Win said, like it's halfway.
Oh, recall the number. Wait, did my TTS even read that? I don't even remember. Oh, okay.
I didn't.
It's a while ago. The number. Wait. Oh, it's in binary. And recall the number in binary is equal to 128. Halfway. Oh, half. So that's what makes 128 special. It's halfway to 256.
Yeah. But as soon as that bit gets flipped, when we're reading it as a signed number, we're now interpreting it as a negative number.
Oh, because you're moving it halfway around the clock to the other side, wherever it is. That makes sense. Thank God for this clock. Wind? Are you there still? Thank you.
The way what I was kind of saying is that like so with signed numbers, the point that it crosses like the integer limit is at the bottom. With unsigned, it's at the top. Because with unsigned you go to 11 and then it teleports to 0. It doesn't go up anymore; it goes to 0. With unsigned, with signed, you go to 5 and then it teleports. It goes to -6. That's kind of like what I was talking about.
Oh,
like imagine that kind of snaps to a different number.
What's hard? I mean, it kind of makes sense when I looked at the thing with the binary. How there's less. What you said, there's less places for the unsigned. Or something, or I don't know which one actually, but one has 7 slots, and one has 8 slots before the bit flips. But that part makes sense. But then
for signed, it's like you have one binary digit representing the sign, and all the others representing the number.
How can that make sense in the sense? I wonder if there's a way to take that reasoning and make it make sense on the clock, because on the clock. It seems like both sides are equal, so they'll flip equally. You know what I mean? One won't take longer to flip to the negative. It's just
it's not that they don't. It doesn't take longer. It's that it flips at a different point. So if you notice, if you count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, when you get to 11 on this clock where it starts at 0, when you go past to where 12 should be. 12 isn't there, instead it's 0. That's where it flips over. That's where it passes the integer limit.
Okay, so it'll flip at 11.
But when you have signed, when you're doing a signed number, you get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It'll flip at -1 instead of 11. Wait.
It'll flip at negative. It'll flip at 5, -6 here.
Oh.
It doesn't flip at -1 because right next to -1 is 0, which is where it should be.
So it flips at 0?
around, it flips at the bottom instead of the top. That's all it does.
Oh. Yeah, because you're right. Because it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, -6. So it flips down here. Yeah. So it's just the position. It's not the spacing. It's the position it flips.
Yeah, it's not that it flips I get more off or anything. Yeah, it just flips at a different
Finally. Spot. Oh my god, sorry. I was thinking those two ideas were the same thing, like distance and position, but they're independent. Like just like one's here, one's there.
Yeah.
Thank God for this clock.
Yeah, difference is that you start somewhere else. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Line 137 says, imagine if we only had a 2-bit integer.
If it were unsigned. Oh, 2-bit integer. Wait, 0, 0 is 1. 1, 0, 2. 1, 1, 3.
Nah, it's going to be 0, 1, -2, -1.
If it were signed, 0, 1.
Line 137 says if it were signed, 0, 0 equals 0.
1.
0, 1
wow,
equals 1.
This is so
10
cool.
equals -2. 11 equals -1.
I'll be right back there.
Okay. One of my questions while he's relieving himself from his spicy Mexican food that he ate, why are you allowed to interpret the stuff? Okay, the stuff that's on the positive side of the clock. Why is it allowed to be interpreted as sign? Like, doesn't it make more sense to only interpret the left-hand side as sign? I mean, even though it's the same, it's like 3 is 3 in signed or unsigned, but why even do that at all? Because it's like, these will never be negative anyway. I don't know. Maybe that's too pedantic or something. It just, like, doesn't matter. Maybe I'm asking, like, a useless question. But seriously, thank God you came in here with your example of the clock, because I really needed that clock. This was really hard.
Corrupt converter says 5, 1 equals -6 in signed, but 6
should be interpreted means? Wait, you mean was my question bad? Oh, I mean, like, you can say, like, 3 in signed is 3, and unsigned is 3. But why are you allowed to even do that at all? That's what I meant.
Corrupt converter says it also depends on what you anticipate those values to do.
I would like to anticipate those values not to be hard. 5 plus 1 equals -6. And signed, but +6 and unsigned. I mean, it's just binary.
Line 137 says at the end of the day, everything in the computer is just binary.
Yeah, okay. I guess it just depending on what operation you do, then the number is, like, reflective of a negative number, depending on how you use the bits.
Corrupt converter says it's all about what you need it to do.
Okay, I think I get it. I think that makes sense, yeah. I think I'm just being overly pedantic, because computers don't think in, like, thoughts. They think in just they don't think at all. There's just ones and zeros. I'm just making up boxes for things that, like, where it doesn't, like, apply. I hope that makes sense. Like, it doesn't apply to the computer, what I'm talking about. But I think I get what you're saying. I think I get the point. I think I get why what I'm saying doesn't apply. Why it doesn't make sense.
Corrupt converter says, like, if I want to represent the ASCII characters as number codes, I don't think it's productive to have half of them be mapped to negative numbers.
Yeah. You can choose whether you want a signed in or an unsigned in. But when you do that, it's like, that it doesn't actually matter under the surface, right? Well, it matters to the higher level language, but, like, that's like an abstraction, right? Because everything is just the whole 0 and 1s thing. Because they can both be signed and unsigned depending on how you use them. Like, but it's the same thing. Hope it makes sense. Oh, in either case, it'll still use an 8.
In either case, it's going to use an 8-bit representation.
It just looks the same. I get it. I think that makes sense. Oh, gee, my clock is ugly as hell, but it's okay. This clock served its purpose. It was very useful. Good clock.
Line 137 says, or 16 or 32 or whatever.
But if I want to know if A is less than B, then I want to see if A minus B is less than 0 or not less than 0. That is negative or non-negative. I see. But then, like, it's the only way you know that is, like, the specific operation you do on the 8-bit representation. Like, there's a different way to, like, handle moving the 1s and 0s if it's supposed to be a negative representation, I guess. Or 16 or 32 or whatever. Thank you, Win. Yeah. So internally, okay, same bit. I think. I hope that's right, or about right, or right enough. But that clock, without that clock, I'd be screwed. This is. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna sip some water. Thank you. Right. It's funny because
137 says I think people call the first bit of a sign int the sign bit.
Sign bit. Okay. If 1, then yeah. Or you can interpret it, and it can become a negative number. You can use it like a negative number if it's over there. Okay. Math things. Oh, what's funny is when I wrote D1 into
137 says that's why in the context of signed int, 10 million is minus 128 and not 128.
See. But wait, weren't they supposed to like flip at different? They were supposed to like flip at different points. So that the signed and the unsigned version shouldn't be equal to each other. Like they flip. They go over on different, flip over at different positions. Like one at the top, one at the bottom. On the clock example, at least. Your guys' names look cute together. You're green, corrupt, and Wind's pink, and green and pink. I don't know, the colors look cute. It's like, I don't know, watermelon-y. Oh yeah, and then it's symmetrical kind of, because Wind, you have the green badge next to your name. Corrupt has the pink badge, like the inverse of both of your colors. Well, not inverse, but like up. Like it looks cool. This is not important information, but still. Okay, I put in D1 into the hex numbers field. It's funny because I wasn't trying to look at the sign thing. I just wanted to know what D1 was in hexadecimal, and that's really it.
Line 137 says if the sign bit is 0, then the representation would represent the same number regardless of signed or unsigned, since positive.
Alright, if the sign bit is 0, and the representation is the same number. Yeah. Well, you know what? It does make sense because I get it. Wait. Because -1 in the clock, you have -1 and you have 1. This -1 is equivalent to negative.
Line 137 says,
I don't know.
i.e. 0 up to 127.
That's half. 0 up to 127. I thought we go up to, what was it? 256.
Line 137 says, equals 000000000
Oh, but you're saying...
to 0111111.
Oh, yeah. That's the first half of the clock, right? The positive side of the clock. And then everything else, and then that's when one flips. Well, the leftmost one flips, and then it becomes negative if you interpret it as a signed... Maybe I should stop saying the word interpret, because I might be using it technically in an incorrect way, but then you can see it as a signed bit. I think it makes sense. So we'll flip down here, and then it becomes after 127. If you see it as a signed bit, then it becomes negative 126. When you add 1, well, when it's like 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1.
127. Negative 127.
Damn it. Negative 127?
So the range is negative 128.
Oh, negative 128.
Positive.
Oh, wait.
It's
what?
negative 128 to positive 127. The reason why those numbers are different is because one of those numbers on the positive side is reserved for 0. Like, we don't have a negative 0 in the integers. So the integers get 1 extra.
Reserved. Damn. So which one gets 1 extra? The
integers kind of get 1 extra, and the negatives kind of get 1 extra, and the positives get 1 less, because for the positives you also have 0.
Line 137
the positives
says
include
if
it with
you're just
0.
asking about how to convert D1 to dec. Recall, A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, so D1 would be 13 times 16, 1 equals 209.
Oh, you just multiply them, okay. Because it was confusing. Like, this first part makes sense. Like, you have the numbers 1 to 14 stored here, but then once it's 15, it crosses over. So I was confused, like, how do I interpret this? It's like, then I have to count on my fingers, like, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, then A, B, C, D, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Wait,
8,
or
9,
something. Like, that's why, so all you have to do is 13 times 16. Oh. 16?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Because D1, wait. Huh? I wouldn't have thought to do that. This is supposed to be, wait, how can you do that? How can you do 13 times 16? Because 1...
Because the second digit places, because you know how, like, you do, like, you break up the decimal number into, like, something times 1, plus something times 10, plus something times 100, plus something times 1,000, and so on.
This is...
That's basically this. This is something...
Oh, you're adding the plus 1. I get it.
That's how we do normal numbers, too.
Yeah, sorry. I see. For some reason I was confused.
Yeah, we do that with normal numbers.
I thought it would be 13. You said 13 times 16 plus 1, but I was just saying 13 times 16,
Line
so I thought...
137 says the number 51 is 5 times 10, 1.
I thought this would be 13 times 16. That's why I was confused, but you said plus 1 because of this. That's why. I thought you were saying 13 comes from the 1, but it doesn't. It just comes from the base, like, of all the... The base is that base. Yeah. 51, 5 times 10. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you. I've made progress.
Knowing all the how the, like, signed and unsigned numbers work is probably gonna be pretty
137 says since you speak Japanese, we also say 5 tens and 1, right?
Like,
I don't know. I haven't really done math in Japanese, to be honest. When? Oh, you just mean the numbers, like, count? Yeah. I thought you were talking about, like... Never mind. I'm overthinking things. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Gochu, 5 tens and 1. Gochuichi.
Yeah, everyone knows Japanese.
Everyone knows Japanese, obviously.
I'll prove it.
I mean, you know Toyota and Honda. You know Japanese.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Don't lie.
I don't know what either of those two things are.
Yes, you do. You do.
I don't use those things. I don't have those things. I don't know what they are.
Well, you were answering questions in the chat, in the stream chat. I was like imagining you like farting out a bunch of tacos. Because that's definitely what was happening while you're like typing everything. So.
I was just taking a piss. That's all.
See, sure.
I spent 3 hours in the bathroom.
Sure.
The way you know that is because I didn't spend 3 hours in the bathroom.
Maybe you did. Maybe you just have memory loss. Maybe I was waiting here for 3 hours to speak.
I'll check the VOD.
I can't believe.
I'll check the VOD and see who spent 3 hours in the bathroom.
You're lucky I was muted. I can't believe.
Yeah, you should have took the microphone with you.
Cause it's not like I was talking to you or anything.
Okay. You should have took the microphone in with you.
So, I'm just thinking back to like people telling me they're like, "Oh, assembly's useless," but look at all these interesting things I'm learning about, like computer science and the way computers store numbers. Like this is really cool, and this can explain a lot of like weird things that might happen, possibly even with higher level languages, because stuff is happening at a lower level.
Yeah,
regardless.
That's why I said you should learn assembly.
I know, but so many people have come into the chat and they're like, "Yeah, this is useless. This is absolutely useless. Don't even bother looking at it at all. Just only learn the high level language." Like, don't even, you're wasting your time completely. That's what everyone says, completely, like, 100%. Like, no, not 100%. Okay, cool. So, now let's learn it's binary. I love how this is all in the introduction, but I guess it makes sense because, I mean, if the computer's just numbers, like, you gotta learn about numbers first before you learn about the computer. God damn it.
Yeah, it's telling you about all the important stuff right now because this is everything that you're gonna be looking at from here on forward.
Oh damn. Okay.
There are no like you don't get objects. You just don't get objects.
I just get these stupid things. Like this is what I have to work with.
You barely even get floats. Honestly, you get like the floats aren't even like super particularly easy to handle. They're kind of inconvenient. They're there, but they're a little bit inconvenient. We'll get to that. That's one of the challenges I gave you. One of the tasks I gave you.
It is. Wind, I have a question for you. Have you used assembly ever? Just curious if you have any experience using it. If you're still there. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Binary arithmetic. Following table illustrates 4 simple rules for binary addition. It says 4 simple rules. Sure. Simple. We start here at 1, 2, 3. Why are they labeled like that? 0 plus 0 is 0. I don't understand why that's possible.
Line 137 says no. I don't program in assembly.
Aha! Okay. Well, I'm learning, so I can teach you everything there is to know about assembly. In the future, maybe.
This is 0, 1
I bet
plus
you would
0, 1 plus 1, and 1
good
plus 1
assembly.
plus 1 here.
Yes. 1 plus 1 is 2.
It's
that's all it's saying. How to represent
basically
it.
the exact same as regular decimal addition, except the highest digit is 1 instead of 9.
Yes, exactly. Show a carry of a 1 bit into left position. Yeah, it's same thing. A negative binary value. I was well prepared for this. I was prepared for this, so it shouldn't be too hard. But if I was reading this by myself, I would just be like, I don't understand this at all. Because think about how long that discussion was about the signed and unsigned stuff. We went on.
It was about 6 hours, 3 minutes, and
yes, the amount of time you were in the bathroom, which was a really long time, and also, like look how short this paragraph is. It's like a 1 minute paragraph. There's no way I would have understood this if we didn't have this discussion. Like if you guys weren't helping me.
What if I was just having a party in the bathroom?
That's probably what you're doing. A negative binary value is expressed in two's complement notation. That's new. That's a new term. Okay. According to this rule.
So that's what I said. I actually said this a while ago.
Oh, you did?
The way you convert between negative and positive is if you flip all the bits, which means you turn all the things that are 1 to 0 and all things that are 0 to 1. You take the opposite of everything, and then you add 1.
Is that the same thing as... Is that related to the thing where you said, like, add 128, divide by 2... Is that the same thing? But, like, another way of representing it? Like, remember where you said add 128, divide by 256, mod 256?
Well, that does That would give you the same result.
Oh, so it's related, the concept. But you can also do it by flipping, like, instead of using decimal and doing that way, you can just flip the bits and it'll do it and add 1, and then it will be. Huh. I wonder why that works. Well, wait, it's because. Okay. Oh, it's because you're like flipping around on the clock. So you flip everything, and then you go on the other side. To the other side, to the signed side, or the unsigned side. Like, you move to the opposite side of the clock. By flipping the bits. I think. According to this rule, to convert a binary number to its negative values, to reverse its bit values, so we said reverse it and add 1. And then, I'm trying to think about the add 1. I know we just talked about this, but I'm trying to remember what we said. Is this related, or maybe I'm wrong, is this related to the thing with, like, it starts at 0 and not 1? So we add 1, or no? Is this different? Like, we start at 0, so the negatives get 1 more?
Probably.
Okay. So, example 53.
All I know is that's what
you do.
Happened. But I don't really know the exact reason on, like, where along the chain that +1 popped up, but all I know is it's there.
Okay. Because it's either related to what?
I can usually kind of, like, prove that it's there like that.
Oh, yeah, that it works.
Where along the chain it would be.
Yeah. I think it's either related to what I just said, or it's related to this other +1. The one I was talking about with the, like, you do 2 to the 8th -1. Like, there's a -1, but okay, I don't know. They just seem like a -1, a +1, that type of thing. Like, I don't know. Okay, anyway. 2 is complement notation, but that's what it's called. Okay. Oh, you have a good intuition for this, Win. Maybe you'll get something out of this, correct?
Says maybe here's an intuition for why. Imagine a 2-bit number.
Win's also really good with numbers. You guys are both good with numbers. I must become like thee.
Yep.
0, 1 is just 1,
Line
right?
137 says 0, 1 is just 1, right?
Yeah. Just 1. I think so many things.
Yeah, like, it's like I can prove it easily, but I don't know, like, where, like, what specific. I can't, like, point to, like, a specific thing that caused that to show up. Like, I don't know if it's just because
Line 137
like,
says if we
like,
flip
I can't,
all
like,
the
what
bits,
they
we
asked
get 10.
is it because we have 0 represented as, like, a positive number. I don't know if it's that or if it's
causing us to have to add it.
If it's some other thing. Like, I don't, like, that's what I mean.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know if it's because we have 0 represented
Line
as a positive
137
number.
says, but that's -2, which is
You're
off
right,
by
correct.
1.
Mm-hmm.
But that's -2, which is off by 1. So it definitely works.
Yeah, that's saying
it definitely works, but yeah. But maybe maybe in thinking about in Win's case with the 2-bit number, we're not representing. Oh wait, we still start on 0. Like, there is no system where we don't start at 0. Like regular, what is it called? Like binary, decimal, hexadecimal. Like, we all start at 0. Yeah. So there's no system where we don't. Anyway.
Yeah, but also, like the numbers in here are kind of like p-adic numbers. They just have infinite. They just have decimal. They don't have, like, decimal digits or anything, or even They also don't even really have negative numbers. So it would be like imagine, like, decimal numbers. You have 0 and you subtract 1 and you get 9999999. Like, just an infinite number, an infinite amount of 9s. That's pretty much like what's going on here.
What do you think about this?
That's your negative 1. That's your negative 1 right there.
The complement of 0 should be 0.
Yeah.
What did you say, Krupp?
Imagine that you have like decimal and you subtract 1 from 0. Instead of getting -1, you get infinite 9s to the left of the decimal point.
Oh my god!
That's kind of like what we got going on here.
You start. Wait, what are you starting? Because I'm trying to imagine this.
You have zero.
Infinite.
You have 0, and you subtract 1 from it. So that becomes
so
9, and you
take
take 1 from the next digit, which turns that into 9. Take 1 to the next digit. That
Holy
turns that into 9. Take
hell!
the next digit, and just do that.
Wait, why can you even cross out? Why can you even carry over at all? Because there's just 0. So what are you carrying over?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
that's why you get infinite 9s. That's kind of what it. That's kind of like what it does here. Because you don't really have negative numbers here. It's pretty much like it's all positive numbers.
Wait, are you saying you start at? Wait, you start at 0, or do you start at 1 and then you cross it out and then you start carrying the 1 over?
0 minus 1.
Oh, 0.
If you don't have negative numbers, what's 0 minus 1?
If you don't have. Oh, if you don't have negative numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's weird. I never thought about zero problem.
Which 0 minus 1 would, if you don't have negative numbers, that would give you all
arithmetic inside a computer is modular arithmetic. We don't have infinite places to carry, unlike in real life.
Yeah.
You don't have infinite places to carry in real life.
Does that mean within the computer, the stonk
we don't have infinite anything
grow?
In real life.
I was gonna say the stock, but no, the stonk needs to infinitely grow. You can't say that. The stonk, it must infinitely grow. It must.
Well, it would be convenient. It would be convenient.
The stonk. Think about the stonk.
But you know, if we look at Niji Sanji, right?
What?
That thing goes down sometimes. Sometimes it goes down a little bit because the company, the company might do something a little bit stupid.
Wait, this still might be basic, but I'm having a hard time visualizing why, when you're subtracting 1 from 0, why everything becomes 9s. Oh wait, because it's flipping, it's going down because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. Mm-hmm. So when you go down and carry, it's like 9. Okay, I think I get it now. It's different. It's new. It's different.
Yeah, it's like take 100,000 minus 1, you get 99999.
Yeah, now, don't you think
that? But on every digit, the next digit is 0, and you just keep repeating that process from right to left.
Don't you think win? Your thing about
the thing is, you want to know the crazy thing about that?
You're crazy. Is that the crazy thing?
Would function exactly the same as negative 1.
0 and take away 1 hour, you get 9.
Wait, a 10-digit clock starting at 0 and take away 1 hour, you get 9. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And the funny thing is about that.
Wait.
For as massive as a number as it seems, it does function as negative 1.
You get 9? When did you get 10?
Like
wait,
if you add 1 to it,
but it starts
you just
at
get
0.
all zeros. It's weird. It's weird how it works like that.
Yeah.
You add 1 to it, you get all zeros, which means it's
so
0,
it's related to I think. Wait. What about this?
It's a whole number system called the p-adic numbers.
Line 137 says if you had a 1 million hour clock and subtract 1, you get 999999999.
Oh, that's true.
99999.
10. Oh yeah. Subtract 1. Yeah. 10, 9, 9, 9, 9. Keep carrying the 1 over and over and over again. Wind. So remember you were saying that. Remember you said you wrote, but that's -2, which is off by 1. Off by 1. So you add 1. So you're doing, isn't it the opposite of this here? Like 2 to the 8th minus 1 to find what number it really is? Like this is equal, it says this is equal, 255 is the same as 2 to the 8th minus 1. Like it's like another kind of off by 1, except this time you're subtracting.
I think you're trying to, I'm not entirely sure, but I think you're really trying to make this connection, but there isn't a connection there, I think.
Okay. I was wondering, do you think there's a connection there, Wind, or no? Am I just making a connection that doesn't exist?
Maybe there is, but I think there isn't.
Yeah, I actually don't know, so I'm asking.
I mean, you might be able to force a connection there if you go through a couple layers, but
I don't have enough layers to force anything.
I don't think it's directly related to that. That's what I mean.
Okay, yeah.
You might be able to find a connection there, but I don't think it's directly related.
I just wanted to see if Wind thought that there could be a connection, or Wind's is like, no. I think that's just a different thing, another thing. Is it related, Wind? Oopsie. Let me.
Line 137 says just imagine a number 00000000000 with the 1 so far away to the left that we can basically forget about it and say it's equal to 0. That's basically the idea of PADIC numbers.
What's PADIC numbers?
P-adic. That's what I was saying. So
I've never heard of p-adic.
P-adic numbers are so you know how numbers can have infinitely many digits to the right of the decimal point?
Yeah.
P-adic numbers have infinitely many digits to the left of the decimal point.
Okay. Oh. We have to have a word for that. I see.
And apparently there's this whole thing that happened. Like Fermat's last theorem, where they proved that like you have like a squared plus b squared equals c squared, and there are integer solutions for a, b, and c, where like a, b, and c are all integers. But if you do a cubed plus b cubed equals c cubed, or a to the fourth plus b to the fourth equals c to the fourth, or anything above that, you cannot get a, b, and c to all be integers and have it be true. And he in his like in one of the last things he wrote, he said that he had found a marvelous proof for it, but it was too big to fit in the margins, so he it was like leave that as an exercise for the reader or something like that.
Yeah, but he didn't have the map to prove it at the time, so we don't know if he really did.
No, what happened is he died before he was able to prove.
Yeah.
To publish his proof. He died. He was killed before he was able to prove it.
But that's the same thing as dying.
Well, yeah. I forget what it was. He was just like died of old age.
Oh yeah, but he still ends up dying in the end.
He was like killed in a pool or something, and then for like hundreds of years or something, nobody was able to figure out how he proved it, or was able to prove it themselves. Yeah, until we came up with that, and then somehow, I don't know exactly how, but with that, they were able to prove it. And it's like, this isn't a number. This isn't math that existed back then, so you couldn't have used this to prove it. But it's true. What you said is true. But we have no idea how it was possible that you could have proved it. Like that sort of thing. It's crazy.
I guess you're right that there's probably not a connection or something. That this is too forced. I don't know. Wynn didn't say there was. If there was, I feel like Wynn would be like, yeah, there's a connection, but no, it's something different with. But there's off by ones everywhere, and they're not all like necessarily like, related.
Yeah, that one is literally just saying that's the integer limit. I mean, technically that would be equal to -1 if you represented that as a signed 8-bit byte, but like that's just the unsigned integer limit.
And it's the integer limit because
it's all ones in an 8-bit number in binary.
Oh yeah. That's true. 'Cause 10. Oh yeah. But then we always like carry over. That's what I was thinking, because we always carry over numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I hope this makes sense, but like you would think it's like if it's 256 and the max would be 256, but it's not. It's 255, because if you went up to 256, you would have to add another digit, and then it's too many bits, so it's 255. So again, you have this 1 carrying over.
Yeah, it's the same thing where.
That's why I thought
line
it was related.
137 says that's right.
Like in decimal, where it goes up to 10. It goes like up to 10. You have 10 digits. But if you try to go up to 10, you need another digit.
Exactly. But that's why, because of this, how you carry the 1, that's why I thought it was related to flipping the bits and adding 1. Because, like, things are like carrying over or something.
Did we beat the introduction boss?
No.
No. I like it fine. But did we get to the signedness? There was a sign.
We did get, yeah. I just started asking about once we talked about that.
Yeah, and then you got distracted.
Yeah. What do you mean? What is the meaning of the complement of 0 should be 0?
Says the complement of 0 should be 0, right?
Can you probably understand what that means, right, Corrupt? Since 0 is like, negative. What is a complement of a number?
Negative of 0 is just 0. Negative 0 is 0.
Negative 0.
That's pretty much what they're saying.
Oh, that's what that means. A complement is the negative of a number? But if we just flip the 0 to 1, obviously 0 is not equal to 1.
Says, but if we just flip the 0 to be 1, obviously 0 is not equal to 1.
That example is a little iffy because you can also subtract 1 and then get the same thing.
Ooh, what do you say to that, Win? We need to add 1 to the...
But I mean, it just makes the example more complicated. That's all it does. But in general, if you flip all the
we need
bits
to
and
add
add
one
one, you should the negative of that number.
Right, but if we only have one digit, then 1 equals -1.
Line
Yeah,
137
yeah.
says right,
yeah.
but if we only have one digit, then 1 equals -1.
Ooh, let me give me some time to let this all stew.
No.
In the noggin. Yes.
No, I'm gonna fill the stew with salt, so then it's all salt.
That's just me already. Like that's why I'm salt. I'm just salt. That's it. Everything is salt. Everything is salt. The air we breathe.
Subnautica, pull up a giant freaking ball, clump of salt. It's gonna be like this massive, like meter by meter sort of size thing. It's gonna be huge, and I'm gonna put all that in a tiny bowl of soup.
That sounds absolutely disgusting. Oh my god.
I would assume that you would like it because of the salt.
Oh wait, you're right. I like that win. You're right. If 0 flips over, it becomes 1, but it should be 0 because then you need the complement to be. I don't know. That's good enough, I guess.
Yeah, what's important is that
to be 0, you can't.
If you want to get the negative of a number, if you want to take the negative of a number, you flip all the bits. You flip all the bits. You take the bitwise not of the whole thing, and then you add 1 to it. That's how you get the negative of a number.
Bitwise what?
Bitwise not, which is bitwise not is just flipping. It just flips all
everything.
Bits. Oh, so imagine the bits the 1 and 0 as on and off. You just flip them.
No.
The other direction.
Why couldn't they have called it bitwise flip? Sniff. Okay. But if we 1 digit then 1.
Because I think it's probably just like if it's probably thinking like true and false.
Negative
not
1.
True is false and not
false. Win's thing makes sense. 1 digit then 1 also is not. Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. And that's good. I'm satisfied. Very satisfied.
It's like the negative section in here.
Exactly. I don't need no salt soup. Let's continue. Whatever you said.
I'm gonna pour that salt down your throat.
Oh my. That sounds wrong. Rules 3 and 4 show a carry of a 1 bit into the next position.
What's gonna happen is you're gonna shrivel up like a raisin.
Like a raisin. That sounds horrible. That also sounds horrible.
Yes. 137 says thinking in mod 4.
Wow. So you really want me to look my age, don't you? How thoughtful.
Get back to 0 equals 100.
Well, I mean, you need accurate advertising.
Oh, thinking in mod 4, flipping 0 becomes. Wait, how do we think in mod 4? We're dividing something by 4, and then.
The way you think about like when you're working in a mod system is if you add, if you go above the maximum, you go back to the minimum. You go back to the bottom to 0. If you go below 0, you go up to the maximum. And the minimum is 0. The maximum is where the mod is.
Oh yeah, because the remainder ends up being the you said resetting it back to the beginning.
So -1 mod 3 is 2, or -1 mod 8 is 7.
Wait, let me think about -1 mod 3 is 1 divided by 3.
And the thing is, if you take any like A mod B or whatever, like
doesn't it have to be a bigger number?
137 says for mod 4 in binary. Just forget all the digits except the rightmost 2.
Okay. Because 2 times 2 is 4. That's why you're doing mod 4. Because we're working with 2 digits of binary. So 2 to the 2. Right. And then. Okay. Okay, so thinking in mod 4. That's what you mean by that. Flipping.
Line 137 says right.
Okay, flipping 0 becomes 1, 1. Because it would. Yeah. Oh yeah, because then you do the whatever the hell that was called, the complement, 2s of complement thing, whatever that was called. You do that, flippy flip.
Look up decimals. Decimals can do the mod operator.
Add another 1 to get back to 0. Oh, because we need to go back to equals 100.
Line 137 says 10x 10 equals 100, 2x2 equals 4. Throw away the 1 in front and we just get 0, 0. Mod 4.
Wait, where did I was following along, but then equals 100. 0, 0 equals 100?
That's in binary.
Wait, what equals 100 in binary? Wait, in binary, not 100. It's 100.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I see. equals 0.00. That is 2. That's 4. Get back to 0. Equals 4.
If you have, let's
what
say,
equals
just
4?
bizarre thing. If you have like something equals something in mod 4, if you add 4 to it, that doesn't change what the mod result is. It's like 3 mod 4 is equal to 3 plus 4
Line
mod 4.
137 says, I think you were asking how to calculate 2x2 mod 4.
Wait, what were you saying, Crops?
Oh
wait, why did you say, you said like, you also said earlier, okay, now I'm like backtracking. There's like a lot of things that are on a list of things to talk about right at this point. But you said something like -1 mod 3 or something. Like you were just giving an example. But like, don't you need a bigger, like, isn't it better to have like a bigger number mod, a smaller number? Or... Well, I know you can divide.
What the mod operator does is it keeps your value within a range.
Second.
Like imagine like this. Like imagine that you're
what
going
happens
from 0
when you mod?
and you're going forward some amount of time. It's every time you pass like this imaginary barrier, it teleports you back to the other side.
Oh, holy hell! Oh wait, so -1 mod 3.
And the same thing happens when you go the other way. So when you go from 0 and you go past it, you pass that imaginary border and you end up on the other side.
Yeah.
So like 256. So -1 mod 256 is 255. Because it crossed that border and ended up -1 on the -1 on the other side.
Says you can think of mod as remainder if you'd like.
Yeah. Wait, I always thought of mod as remainder, but now I'm thinking it's better to think of it as a loopy system.
Open up Decimals.
In elementary school division.
Yeah, but that's how I've learned what mod was. But I think it's better. Okay. No, wait, I hate Desmos. It's too complicated. I don't like Desmos.
Open up Desmos.
But wait, give me what you said. You said you gave an example, but use smaller numbers. Use like 3 and 4 and crap. But about looping.
Mod 8 is 7.
Okay. -1.
11 mod 8 is 10.
Says
-23 mod 8 is 22.
Okay, you use...
No, sorry. -1 mod those things. -1 mod 8 is 7. -1 mod 13 is 12. -1 mod 23 is 22. It's just one less.
Okay, -1 divided by 3 is -1 remainder 2. What? That's even more confusing. Wait, but I'm gonna think of the loop thing for now because that's easier. -1. And then you loop 3 times, so you go -1. So I'm gonna count on my fingers like -1, 0. Wait, no, you can't do that. Wait, no, what? -1. How do you do this? How do you? Because it goes to negative. It goes to like -1, -2, -. Wait, what is the loop system?
It doesn't
look
work. It doesn't work when you're doing it. It doesn't. It literally doesn't make sense with elementary division. That's
you actually do have to divide anyway. God damn! I thought you're.
Yeah, their example also works, but I wanted to open up Desmos because there's a really easy graph.
Says -1 mod 3 rightward arrow, taking away 1 hour on a 3-hour clock.
Okay, I will open up Desmos. Don't worry, I will. -1. I'm just trying to see if I can understand what is being said. So -1 mod 3 is 2. -1 divided by 3.
Are you sure about that?
Equals. I don't understand why -1 pops out at all. Because wouldn't that be like 5? Like normally when you divide like a number by like a bigger. Normally when you mod, but like with a bigger, like a normal mod that I'm used to, like a bigger number, like 5 mod 3, you divide it and then the remainder you get, and then it's like 3 times that number and then add the remainder. But you can't do like. Can you? -1 times something.
So
add the
really, what it is it's
-1. Or can you?
So let's say you have like 3, right? For example, -1 mod 3.
Yeah, clocks. I like clocks, Gwen.
What is the closest integer value you can multiply 3 by that's less than -1? That gives you less than -1.
Ask the question again, because I just heard numbers.
Actually, let's try -4 instead. Okay. What is the biggest integer value you can multiply 3 by that'll give you less than -4?
1.
No.
Wait, what?
That gives you -3. That's not less than -4.
Wait, it's -3? It's not 3? What was the question again?
Did you say -1? No, we're talking about less than. We need something that gives you less than -4. So it's gonna be a negative value multiplying 3 by. Sorry, I misheard.
Wait, I need the whole question again. What is the biggest something you can multiply something by to not be over something?
Yeah, -3. What is the
Negative
what do
3.
so pretty much what is the
negative 3.
closest multiple of 3 that is less than -4?
What is that? Frost?
The answer is the answer is
closest...
-6. The answer is -6.
What? The closest... Yeah.
Line 137
Give
says,
me...
this is why it's hard to teach
closest
math.
It is, because it's
like
like I'm trying to process the words. It's like, what?
The closest is -6.
Please.
So then that'd be like that with a remainder of 2.
Can you
So
open up your
so
Microsoft Paint?
You can kind of imagine like it's -4 divided by 3 is -2 with a remainder of 2.
Okay, I'm not following. Negative. Let me read what Winda said about that. Don't worry. This is why it's nice to stream, because I can always like go back and learn new things when I'm like able to understand what's being talked. Okay, I will open up business though. But I want to say, when you said 1 mod 3, taking away 1 hour on a 3-hour clock comes back to 2. So there's a loop system. So 3-hour clock starts at 0, 1, 2, 3 hours. And you start with taking away 1 hour on a 3-hour clock. Take away, 1 hour.
0, 1, 2.
To 2. Wait, now we're doing, negative 1 mod 3, yeah. Okay.
Show up at decimals.
Okay. You should open up Paint too for me. Paint. I like Paint.
Well, I mean, I would do that, but you told me that if I do that, it lags you.
I don't care anymore. It's worth it. I need it. It was just because I was screen sharing with you.
Yeah, graphing.
If I'm watching your stream, it really doesn't matter, because I'm gonna be watching you draw.
This is graphing calculator option. Right. Yeah, there you go. So type in mod and parentheses.
You better not put any complex numbers in here, or I'll murder you.
X, 3.
Line 137 says, unlike real-life clocks though, the convention for mod is for the number of the very top of the clock to be 0.
Okay. 0.
Yeah, I don't even like that they have 12 there, and they consider that to be the next half of the day. Like it goes from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. and from 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. I just don't like that. Like if they did it 11 a.m. to 11 a.m. then 12 a.m. then 1 p.m. I'd be fine with that, but they don't.
No.
So this is what the mod function does.
I don't know. It looks like the anime blushies.
Yeah, true.
Okay, you can see.
You see, it goes up to 3, and then it goes down. Or if it goes past 0,
Line
it goes back up to 3.
137 says the U.S. technically used to adopt that convention until 2008.
We used to adopt 0 at the top. Oh, no. Oh, that's interesting. I bet, yeah, you would have liked that convention.
Does
this make any more sense?
What is mod X3 saying? Like, the expression. If you say mod something, something.
Line 137 says, but no one used that in real life.
Oh, this is how to write X mod 3.
Yeah.
You write it like this. Okay. So it's resetting over and over again. Like you go up and then it goes down here, right?
Yeah. That's what the mod operation does.
So can you use this graph to find where a certain, like, well, I guess it is, like X. We're using X. So this is 0.
So like if you type -1 if you replace X with -1, it should tell you that the answer is 2.
Okay. Oh, but then don't get a graph. I want a graph. I want to look at the graph. I need the graph.
You get the graph, but you Control-C, Control-V, paste it in a different line.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Or I can type it again.
Yeah, you can type it again.
Yeah. Short. 1, wait.
-1. -1.
-1? I wanted to start... Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, -1? Wait,
-1, 3.
Oh, yeah, because we're talking about numbers.
So
but maybe it's better just to look at the positive one first. Something positive, and then look at a negative, so I can, like, compare them. And the positive one's easier. But this would be 0, right?
Yeah.
Because 6, yeah, starts back at 0.
And if you
but
if you add 3 to the thing on the left, no matter how many times you add it, as long as it's not like a fractional number of times,
7's here.
It's always going to give you the same result.
Okay. Wait, so the fractions, it doesn't even matter.
Line 137 says
as long as it's
because
not
6 is a
like if you
multiple
could
of
like
3.
on the left side that 7, you could just like add plus 1,000 times 3. Plus like 1,000 times 3, it's still gonna give you the same
7 should
answer.
be 1. Oh yeah, and it's lining up. Okay, now I'm gonna try a negative number. So I played with this one. I get why it's showing that visual. So now I get to do okay. But this should be 0 too, right then? Because negative, just like I did here over 3.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's lining up 3 and negative 3, and if I did the same thing like negative, it kind of negative, whatever. Is this at all like similar to absolute value? Because you have 3 and negative 3, it doesn't matter. It ends up being the same for the mod. Or no? Is this related to absolute value at all? Could you do something?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I
Any thoughts, Wind? Because of how regular it is. Not really. Okay, damn it. I try.
Line 137 says not really.
Because isn't it? Okay. What's it looking? Oh, 6. Negative 6. Because negative 6 is 0 and 6, 3 is mod 0.
Absolute value is symmetric about y-axis.
I was just thinking, the only reason I said that is because negative 6 mod 3 is 0.
That's because that's the value you picked. It's 0 at both of those places, but you know, absolute value is specifically about like the sign of your result, pretty much. Like when you take the absolute value of a negative number, it's a positive number. That's really positive. It's positive. But this one, it's 0. So I mean, it could be like you can even think of it if it's like positive, negative, 0. Even if in that context, it's still 0.
Oh, I guess I was saying like if there's like a negative number for mod, you can just ignore the negative sign because it doesn't matter because it'll be equal on the other side of the graph anyway. You just pretend there's not a negative there and then get your remainder.
What you can do that is if you want to interpret it as a positive number, you add 3 to it until it becomes a positive number.
Yeah, doesn't it end up doing the same thing? Oh wait, no, it matters. Says Win. He went 2. He used.
Says no, it matters.
He used 3 exclamation points.
You can see visually that the graph isn't symmetric.
They're talking about the absolute value, I think.
It's not symmetric. Oh wait, are we talking about absolute value still? Wait, it looks symmetric to me.
Symmetric means that if you reflected it along the vertical axis, then it's the exact same.
Oh.
Clearly, that's not the case. Like if you do, like here's how you check if it's symmetric. So copy the mod x3 line and then replace x with negative.
So what this type of repeating pattern? If you can't call it symmetric because of your stupid math definitions,
it's periodic. Oh. We call it periodic.
Okay.
It's
then I just used the wrong word.
Line 130
periodic.
Plot ABS.
Yeah.
X.
It's periodic.
On Desmos and see what it looks like.
No, not now. Win's making these.
You can just use the vertical bar if you want instead of just abs. I don't know if you can do abs. You can just use vertical bar.
Vertical bar. What?
You know how to type the OR symbol in C#? Use that symbol.
And it means abs? What is abs? I don't even know what abs is.
Absolute value. Absolute value.
Absolute value. Hey, do I not need this then?
No, you have to put the X on the inside.
Okay. Oh, you're right. Oh yeah, this is the absolute value thing.
No.
Wait,
put X. Okay. There you go. There you go.
Okay. I did it. Damn it. Okay, I'm sorry. I get all instructions. So hard. You can just do X. Win said. I know.
Line 137
okay, this
says,
is.
I think you can just do
okay,
X.
so this is. This.
Let's go in negative X. Plug in negative X into that. It's equal to when you plug in positive X.
Well, yeah, but you're saying because you said absolute value.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. But if you do that with the mod one, like if you replace the X if you put a minus sign in the X, you'll see the function changes.
It'll flip to. Damn it, you're right.
Yeah.
What?
That's what they mean. That's not symmetric.
Okay. Maybe I just picked one isolated example and then thought it was different.
Yeah.
But what about... Yeah. Okay. -7.
It's like 0 doesn't work
but
like
that's
that.
2. But this is also 1. What, is there any... Okay, I'm just going to choose random numbers. 10, 3
says for the mod
is
function,
1.
The
-10.
slashes are pointing to the right regardless of
oh, wait, there's a
you're
different
on the
one.
left or
This
the
one's
right
1.
of the y-axis.
If
this
it's
one's
not
2.
0, it's going to be different.
Yeah. it doesn't. The pattern is broken. Because if it was what I thought, then 10 should be 1, and then negative 10 should be 1, but it's 2. It's not anymore. Sad. I'm sad now. Okay. I hate it here. Right, so,
Do 10 for the mod thing.
Okay,
10
I had it as...
minus 3.
Minus 3. Why is there negative... What? I didn't do that. Wait, what?
On the 10, next to the 10, put minus 3.
Minus 3.
Do it again. Do it again. Notice something about the result, it's not changing.
Oh, yeah.
Same thing will happen if you keep adding 3.
Okay. Everything's supposed to...
And that's pretty much the way how you can kind of like shift it around. Like all those values will all be equal to each other on your mod 3.
Mm-hmm.
So if you take negative 1 and you add 3 to it, you'll get 2.
Yeah. It's still weird though how like sometimes like 2 mod 3 is 2 and the negative 2 mod 3 is 1. Wait, no, never mind. What? That's what I should look at. 2. Wait.
2 mod 3 is 2, negative 2 mod 3 is 1.
But 2 doesn't even... Because 2 should be the x value, right?
So you're
I'm plugging in x.
Turn off the absolute value graph.
Did you delete it?
No, it was just covering it.
Oh, it was covering it. What the... I was like, where'd it go?
Line 137 says for your function to behave like you're imagining it,
leftward.
the slashes would have to be pointing leftward to the left of the y-axis.
Oh, for it to... Okay. Always be, but it's not. You're right.
I thought we were past that.
I take time. Take a long time. Okay, but now I can see... Okay, so 2. This is a good one because it's... 2 on the positive side ends up being here. But then 2 on the negative side... Oh god, you're right. It's at a different point. But that's... But so since they're not like... They're actually not symmetrical, they're only periodic.
No, let's do, instead of 3, let's do 256. So that we can kind of get back to like the computer science and thing.
Wait, no, I still need my 3 because I'm still understanding the concept. But like, okay. So I know how to find the mod, like... I know how to find it on this side of the graph.
Think about it this way.
Well, at least... Oh,
Yeah, if you want for
so
the
how
negative, there's a general formula.
I was gonna say, how do you even find the negative when it's one of these without looking at this graph?
Line 137 says 1 hour after 12 o'clock is 1 o'clock, right?
Yes. 1 after before 12. What is
Line
1 after?
137 says, it's obviously 11 o'clock.
Wait, what does 1 after before 12 mean? 1 hour after. 1 after before. What is after before? Oh.
Line 137 says, oops, I mean 1 hour before 12 o'clock.
1 hour after 12 is 1. 1 hour before 12 isn't 1. Yeah.
Line 137 says 1 hour after 12 is not equal to 1 hour before 12.
Okay. Thus. Oh god. Oh, negative 1 mod 12 is not equal to 1 mod 12. Oh. Okay. What were you saying about a formula? Thank you, Gwen. I see. What time is it? Are you okay? Are you okay? Grow up.
Hold on.
Okay. It's probably really late for Grow Up right now. Oh, no, it is late. Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking to Win. I'm just telling Win that.
Desmos notation, it would be mod -1 12 is not equal to mod 1 12.
Wait, why does a not equal sign exist in Desmos notation? Like, what is that supposed to graph? Like, not equal to...
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh.
You can't type that symbol in Desmos.
Oh, I see. He's just saying Desmos Desmos notation is the mod in the parentheses. That's its notation. Wait, mod is written. Yeah, I figured it out after. Thank you, Win.
Wind137 says I'm just talking about the way mod is written.
Okay. So I wonder what the formula is. This is 0. This is why, was it 0 mod 3 is 0? That's, oh yeah. That's why that ends up being 0. What does 1 do in lesson 3? 1 is just 1. It's 1, 2, 3. Oh. 1, 2, because you're going to count like from 3 to the negative 1. Maybe all I have to do is this. Let's just work backwards. 2. Wait. 2. But 0 is 0, not 3. Wait, how do I get this 3 here? What's this 3? What do I need to do? I have to go negative? Wait, I don't know. This one's 0, but this 0...
This is the general formula that's used.
Oh. But this 3 like almost lines up with the 0. So how do you get this 3 up here? Does that make sense? Oh.
Wind137 says mod x 3 rightward arrow time x hours after midnight on your 3-hour clock.
X3 time x hours for 0 on your 3-hour clock.
That should be X, not A.
What?
They mistyped and put A, but that's fine.
I don't see an A.
I sent in this.
Oh, time A. Yeah, time X. I see what you mean. Time X.
I sent in Discord the general formula that's used for all the numbers.
Okay, I'll look at it. Time X hours after time X hours before. Yeah. So what in this clock?
Do you know what floor does?
Yeah, it lowers it to the, like, well, I think. Like, if there's a decimal number, it'll lower it to the, whatever the integer is. Even if it's like 5.9, it'll lower it to 5.
Yeah.
Integer, right?
Yeah, it rounds down.
Rounds down. Integer. Ceiling rounds up.
Yeah, so this is oh.
So it's 3 as you approach 0, but as soon as you hit 0, I guess, it just immediately drops to 0.
See if this works.
Oh, wait, I get it. Okay.
Wind137 says now a question. What's floor of minus 5.9?
Negative 6? Is that how you're supposed to do it? It's supposed to be negative 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. You tried to trick me. I thought about it. I was like, the only reason you'd ask that is if it was a trick question. So it'd be negative 6, not 5, right. Like you would think. Because we're on the negative side, and negative 6 is smaller. Because you gotta go smaller. Smaller. You remember when you were telling me about how... Okay, let me check Discord and see what you sent me. Crap. But remember when you were telling me about, like, how, anyway, all numbers are abstract? Like, you were like, oh, you never go to the park and see a 2 walking around. I don't know. I still think about that. Notice how it isn't quite
Wind137 says notice how it isn't quite anti-symmetric.
What is an anti-symmetric? Oh, you mean like there's parts that look like it could be symmetric, but then later on it's like there's other parts that aren't, so it's periodic, but it's like it's not truly symmetric. It's just like some pseudo-symmetric. Oh, about the floor function. Now we're talking about that. Oh.
Wind137 says I mean about the floor fun sittin'.
Fun sittin'. I like that. Okay. Why is it not anti-symmetric? Wait, what does that even mean? Anti-symmetric means not symmetric.
Where is it symmetric?
137 says as in floor.
Where is it symmetric?
X is not equal to floor X.
Oh, yeah, I see. Wait.
That's...
Yeah. That... isn't quite anti-symmetric.
That looks pretty anti-symmetric to me. I mean,
That looks
anti-symmetric means not symmetric. And
yeah,
floor
is you like? Isn't it like double negative means it is symmetric?
Floor is not symmetric on any axis.
Oh, specific meaning.
Line 137 says sorry. Anti-symmetric has a specific meaning in math.
What the? I never
well,
heard
you're
of these
assuming
things.
that they know that word.
I definitely did not know that word. It's also called odd. Odd. Odd, like odd and even? Oh. F. X. Negative F. X. This is odd? Okay.
Line
Okay, wait, no, don't.
says
I feel bad.
Just forget what I said, sorry.
Okay, no, don't feel bad. The more information you give, the better, because I'll be able to make more connections later, even if I don't get literally every little thing. It's okay. I like it when you share information with me. Trust me, I don't understand like 90% of things Corrupt says, and I love it still. No offense, Corrupt. But it's that 10% or whatever percent, whatever, where I learn a lot. A function is n-odd if f(x) equals...
Corrupt converter says a function is n-odd if f px equals pf.
I don't even know what n-odd means.
Or p equals any nth roots of unity.
It was a little bit of something that we had kind of thought about, spent some time thinking about in one of the servers that I'm in. We were talking about like Throd functions, like odd.
Line 137 says nice.
And I was like, you can kind of extend that to other oddnesses as well, and I came up with that definition there.
Oh wow!
Wait,
so
this that is an odd if that's true.
Okay, so that message was intended for wind, for sure.
Line 137 says I haven't heard that.
It might not be officially written anywhere, but that's my interpretation of how to extend that to like 2 odd, 3 odd, 4 odd, and so on.
Oh my god, you guys are having big brain discussion. Yay! You know,
yeah, it's also complex numbers.
Oh god. Okay, I didn't hear anything. You guys can just go in your own little corner and weeb out over your complex numbers by yourselves. That's funny that when I saw that Unity was there, I was like, game engine. God. But it's definitely not that Unity. So. Oh yeah, I need to see the thing you sent me, so hold on, let me go back to Discord. X mod Y equals X. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I need to add that bot. What's his name again? I'm sorry, I keep asking that.
Texit.
Texit. Have you heard of Texit, Win? It's like a math Discord bot that lets you send these things he's sending to me right now in the text chat. He's sending me like these math formulas.
Line 137 says
okay.
Unity just means 1.
Yeah, I need to add Texit to our server. In the salt mine. Oh lord, but X mod Y equals X minus Y times floor X over Y. I hate this.
Yeah, that's the general, because like X mod Y like of course gets a little bit weird when you do like negative numbers or God forbid complex numbers, which I feel like it's probably absolutely useless for this. But
I'm gonna pretend complex numbers are something you just invented and don't exist.
But using the like floor thing is pretty much like how we do it in general.
Well, that's why this is why you asked me, do I know what floor is? I see. X over Y floor. Okay. I don't necessarily know right now why this works exactly, but I know it has to do with this like looping back over and over again.
Well, what that Y times floor X over Y thing does is you're doing X over Y, and you're rounding down to the nearest integer down, and then you're multiplying by Y again. So that gives you the multiple of Y that is less than or equal to X over Y. That's what that does.
What? You get the multiple of Y.
Yeah, that's less than or equal to X over Y.
Okay, think that again. Less than.
Because when you do x over y, if you have a remainder, you're getting rid of that remainder.
Line 137 says, I think mod with complex numbers comes up in the context of Gaussian integers.
Maybe. When you're doing x over y, you might get a remainder. You might get a decimal part. Floor is going down, so that way, so it gets the next integer that's less than that. And pretty much what you do is when you multiply that by y, you get the net. You get the closest multiple of y that is less than or equal to x. So when you take x minus that, you get the remainder.
That was so many steps. I think it was following kind of along at the beginning, but then now, but just there's so many parts to this. It's not just like you do one operation and solve. As you know, I mix up multiplication and division, and this is just like literally doing one thing divided by another. But anyway,
Well, so like with -1 and mod 3, do -1 over 3, the floor of that is going to be -1. Actually, I did -4 because it's just -1 a bunch of times.
Okay.
So -4 mod 3, -4 mod 3, if you take the floor of that, that's -4 over 3. Well, the x over y is -4 over 3, which is like -1.33 a bit. Floor of that is -2.
Okay.
That times 3 is -6. And then -4 minus -6, whereas -4 plus 6 is 2.
That's cool.
Which is exactly what -4 mod 3
is. This a formula that's simple enough that you would have been able to derive this yourself if there was no mod formula? Like X mod?
Yeah.
Like it is, okay. I thought so, because you've derived like more complicated formulas by yourself than this one, than probably one like this.
Yeah, this one's actually pretty simple to derive.
Oh wow. That's cool.
And it also works if y is a decimal number.
Damn. Well, you already said this works for complex numbers, so I guess it would work for decimal numbers, which are more like normal numbers. And
yeah, I wonder if it also works for
oh wait, the sensation black. Oh, it's just a user. Hey, wait, you know what? Win, if you want to, since you have mod privileges on the server, if you can add text it, you can add text it if you want. Or I mean, I can try later. But if you already know how to do it, feel free to add text it to her and quotable if you want. No, not to Twitch, to Discord.
Line 137 says, I am boomer. I don't know.
He's not boomer, he's lying. I'm literally the oldest one here, which makes me more sad. He lies about being a boomer.
That's crazy. I'm like 537.
I know. I went to school with Aristotle. I'm gonna strangle you though. Seriously. Function. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was talking about Discord. Text it. Discord. Which is like math thing.
Right.
Huh. That's cool. Someone must have been. Since someone just joined the Discord server right now, someone must have been lurking in the stream. Little lurker, but they didn't say hi. But that's okay.
I'd be able to add it if I was smart. It's actually really easy.
That's true.
Does this guy know how to do it?
Yeah. He makes bots. He makes Discord bots.
Line 137 says, I don't
See,
seem to have privileges to add bots.
Oh, I just didn't. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, let me change that then.
If the role has administrator privilege, then I think it can do it. It might not.
Oh.
I don't know if it's exactly as I remember,
okay.
but I think if
what's
you
the link?
don't
I'll
have
add
the administrator privilege,
I keep saying over and over again, I'm gonna add text it, but then it's like I keep forgetting to do it. I'm gonna do it right now.
Last time you said that was like a month ago.
I hate you. Text it. I'm doing it right now. Text it, Discord bot. I'm getting it right this second.
It was like 78 years ago.
You're so mean to me. What's this official website so I don't like download some spam bot into my server that's called Texit? It's like a fake.
Go to literally any server that has Texit and just like.
I'm not in a single server that has Texit.
Join the mathematics server.
Okay, give me an invite link. I'll join it and then still Texit, and I'll probably just like stay in that server, I guess. I'll just mute all the notifications.
Casper Caper 17 says good morning.
Good morning. I'm trying to kidnap Texit right now. I'm kidnapping it.
Okay. Wait,
what's wrong?
Did you join?
Casper Caper 17 says
Should I?
good
I just
night.
joined it.
Give me a second.
Damn it, I just joined it right now! Because I thought you said, did you join? And then I clicked the join button, now I'm joined. Is that bad? Should I leave?
No. Well, I want you to join. I want you to look at a specific channel. Oh, I'm gonna that.
Huh.
I mean, you should be able to click on this, I think. Send this, you should be able to click on that.
Okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait, so it's fine that I joined, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just go to this channel. This channel that I sent you. You should be able to click on that, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Texit will be, like, all over there.
Okay.
When you click on it, click on Add App, and then add it to your server.
Oh, you could have just... Okay, I didn't have to join the server. Well, that's fine. It's not
you needed to be able to click on the profile of the bot to do that.
Oh, wait, I thought you were... Oh, you're sending me a channel. I thought you were sending me, like, a bot, something for the bot, like, directly, right?
No,
Use it
you need to join. You need to join a server that had the bot in it to do it like that. The most convenient way.
Dang, I'm looking at this, like, there are little, like, things you can subscribe to, like pre-university math, undergraduate math, postgraduate math.
Yeah, do a lot of math stuff in there.
They do, yeah. How often do you see a post in this server that you're like, I don't even understand it? Correct? Because you're pretty good at math.
Pretty often.
Damn. Okay, I'm scared then, because
well, my experience is only in like very specific things. So
it is
like when they're talking about when they're talking about like things like combinatorics or graph theory or stuff like that, it's like those aren't things that I've done research in. That's why I don't know them. If I had done research in those things, I'd know them.
Of course,
but I haven't, so I don't.
Dude, they have Chessgo and Shogi channel. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I know everything about math. I don't even know 5% of math.
You know more than 5% for sure.
No, I don't know more. There's way too much.
137 says I don't understand like most of what they're talking about.
Okay, I'm not going to read the server rules. I'm just going to agree to them because I'll probably follow them anyway.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to have to... It's making me agree to all this crap. Finish. Okay, it's just slow. Alright, where are you, Texit? Let me steal you.
Look at the channel I sent you.
Okay, what do I do? Add app? Click on it, add app?
17 says maybe for 120 posts I have no clue.
Okay.
Sometimes I understand it but cannot solve their problem either.
I literally understand almost nothing, but I'm trying. I'm so lucky I have help. Oh my god. I'd be so screwed if I was myself. Okay. What is my server's name?
What's that different story in the advanced channel? Is it absolutely nothing, or is it make sense?
What are we talking about right now? What makes sense?
Casper.
Oh, okay.
Casper 17.
Oh, okay. What privileges does this bot need? Obviously, I don't want it to be able to kick and ban members. That seems weird.
The bot doesn't really... I mean, the bot should be able to, I think, edit messages because it has certain things where, like, if you send a thing in latex and then click on the thing to get rid of the source code, it deletes the message that triggered
Well, it doesn't need to manage roles, kick members, or ban members. So I'll just uncheck those because I don't see why it would need those functions to do its job.
Well, I think, well, if you're just using it for that, then it doesn't need to.
Yeah, I'm only going to use it for... Is that what it's for?
Line 137 says,
well, I think those are if you also want to use, like, moderation features of the bot.
It has moderation features? Holy hell.
That's what those are. Those are for moderation features, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think it has moderation features.
Oh, I didn't know that was, like, another thing of it. I'm not going to use it, though. It's probably right now, I guess.
Real complex analysis. You should try my complex analysis problem.
I'm sure
I actually haven't been working on it very much recently because I kind of got tired.
Oh, dude, I feel bad now because I'm not...
17 says I am most interested in measured theoretical probability theory, but also applied probability.
My complex analysis problem is to find all solutions to sine of z equals z in the complex plane.
Holy hell. When hearing that, do you just understand what he's trying to solve? Because I'm just like, what?
Sine of z equals z.
Casper Caper 17 says sin, x, equals e in the complex plane. Corrupt Converter says all solutions in C.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot longer than a moment. Like, it's gonna be a lot longer than a moment. Did you add the bot? Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it?
I added it. I did. Does it work? Does it do what you want? Does do what you want? Does do what you want? What you want it to do? I can't talk fast. Oh my god. Does it work? Does it work? Does it work? Does it work?
17 says I am also eating breakfast.
It just sent me a list of how to use it in my DMs, I guess. Okay. See what's over.
Casper Caper 17 says which you'll finish first. Ha ha ha.
Hagelslag. I forgot how to read that. Hagelslag or something. Hagel.
Looks like it works.
Hi, Wizard Squared. Meow, back to you, my friend.
Wizard Squared says meow.
Meow. I'm just trying to understand mods so that I can do assembly properly. And then I was looking at that formula. Whoever followed, thank you. I'm telling you, Win, you're a good luck charm. You just
Casper
bring...
Caper 17 says no yogurt with banana and crunchy.
You bring good people somehow when you're just around.
Breakfast.
Break fast.
Time zone. I mean, that's not too far. That's probably not too far away from the time it is right now. It's only 3 a.m. for me right now.
I bet you like math, Wizard Squared, because you literally have squared in your name.
Line 137 says nice.
Maybe.
Is there 69 that I missed? That's usually what 90% of.
Oh, cool! You guys are texting. You guys are testing the bot. Hell yeah! Break that thing. Break it. Break it. It's not my bot, so I don't care. Break it. Ha.
Where?
I don't know. What?
The one message.
Wizard Squared says and wizarding, of course.
Yes.
And wizarding. I dig the wizarding. Hell yeah! All people who do math are wizards, who do the dark arts. And you can't convince me otherwise. It's not negotiable. It's not debatable. You're wizards.
Line 137 says Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm sure you could turn that into a math pun, because I'm sure you could somehow. Because there's all kinds of weird terms in math. Wait, what was the name? Wait, complex. What was the name of the division, the bar that divides? It was like what was it called again? Like the division dividey bar? It had a funny name. Remember its name? Do you remember, Corrupt? Oh, you're typing.
What?
What's the Winkle or Inkle or
Vinculum?
It'd be like Wingardium Vinculum. That's what you'd say, Win.
Vinculum levicosa.
It's so stupid. Vinculum levicosine. It's great. You know that's good. Oh my god. That's what math people are like. I'm gonna use that from now on. I need to put that on a t-shirt. Vinculum levicosine.
Converter says vinculum levicosine.
And then you'd be like, it's not cosine, it's cosine. Like, bro.
Freaking, that reminds me of like people who pronounce it co-signed. They're just like, no, it's not co-signed.
Oh, like when I was like corrupted instead of corrupt?
D at the end. Yeah. There's no D at the
not
end.
Not cosigned, it's cosine. Oh god. This is messed up. What we're doing. Amazing. Okay, so mod does. Oh yeah. I was looking at that formula. Here, I want to show it on my screen too.
So all that's important
Yeah.
All that's important here
is that I understand kind of how it works, right?
It's just that it keeps looping around. If you go below 0, it goes
I understand
back up.
that.
If you go above the max, whatever, which in this case is 3, it goes back down to the bottom.
Okay.
That's really all that's important.
That's important, and I get yeah, cool.
And like if you do -1 mod 256, you'll get 255.
Yes. What was it? I am a little sad because the only thing I'm a little sad about. I mean, I'm happy. I feel like I've completed the objective of understanding what the mod does now in the negative. When you mod a negative number. But this thing that you just explained to me earlier, but I can always like go back in the stream and like listen to you repeat it 1,000 times to me. Thank God. That's why it's nice to stream. But this, wait, I want to drag it into my browser so other people can see it.
I sent you?
You know what? Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you think about like how remainder works on the right side.
Okay.
You can kind of think about like if you do A divided by B, you end up with something like let's say like X remainder Y. What that means is let's say if it's like 41 divided by 3, that you would get.
Wait. I think that makes sense on the right side.
You get 13. You get 13 remainder 2, right?
But just do it on the left.
Divided by 3, you get 13 remainder 2.
Yeah.
If you do 13 times 3, that gives you the biggest.
Thank you for following.
That gives you the biggest multiple of 3 that's left of 41. So like it stops right before 41. And then the amount that goes after that is your remainder. The amount in between that stopping point right and 41 is your remainder, which is 2. So 41 minus 39 is 2.
Why did you have to use such big numbers to give an example?
What number you want me to use?
0 to 10. Exclusively. What's wrong with that? In every variable, 0 to 10.
What's 10 0? It's probably 0, right? But it's also probably undefined every single way that you try to define it.
What the hell? What is undefined? 0?
I was like 10 mod 0. What is that?
Oh.
What is that? It's probably 0. I'm pretty sure it's 0 if you do it by limit, but it's also probably undefined in every single possible way.
Okay.
Sorry.
Of course you chose to do that.
But like, let's say, well, I mean, if you're doing so let's say 7.
I get it on my right side. Yeah, 7.
7 divided by 3 is 2 remainder 1. So 3 times 2 gives you 6, which is the biggest multiple of 3 that's less than or equal to 7.
3 times 2. Wait, we're doing. Oh, 3 is the Y, right?
3 times 2 is 6, which is the biggest multiple of 2. Biggest multiple of 3 that is less than 7.
B2, wait, less than 7. Yeah, 6.
So now that we have that 6, that's the biggest multiple of 3 less than 7. What is 7 minus 6?
Oh, 1. Okay, I see.
So then you get 1 as your remainder. And basically what this formula is doing is it's just doing that in general.
But even for the left side, yeah, it does it on the right,
it also does it for the right side and does it for the left side. So like the whole thing on the right of where that X, right over that X is, that Y minus floor thing, that's getting the biggest multiple of Y that's less than X, less than or equal to X.
Okay, so you're not going too far over it.
Yeah, so you're not going, that's just going there.
Biggest multiple. I see. And then you need by the Y, because that's the mod. Like, that's the amount of times you want to do the jumpy jump, like, you know, because you're jumping in multiples, and then subtract to find what the actual remainder is. I think it makes sense. It makes enough sense now. Yeah. It made a lot more sense when you were talking about it on the positive side, but now I can see it. It's like, it works because it can work on the negative. Just do it there.
Do the same thing on the negative, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, this is cool. I'm actually glad. I know I complained. I complain about a lot, so you can just probably ignore it when I complain. But I'm glad you had me open Desmos. And I'm also glad I'm glad you suggested that I put the absolute value of X in Desmos to see how that looks compared to this. That was all good stuff. Thank you for not using complex numbers, though.
This doesn't need complex numbers.
See, I know math's important. People keep. I mean, I think it is for conceptual understanding. Because whenever people say it's not important for coding, whenever I'm doing exclusively coding, like I wasn't doing math, I wasn't doing Khan Academy, but we're already in a math discussion because it was important, especially for assembly. Like, it was important. So it'll all loop back to math. I know it. I know it. I'm convinced. I'm convinced this is important. Well, maybe not every little thing is important, but in general, the essentials are important. Okay, we didn't finish the introduction yet.
Well, obviously, you gotta spend day 1 on the introduction.
I know, it's very important. I understand that introduction.
Is that one of Ramanujan's formulae for pi?
Oh, you saw what I had open. This isn't the new one. This is the Charvinsky something.
The Chudnovsky algorithm.
Yes. Oh wait, can you tell when the thing you were trying to do on the right hand side? It was really interesting with the 3/2. You were like trying to do something with it, and you were expanding.
Yeah, you pull it out. You can pull it out because it basically gives you a constant that's a little bit inconvenient to compute.
It was cool because he had like a criticism about how this was like written.
Yeah, I was like, why put that inside of the infinite sum? Pull that on the outside.
And I was like, wow, that's cool, even though I didn't understand it, but it was cool.
Well, you'll understand that more when you understand how exponents work.
Yay! I can't wait for that day. This isn't related to coding. This one wasn't related.
Yeah, no, this is
a separate discussion.
Yeah, this is completely separate.
Yeah, this wasn't for coding. He was just talking about how they discovered a new theorem for pi, and then he was comparing it with this he was comparing this method to find pi with the new one that just came out recently.
Casper Caper 17 says is that the Ramanujan formula for pi.
Chudnovsky.
Oh, Chudnovsky. No.
I misspelled it. I mean, okay. It's Chudnovsky.
The rough converter says Chudnovsky asterisk.
And pretty much what I was talking about is how they found a new way to compute digits of pi. And what I was saying is, it's cool if it's a new way to compute digits of pi, and even if it gets more digits per iteration of the loop. The problem is that it's not just about how many digits you get per iteration of the per term of the sequence. What matters is how many digits you get for how much computation power. It's the ratio of like digits to computation power. Like if you get like some unit of computation power, how many digits do you get with one algorithm versus another on average tells you which one is better for computing digits of pi. And what I was saying is they found a new formula, but from what I hear about it, it's not better than like this one because on average it's more complicated to compute it's more complicated to compute digits on average for the same computation time, or less digits get computed for the same computation energy than with this algorithm.
One of the cool things Corrupt explained to me, even though I can't follow this because it's way above my math level, but it's just that they did a lot of pre-computation, so you get more digits.
That's the vibe that I get from it. Like
numbers, you said vibe.
These
sorry.
Numbers don't look like they just come up naturally from doing stuff related to pi. They look like they came up from like combining like a bunch of terms. From other sequence that they got, and then group them all together and minimize the computations.
Casper Caper 17
so it's probably like
doing
doing 10
I need
10 iterations of another
Good luck
all
with
in
math.
one iteration with a bit of with optimizations.
Bye. Good luck, Casper. Yeah. It was super cool. It was cool enough that for some reason I just never closed it. I just kept it open to like look at it, I guess. Right. We're making good progress. We're speed running this introduction.
I'll be back in a bit. I gotta do like fold the dishes or something.
Oh, okay.
Good, perfect time to do that right now. I'll be in chat.
Yeah. Don't worry. Take your time. Take your time. Though you must be tired though. Remember, you can sleep whenever you need to. If you are tired, it's okay. No.
The rough converter says no.
Okay. Got you. Alright, table simple illustrates. Oh yeah, we just read that. We go back down to where we actually were. My light was on, so I didn't get too tired. What the?
Corrupt converter says my light was on, so I didn't get too tired.
Uh-huh. Where did we stop? Oh, this part. According to the rule, to convert a binary number to its negative value, reverse its bit, add 1. We talked about why this is. That's awesome. I feel like happy that I can understand that. Number 53. Reverse the bits. Add 1. Number negative 53. To subtract one value from another, convert the number being subtracted to 2's complement format and add the numbers. Oh yeah, because you're adding a negative to a positive. So this is how you do subtraction with addition. You need one negative value for what you're subtracting. That's crazy. Or something. Or what? How does this... I mean, it makes sense in, like, decimal, but how does that... But I guess if it makes sense in decimal, then it has to make sense in binary, too. So, because it's just, it's literally, it'll follow the same principles as binary, as decimal, but it's just with less place value. It's probably not accurate to say that, but whatever. Subtract 42 from 53, so 53, 42, reverse the bits of 42, add 1. And then just add them, I guess. Oh god, overflow of the last one bit is lost. Oh yeah, because that one's less important, right, for the meaning of the number. Because it's a smaller number, so you can just, like... Wait, that matters. That should matter. Because if that overflows, that'll, like, change a lot of things. Well...
Line 137 says overflow of the last one bit is lost, rightward arrow taking mod 256.
That's what that... That's the same thing as taking mod 256? Oh yeah, like, you mean the remainder? Like, the remainder that mod gives gets, like, thrown away? Because it's an integer? Because you're not doing... Throwing away the leftmost. Oh, dude! Leftmost digit! I thought it was the...
137 says yes.
Oh.
Throwing away the leftmost digit.
Wait, leftmost, like the one, like the 0 here is the leftmost? Because it said the last one bit, and I didn't know what, if last means the right or last means the left. Because they don't, like, they didn't clarify what last means. Oh. There's another one beyond that to the left of it.
Converter says yes.
Oh, okay. So, like, let me try adding. So, 1.
Line 137 says that they're throwing
carry.
away.
Because if I added these, oh my god, it hurts my eyes to see this. Where's the bit? Wait, 1 plus... Wait.
Corrupt converter says, well, yeah, that
1 plus 0 is 1. 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is carry to 1. 1 plus 1's same thing. Wait, that's not 1 though. Huh. Shouldn't it be 1 here? Why is it like... Oh, something is like getting carried over and dropping off into the abyss. And that's why they're using this example. 53 minus 42. Is it 11 though? Yeah, wait. Is this equal to 11? 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Wait, this extra data that's dropping, like, what if it didn't drop? Wouldn't then the answer wouldn't be 11? It would be like something else that's wrong. Why does this happen? Everything was fine, and then I got into subtraction. Now everything's like not exactly fine again. I'm sad. Nothing beyond that to the left of it. I wish this wasn't separated by the stupid thing that says 1, because it's like in my way. Okay, that's the idea of overflow.
137 says that's the idea of overflow. You can only represent numbers between 0 and 255.
Wait, is this overflowing or no? I thought this example with 53 minus 42 is overflowing. But then why would it overflow? Because it's not in 255. Oh, it's not. I thought it... Okay, I was just wrong there.
Line 137 says no, it's not.
Okay. I just add it wrong, because it's like 1 plus 0 is 1. 0 plus 1 is 1. 1 plus 1 is like 1 over here, because you carry the 1. 1 plus 1. Carried. Wouldn't there be a 1 here if you were just adding straight like this? I know it's supposed to be 11, though, but wouldn't there supposed to be like a 1 here? What am I doing?
Line 137 says but minus 42 is being converted to 214.
But... Oh... Yeah. Because it's minus 42, but it's also 214. 214. So there's... Oh, overflows. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong numbers.
137 says I think you're looking at the wrong numbers.
Am I? Oh, number negative 42. Because add 1, I need this one, not this one. You're right. These two, ignore these.
137 says you should look at the very first one and second to last.
Okay. Oh yeah, ignore all of these 3. Okay, I'm highlighting them blue so I can see better. 1. What's happening? Oh my god, my eyes can't keep track of the column. This is why I hate Python, because I can't keep track of where things are indented. 1. I guess this gets carried. 1. This is carried over. This gets carried over. This is carried over. This gets carried. Oh. Okay. Okay. So weird, though. I mean, it works, though. For
Corrupt converters.
Yeah, readability.
In assembly, indentation is purely for readability.
Okay, so we're seeing this as... So this is seen as a negative number. But what if we wanted to see it as a positive number and add? Then it also will overflow to 11 too. I see. Wait, so like 214 plus 53 is 11, and and also it's both ways, but they add to 11 because of the... Yeah,
137 says you can see it either way.
Oh, as 53 plus 214, which overflowed, or as negative 42 plus 53, which is 11.
Corrupt converter says carrot, you can see it either way.
The map does the same thing. Yeah. So weird. They're both 11 mod 256. They're equal to... Wait, what's 11 mod 256? 53 is 11 mod 256 and 42 is 11 mod 256 or something? What does that mean?
Line 137 says 53 214 and 53 to 42 are both 11 mod 256.
Oh, but the remainder part is going, like, getting dropped off. Wait, right? Or something? So then it ends up just looking like 11, because stuff is gone? What is 11 mod 256? Maybe I should ask Desmos. I never closed it, so... 11. Oh, it's just 11 with nothing. This is so weird. This is so weird. I understand, math's so weird. 53 plus 214.
Corrupt converter says mod. 53 214 256 equals 11.
Okay. Oh, but what you said when it ended up working anyway, because it turned out to be 11, right? I think. Okay, I don't want to compute 53 minus 42, so. Is it? Don't tell me it's 11. Oh god. Wait, 2 plus 3, 1 is 3, 4 plus 1 is 3. Wait, that is 11! 53 minus 42 is 11.
Corrupt converter says
Jesus
Desmos
Christ.
does it for you.
Yeah, that's 11 too. Oh, I hate this. 11. 56 is just 11. Why does this loop back to 11?
Corrupt converter says but also the first one too.
Yeah. Yeah, but wait, not everything is gonna mod 256 is gonna end up being the same number,
Line
right?
137
What the hell?
says if you treat it as signed right
Look.
with arrow 53 214
Why does this happen?
equals 267.
Look, everything mod 256 ends up being that number. That's weird. Until it's 0. Oh wait, maybe not forever. Maybe like, I don't know, 150? Damn it, never mind. 250? Is 250?
Line 137 says yes, all numbers between 0 and 255 are just the number itself.
But this doesn't work if the mod's not 256, right? Oh god, no it. 900. What? How is this? Wait. Oh wait, no. Wait. It's when it's like really big,
137 says
right?
notice how that graph on the right looks like y equals x until you get to 3.
When the mod's really big, it's equal to this number. But when the mod's, like, it doesn't matter how big it is. But when the mod's small, then it's like, you know, doesn't matter anymore. Then it becomes a small number.
Mod x 256.
It's y equals x until you reach 256. Oh. Oh, because of this. Oh. Wait, is this for this one too? 1 is 1. Oh yeah, yeah. Like on this small one, 1 is 1, 2 is 2 until you reach 3. It's equal to each. That's crazy. Okay, I'll graph your thingy. It's y equals x. Graph mod x. Okay, mod x 256. I think I know what it's gonna look like. So, oh, y is gonna be. Okay, I see. 10 is 10. 15, 15. What the heck? Because black magic. X hours ahead of midnight on church.
Line 137 says
X, right?
X hours ahead of midnight on a 256-hour clock is just X.
You're right. It is. It's just that X. Zoom? You mean enhance? Enhance. Desmos enhances. You can do it a lot, actually. Enhance. Wait, why am I enhancing? Zoom. You said zoom out, and I did the opposite. Wait. Zoom. You said zoom. Yo, you, Pepega. Can't read.
Says zoom out.
See, this is when you told me to. Remember, you told me to go down, and I went up or whatever. You're like, go up, and I was like, I went down. Over and over again. You're like down or whatever. Okay. Zoom. Oh, okay. Until it reaches 256.
Corrupt converter says keep zooming out.
Okay. Look, it's a line. Is this zoomed out enough for you to satisfy you? Oh. Stream delay, CTS delay.
Corrupt Converter says stream delay, TDS delay.
Tragic. I wish Twitch didn't have a stream delay. Hey, guess what, Wind? When you left the stream last time, we were talking. I finished the rest of the Python stuff. Like, I finished all the problems, and I didn't have any trouble. So thank you for helping me with the Python stuff.
Blind 137 says, I don't know if this is hard to understand, but imagine if you took the entire number line from 0 and wounded around a 256-hour clock.
Wait, I want to imagine that. Hold on. I'm gonna zoom in more so I can actually see stuff happening. Okay, imagine if you took the entire number line from 0. Oh, and it keeps wrapping around over and over and over again, looping over 256 because it's, you know, the number line just is like infinitely long. Like, you keep like coiling it over and over and over again over to 256. That's cool. And then when you reach the top, it resets down to here and then down
Blind
here.
137 says then 0 would line up with midnight, but 256 would also line up, and 512 would too.
Oh yeah, yeah, because periodic. We said 256, and then this one, whatever this is, 256 times 2, and 256 times 3, and 256 times 4 would line up at 0 on the clock if we kept wrapping the number line. That makes sense. 1 would line up with 1. So would 257. Oh! 513. Because you're adding... Oh. So in this case, wait, am I right here? So, 1 lines up with 1. And then for the next one, you do 256 plus 1. And then the next one, after that, you do like 256 times 2 plus 2? I can ask Desmos, because I don't want to do that math in my head. 256. Does this work? Is it plus 2 or does it have to be plus 1? 513. Yeah, plus 2. So then the next time you wrap the clock, it would have to be it would be 256 times 3. Oh wait, no, it's plus 1. I thought I wrote 2. It's always plus 1. Oh my god, the plus 1 thing. Oh no. But I guess it makes sense because you need to start at... You're not starting at this number. You need plus 1 because you need to reset back down at the beginning each time. Like, you gotta get back to the bottom with the plus 1. I hope that makes sense. So the next one would be 256 times 3 plus 1 at 1 o'clock. Like, each one would line up at 1 o'clock if you wrapped it around the x-axis around a clock.
Blind 137 says, now think about the negative number line.
Oh. It would just do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like this. Oh, damn. Oh, wait, I really want to think about... Okay. So then, if you did... So 256 plus 1 is at 1 o'clock, right? Times 1 plus 1. So if you did negative... How did I make this look like? Oh, God. Sorry, 1. 255. Wait, I didn't mean to do minus 1, actually. 256 times negative 1 plus 1?
Blind 137 says,
right?
after winding, minus 1 would line up with 255, but so would minus 257 and minus 513,
Wait,
etc.
why? What happens if I don't put parentheses?
Then you have times minus and it might give you a syntax error.
Okay. Times negative 1 plus 1. And then this would be the other one on the negative side that lines up with 1 o'clock. Right? Minus 255. Whoa.
Plus 255.
Oh, it's going... Now it's like going down. Okay, from the.
It changed that +1 to like +255.
That's right.
That gives you like the negative.
Line 137
negative
says yes.
255.
-255 would line up with 1 o'clock.
Okay. Because 2. Okay, what is this? Where does this look like? 256 on the graph is like. Where's that? Oh, up here, and then we're resetting to like all the way down here. This is like 1 o'clock, right when it jumps to the bottom is 1 o'clock. So then over here we want to jump to like down here. It's like, wait, what? We? To 0. Wait, are we jumping to the bottom of this line? Is that what we're finding? Because it should be. Oh yeah, -255. It says that right down here, sort of. Wait, that's 256, but. 1. Because 256. 256 would be 0. We were doing 1 o'clock. So it would be up like a little higher than the 0. I guess. Something like that. Oh, that's right.
Line 137 says you can imagine each jump down to 0 on the graph as the clock coming back to midnight again.
Yeah, so if it was like the middle of this line was like 6 o'clock, each jump in the middle of the line at the same location is like it looping back to 6 o'clock. It's cool. No wonder it says periodic. Periodic is like a clock periodically goes back to where it is. Like I get why this pattern is periodic. Does that mean like the periodic table is not very periodic in the mathematical sense? Where's the periodicity? Why is it even called periodic table? Because that's not math, but still. Okay, cool. So.
Well, obviously, chemistry isn't math, so.
Yeah, true. You're back! Yay. Sounds like you're talking through a potato, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm talking to a phone.
Oh, your phone has like potato quality mic. Let's go.
That's what happens when I use a 2019 phone.
Oh, I have a 2019 phone, and I don't sound like a potato.
Yeah, mine does.
Yes, yours does. Android things.
Line 137 says on the periodic table, all elements in the same column have the same number of electrons in the outer shell.
It has to do with the
Yeah, that was the thing with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Valence electrons. Yeah.
Okay. That's so cool.
Line 137 says there is a sense of periodicity in the math sense, but you'd have to talk about solving the Schrödinger equations and stuff.
Oh, damn, to really... Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting this to bring up Schrödinger. See, every time I ask something, it might be like a simple question, and like I ask complex, like a basic question about math, and then he starts.
There's just you have the simple surface level answer, and then you have the full answer.
The real answer is like more complex, yeah.
Well,
literally, when I ask like complex, like no, not complex, or name than that. I mean, what I'm saying, I'm getting mixed up. When I ask like corrupt a question, like a basic question about math, somehow we always end up talking about complex numbers or something, or he's reminded of complex numbers in his when he gives his full answer. I was like, oh my God.
Learn complex numbers so you can understand why I keep getting reminded of them.
But every time you remind me of them, it reminds me of how important they are. It's like, damn it, like it's a good reminder. Like I need to learn those to see more relationships. I want to see more mathematical relationships and things, other than the relationships that I can count on my fingies. But yeah.
How many is that?
That's cool. 2, 3, 8. I don't know. How to count my fingies? Because all numbers anyway are just figments of our imagination. Exactly.
Are just figments of our imagination.
How high can you count to on your hands?
0.
Really? I can count to 1,023. Actually, 1,024.
Really? You're not using binary,
What?
are you?
Well, yeah, of course it's just binary.
Okay. But if you put your finger in, like, intermediate positions of up and down, then you can have more, you know,
well, I
states.
mean, if we consider that, then
you can have, like...
I can get, like, approximately infinitely many positions.
Oh, I was gonna say, you can have an infinite, because it's, like, that arrow paradox.
But also, it's, like, it's extremely chaotic.
Okay.
And unreliable.
It's
all about reliability.
I want to find a wild 2. Like, I don't know how far I'll have to search the world to find a wild 2, but I want to find a wild 2 and wrangle it and make it my pet.
It's at my location. I have one.
You're totally bluffing. There's no way. You have a wild 2. Those things are rarer than unicorns.
Yeah, but I have it.
What about a wild eye? I'm sure you have that too. Just sitting in the garage.
Yeah.
And you don't feed it. It's just sad.
It doesn't need to be feed. It needs to be fed. It's complex.
What the? I don't think. Okay.
It's literally imaginary. Like, why would I need to feed it?
You deserve to be put on a watch list. Figments of our imagination. Does that mean if all numbers are just figments of our imagination, are we hallucinating right now?
Yeah.
Why is my hallucination so much more dumb than other people's, though? I hate it. That's
an age problem.
I'm sad. Okay. So. Yeah, I see where this overflows.
As you get older, you get smarter for a while, but then at some point you start getting stupid.
Line 137 says, why do you need complex numbers? Did you not have an imaginary friend as a kid?
Nope. I had 0 friends. Even better.
Did you consider trying stabbing someone? They might be a friend later.
I don't think that's how friendship works. The addressing data and memory. Right, okay, we're at the final paragraph of the introduction to assembly. Do this. Process through which the processor controls the execution of instructions is referred as the fetch, decode, execute cycle. Or the execution cycle. So you murder things. It consists of 3 continuous steps. Fetching the instruction from memory, decoding or identifying the instruction, executing the instruction. Okay? The processor may access 1 or more bytes of memory at a time. It can do that? Let us consider a hexadecimal number. Of course, 0725H.
That's 0725 in hexadecimal.
I hate you. H stands for hexadecimal. I see. It's not part of it. That's what you mean.
In assembly, there's multiple different notation for the same thing. So like 0x70 would be 70 in hexadecimal. 70h would be 70 in hexadecimal.
Wait, there was another one for hexadecimal, another notation, did you say?
Yeah, 0x, like if you have 70 in hexadecimal, there's 0x70 and 70h. Those are both hexadecimal.
Okay, those are different numbers in hexadecimal, though, right? That you just said?
No, those are the same number. Those are the same number in hexadecimal. Yeah. What? It's just notated. It's the same thing, notated slightly differently.
Oh. What's the difference between this one and the other one that's notated that you said?
There isn't.
I thought you said they're slightly different. No, I meant difference in the notation.
It's all just notation. Either you begin it with 0x or you end it with h, and that means the same
you
thing.
can begin with 0x. That's what I was asking. Sorry, I should have clarified my question. Like, what's the difference in notation As in, like, what's my other option? I can say 0x or h at the end. Okay.
Line 137 says the 0x prefix and the h suffix are just different ways to indicate it's a hexadecimal.
Yeah, I like the h better because it reminds me it's hexadecimal. 0x is like, what the hell is that? Mac OS X or like what?
If you see enough 0x, it kind of becomes common to see it as
otherwise we might think 0725 is decimal number.
You're right. It's true. This number will require 2 bytes of memory.
Well, I mean, if it's 0725H, that's hexadecimal.
Isn't that what it said?
Yeah, no, it looks like they're doing hexadecimal. Yeah, looking at the next thing, they're doing hexadecimal. So it's not 0725 in decimal, it's hexadecimal. It is.
Yeah. I think he's talking about what the computer would think if you didn't have an H. It's gonna not parse it hexadecimal. That's what I think
if you didn't have an H, it would be if you didn't have an H, it would either be decimal or octal. I don't know if
it would confuse the computer.
I don't know if it interprets 0 at the start as octal like some other languages do.
Oh, if I do that, that's interesting.
Like C# does that.
It does?
Yeah.
Why don't you just put an O? Why does it have to be a 0? Like, 0 does not stand for octal.
Yeah, you know, the funny thing about that is that actually is something that trips a lot of, like, new programmers up.
Oh, they put an O for octal, like, literally, and then it, like, breaks or something?
That's something that trips new programmers up sometimes, is when they will write out, like a list of numbers. Sometimes it will be, like, 2-digit numbers. Sometimes they'll be, like, 0001, 023, 03, and so on. And that'll end up screwing them up when they get to 08 because they'll give them a syntax error there.
Wait, because what happens? Sorry,
Well, 08 isn't a valid number in octal, and when you put 0, octal. It implies octal. That's something that can mess up new programmers.
I see. Does not require 2 bytes of memory, so how does this? I already forgot. What did we read up here? 2 in hexadecimal. 2 characters is equal to 4 bytes or something. No, it can't be. 1 byte is just 1 byte.
1 byte.
It's two of these characters. Okay, 1 byte. So that's why it's 2 bytes. 1 byte. Oh yeah, 1 byte, 8 bits. Each of these has 4 bits. So I keep mixing up bytes and bits sometimes. This number will require 2 bytes of memory. The high order byte or most significant byte is 07. Yeah.
Line 137 says hexadecimal.
So I think what it looks like it's talking about here is it looks like it's talking about like endianness, I think.
Line 137 says and 2 to the power of 4th equals 16.
I think it's talking about endianness here.
What's endianness?
Basically, it's like the order that it does the bytes in.
Oh.
I don't think that what we have in JDoodle is going to do that. I don't think it does that. I think it just goes it doesn't do that reversing thing in JDoodle. I think I'll have to check, but I think it doesn't.
Or 1 byte.
I could be wrong though.
So 2 hexadecimal digits is it 2 bits? 2 bytes or 1 byte? It's 2 bytes, right?
That number is 2 bytes.
Yeah, because Wind was saying something about it being 1 byte. He thought it was 1 byte. Or he's asking. He said 2 to the 4th is 16. So it means we need 4 bits for 1 hexadecimal digit. Oh, you mean 07. Oh, sorry. I thought, okay, sorry. 25 is another. Oh, you're explaining why.
07 is 1 byte.
Yeah. Okay, let me reread it then, now that I know what you were saying. 2 to the 4th is 16. Oh, yeah, 2 to the 4th is 16. So it means we need 4 bits for 1 hexadecimal digit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a cool way of looking at it. Like that. So we need 4 bits because 2 to the 4th. 16. I was thinking, I guess it's the same thing. It's like, this one has 4 bits. Okay. Each one has has a byte. Each one has 4 bits, so 4. Is that the same thing as 2 to the 4th?
Yeah, so like I'm looking at this,
like
I'm
4
pretty
times
sure.
4.
Like I said, I could be wrong. But like this next visual here where it shows like that swapping of those bytes.
Okay.
I'm
I
pretty
didn't even
sure.
get there yet.
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the code that will run in JDoodle doesn't do that. So you don't have to account for that.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure it just doesn't happen.
Okay. Good to know. I'll look at it anyway just to see, but what it says. But that's good to know. I'm still thinking about the thing Wynn said about the 2 to the 4th. I think about it in my head. Because 2 times 2 is 4.
So
2 is
what
8.
What this whole thing is it swaps the order of the bytes.
2
And the reason why it does that is so that way if you have like a memory address and let's say you store the number 8 in there, if you had it in the regular order and you tried to read that as like let's say you stored 8 as a 4-byte number there. If you had it in the regular order and you tried to read that as a 2-byte number, you would get 0. Try to read it as a 1-byte number, you would get 0. But if you flip the order of the bytes, then you can read it as 8 as a 4-byte, 2-byte, and 1-byte number from the same memory location.
Wait, why does this matter? I'm already lost. I haven't even gotten down to this part about swapping, but like, what's the example you gave again? The process stores data.
So let's imagine that you're storing 8 somewhere as a 4-byte number.
Like 8 in decimal?
There, yeah. The bytes there would be. Well, that really doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well, the bytes there would be 0, 0, 0, and 8. Those would be those 4 bytes. If you read it as a 2-byte value, you would read the first 2. Which
wait, did you just say 0, 0, 0, and 8?
Yeah. Those are like you're storing it as a 4-byte number. Those are the values of those 4 bytes in that order.
4 bytes, 0, 0, 0. Oh yeah. 1 byte has 8 in it. Yeah. Because 1 byte, that byte's made of 4 bits. Okay, still have to remind myself of that. Sorry. Okay,
yeah,
0, 0.
So if you store 8, the number 8 as a 4-byte number somewhere with normal ordering, you have the bytes 0, 0, 0, and 8. Those are your 4 bytes.
Yeah.
4-byte value. So if you read it as a 2-byte number, you're not reading it from the right, you're reading it from the left. You look at the left 2 bytes, but those are both 0, so you're reading the number 0. Reading 1 byte, you're reading the byte all the way on the left, which is a 0. What this flipping of the bytes thing does is it puts that 8, instead of putting it on the right,
you get the important numbers. You can read those. So even if you read less, like you're reading like the numbers actually matter instead of just a bunch of zeros.
Yeah, so you'll be able to read it as all those different number types without you'll be able to read it as all those different number types.
That's really cool. I wonder if you knew this, Wynn. This is cool.
But,
wait, what did Wynn write?
I'm pretty sure that the assembler thing in JDoodle doesn't do that. I think I don't remember having to deal with that problem in JDoodle.
So what would JDoodle do instead? Because it's still assembly.
It would just store it normally. Like it would store like 00, like it would store it as the 0008 instead of the 8000.
Oh, so you could still run into that. You could possibly run into that problem where like you're reading it as 2 byte and it comes
that problem
if it's not flipping.
You could run into that problem, yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, but I mean, my solution has to be able to figure it out.
Okay, let me see what 2x decimal digits 8 bits or 1 byte. Oh yeah. Wait, 2 has to just 8 bits. Wait, I thought 2 is 1 byte and 25 is another. Oh yeah. Of them. Yeah. I get what you're saying. Okay. The processor stores. Now I'm prepared to deal with this. Now that you explained it before I even started reading about it. The processor stores data in reverse byte sequence, i.e., the low order byte is stored in a low memory address. The high order byte is in high memory address. What about this part here? This meaning of low memory address, low level byte, and then high order byte and high memory address. What do you think about that?
So high order is the left, low order is the right.
Oh, I didn't know that's what that means.
It's just left and right.
Okay.
Basically.
Low, left, high, right. Lowered by storage.
Well, pretty much what it means is that like if you change like a bit or something that's on the left more, it makes your value change like a bigger amount.
Mm-hmm.
But if you change something that's on the right more, it makes it change a smaller amount. So that's kind of like high and low.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you had like a 10-digit number and you change the 9th digit versus the first digit. One of them is going to change your number more significantly.
Yeah. Wait, didn't you say low order is on the left, but shouldn't it be on the right? Because the right side...
Low order, no. High order is on the left.
Oh, that's okay, good. Right. Got you. So it kind of means, like, the low memory address. Does this mean, like, it's a smaller space? Or something?
No, it doesn't mean... It's thanks
Line 137 says does whether we switch or not depend on the process we use.
Oh, so it'll just store it in a special place for... where the low things are more important. Where the...
Yeah.
Okay. And then the high. Okay. Okay. So the processor brings the value 0725H. What'd you say? What processor? Brings the value 0725 from register to memory to the RAM. It will transfer 25 first to the lower memory address. Oh, this is called the lower... Oh, this is what you're saying. And 007 to the next memory address. Because 20...
Yeah, JDoodle... I'm pretty sure JDoodle won't do that.
Okay. And 25 is also the smaller side, so low. High. X plus 1. Okay. Oh, and then that's what makes it read it. I see. I get it. It's just explaining how it reverses itself. But then the reason you explained is because so you don't get the useless zeros in the beginning if you're... You know, I get it. That's cool.
Yeah.
If you didn't explain that, I would be very, very confused right now. When the processor gets... Did you already sense that I would have gotten confused once I read this paragraph, and that's why you pre-explained it to me? Because I'm glad you did pre-explain this to me.
I don't know. I think it's like instincts or something, if that's the case.
Oh. Wait, what?
Because, well, with that one, it's like... It doesn't... I didn't read it, so I didn't know if it explained it, like, the whole way through on why it does that. But I have that knowledge on why it does that, so I wanted to explain why it does that. And also, I brought it up mostly because it talks about it in this article. It doesn't do it on the website.
Because you realize, like, oh, wait, you're like, JDoodle's not going to do this, so it's important I mention that.
Yeah, but it's going to talk about it here, but it won't do that on the website we code on.
Jank doodle. Mm-hmm. When the processor gets the numeric data from memory to register, it again reverses the bytes. There are two kinds of memory addresses. So interesting. Absolute address, a direct reference of specific location. Segment address or offset, starting address of a memory segment with the offset value. Okay. So like at this place plus add 3 and then go here type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and it reads from left to right. Whenever you read from a memory address, it reads to the right. So if you read 4 bytes from X, it'll read X, X plus 1, X plus 2, and X plus 3.
Oh, it reads to the right, so it'll jump to the right like this, like X plus 1, like
it'll read
2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I actually read the introduction.
You up?
I read the introduction. I finished it. I did it.
You finished the introduction.
I did. Me. Am I succeeding in the experiment so far? What's your analysis so far? You're the scientist.
Well, I'm assuming that you've learned a lot about computers just from this one page.
I did. And memory and what a register is and just like how I didn't realize. So I knew RAM existed before starting to read this and read about like the memory and register and stuff. I knew RAM existed and I knew like there was a hard drive for like longer term storage. I had no idea the actual processor like had slots to work with information. Like I thought it did it through the RAM only. Like I didn't know it had. I think that's what's called register.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and memory. Yeah, I knew about memory, and I didn't know a register even existed. That the CPU even needed a register. So that's really cool. Like it. But yeah. And then this whole thing with like integers and how they like loop back and why things overflow and stuff. Like, I wouldn't have understood that well without going through all this.
Wind137 says, have you heard of downloadmoreram.com?
What is this? Is this some scam? I'm gonna click on it anyway. Download more instant, fast, free. What is this crap? What is this? Is this a joke site? I don't think you'd ever link to something that's gonna give me a virus. Let's explore.
Well, downloadmoreram.com. I think it probably is a joke site.
It's amazing. We should explore.
Pretty much like I don't know if they still exist, but at least back in the day, there used to be like a lot of like fake like virus ads that said download
I'm
more
gonna open
RAM.
up actually.
Like there'd be a lot of ads that would say like download more RAM and really because it's physically impossible to do.
I know.
All those
It's so funny. Oh wait, let me. What can I get it to drag? Hold on. Trying to get Chrome to do what I want it to do. Chrome.
Did you open it up in a non-incognito or something?
Did I do what? Oh, do I think I maxed? Am I maxed on tabs? No, not really.
No. There is no max on tabs.
So why can't I drag my other tab into my tab?
Is it in a non-incognito tab?
Yeah. But I thought I could drag a non-incognito into an incognito.
I don't think you can.
Oh, damn. Okay, fine. That's annoying. I'll do it like this. Because this is what it linked to. See? Instant. Fast. Free. Please select the amount of RAM you would like to download. One cannot simply download too much RAM. It's funny. What are these numbers? Need a teacher. What is this site, you ask? Download more RAM.
100 download more RAM.
Hours of ability to download. And they put a
downloadmoreram.com.
Yeah, they
put
it
2020, all the rights, all the RAM.
This is not you need to download. Your speed will be improved instantly. Amazing. And they have a little
yeah, I like the
apostrophe after download. What do you say you like?
I really like the copyright.
It's just a joke. Oh, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna click on. I want 32 gigabytes of RAM.
Copyright 2020, all the rights.
Your RAM downloads will begin shortly. I'm downloading more RAM so my computer can perform better. Connecting to the interwebs. Retrieving all the RAM. Oh my god, almost there. Nice. Oh wow. I thank God this didn't play. Because of copyright, you know. Evil.
Nice.
Is this my RAM? Is this what this is what they call RAM? Is this RAM?
I think that uses your RAM.
Oh.
That video's got like 1.5 billion views. That's crazy.
I know. Never gonna give you RAM. Officially.
Imagine the money that you make from having a video have that many views.
Literally. Oh my god, you're right. I like this site. That was fun. This would probably work too on like people who don't know anything. It would work on like my parents, for example. Like they barely know how to use a mouse. I'd be like, "Oh, go to the site and you can download more RAM." I'm like, "Oh, cool. I don't know what that is, but." Ah, beautiful.
Yeah, you know that the RAM is literally a physical component on your computer. It's like, well, you can't exactly download that. I mean, you kind of can. You download it through.
Wait, did you just ask me if I knew RAM was a physical component of the computer?
No, I said
oh,
if you
okay.
know that RAM is a physical component of the computer, it's kind of like, well, obviously you can't download that. I mean, you kind of can through Amazon. You can download things through Amazon and they show up at your door.
Well, that's not really a download. It's more like ordering something, but yeah.
Well, it comes from the cloud, obviously. It just gets delivered by drone.
Of course. I thought it was from Storks, but okay. Drones work.
No, it gets delivered by drone. Welcome to the game style.
Oh my god. I hope there's not the mass madmen, though.
Imagine if they just delivered everything like that.
Imagine. Well, this one's shorter. This part isn't as important because I'm using
Don't worry about that. We don't need that.
Yeah.
We have
what is about Linux? I still want to I'm not going to worry too much. I just want to skim it because I want to read like everything because you made me really want to like do all the things. Look at my setup.
I mean, I think this is kind of like if you want to do it on...
Yeah, if you wanted to like install it, which I'm not going to do, but I'm just curious what it says. Assembly language dependent upon the instruction set and the architecture of the processor. This is an important thing. It's dependent upon the instruction set and the architecture of the processor. It's what you said. It can be different depending on like what device you're using, like how you use the assembly language. This tutorial we focus on Intel.
I don't think it's very
cross-platform, like they said.
Cross-platform because like it might be cross-platform between that manufacturer's devices, but cross-platform as in works on like
you can't just copy and paste your assembly code onto someone on another device and it will work.
Like what is the probability if I put it on a random device that it's going to work? Probably like a third.
Yeah. Wait, Wayne, do you know what we're talking about? I'll show you. So basically I was going to do assembly on exorcism, and the problems are just like way too hard, by the way, but when you read about assembly, this is what happens. It's like widely used, fast, stable.
Says it'll work
widely used my ass.
RAM.
As long as yeah, exactly. Just need more RAM. But look what it says. One of the features, they claim cross-platform. But it's kind of misleading because it's not cross-platform.
Let me go through each of these. Can you scroll up a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
So, fast. Assembly is fast if you are good at it. If you are really good at it. Most of the time, if you code the same thing in C, it'll be faster than your code in assembly. But if you can code really good in assembly, you can outdo the C.
Oh, but you have to know.
Widely used? I'm pretty sure it's a very, very vast minority of programmers that code anything in assembly.
You're bullying this website.
Stable. Well, I mean, I guess stable as in sure it might not be updating, so you can be rest assured that whatever you code in assembly isn't going to break because of an update. But your assembly code is also very likely to break at runtime. So because of a mistake that you made, that is very easy to make. Detailed documentation, I suppose, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Powerful? Yes, assembly can do a lot of things. It can do everything. Technically, anything that you can do in any other language, you can do in assembly. But not everything that you can do in assembly can you do in any other language. Cross-platform? No. Very, very, not very much. It's very, it's like, notably, like, I've heard a lot of this, that assembly is not very portable. Like, you can't just port it, like very often you take the same assembly code, put it on
you're telling me I can't do anything I want in PowerPoint?
Yes. Because you have to do it in Microsoft Word first, and then you have to port it to PDF and import that into PowerPoint. And that lets you do everything you want. That's the steps.
What are you talking about?
How to do anything you want. He's saying, you're telling me I can't do anything I want in PowerPoint? And I was saying, yeah. Well, you can't, because first you have to go to Microsoft Word, import to PDF. PDF needs to be imported into PowerPoint.
Well, I mean, I guess technically, if you can get to the point of executing raw machine code, then you can do everything.
Degree in electrical engineering. Activate. Make new computer from scratch.
About that is the machine code you do will work on your computer, and then you take it to the guy next door, and it's not going to work for some reason.
Where does I'm kind of curious. When I think you would know the answer. Does electrical engineering that's like just engineering? That's not like. I was gonna maybe it's a dumb question. I was actually gonna ask if electrical engineering is like. Falls under the domain of physics, but I guess it's engineering is a separate department. So maybe that was dumb. But electricity and magnetism are very physicsy, right? Overlap, though. Okay. So, electrical engineering...
Line 137 says, I guess there's a lot of overlap.
So maybe electrical engineering is applied physics, like an applied domain of physics. Wouldn't you say? Just like coding is, in a way, applied math. With some of the math obfuscated, depending on how high level your language is.
Well, I suppose, yeah. I mean, it's
Sure,
doing all the math for you. The whole point of the computer is to do all the math for you.
That's true. But do you have to tell it to do how to do some of the math?
Yeah, you give it the framework for the instructions, and then you can.
Black box.
What you do is because the thing is this, right? You want to do like multiplication a lot, then you code it up once, and then you just give it numbers later on, and it just tells you the answer.
Yeah. That's true.
Choking on for some reason.
Don't choke. I know what. You're choking on your sleepiness, isn't it? You're so sleepy. You poor thing.
I think it's just saliva.
No, I think you're just allergic to staying up late. I think you need to take care
I've been
of that.
fine the past couple of days that I've done that, except for that one day.
Line 137
But
that was because
well, actually, if
you've
really been feeling fine, I'm actually really glad.
Engineering is to build something, whereas the purpose of physics.
Yeah, it was just the one day because I had the
the
headset on for a good 10 hours, and that started hurting my head. I gotta start playing games more and wearing that headset more so that I can get that headset dent and then it stops hurting my head.
What the hell? Heads don't dent from headsets. No freaking way.
I think one of the streamers I watched, Lobos Jr., actually does have the headset dent.
That cannot be. It has to be a coincidence. He just already had a dent in his head, and the headset just fits nicely into his dent. No way,
well, it was exactly where the headset was, and he didn't have it anywhere else. So it was like, yeah, I got the headset dent.
That's mean. No, bro, this is how people make fun of birth defects. I see. I hope headsets don't actually dent your head. I would hope.
Well, if you wear a headset for most of the day for many days of the year, eventually it might start to deform your skull.
But you're not a baby anymore. Like the skull has fused. The skull is not soft.
Well, but at the same time, if you have a river and you have a stone in there, eventually it erodes the stone away. It's like the same thing.
Maybe. What do you think? I know you're not a biologist, Wind, or a doctor. Do you think headsets can dent your skull? Does that sound very feasible? With your advanced knowledge of physical things and other things of a mathematical nature?
Well, I mean, first things first, that one, when I had that thing on my head for a long time, it was hurting my head, so...
Well, just because your head hurts doesn't mean your head's getting dented.
Well, it stopped hurting when I took the headset off, and then it started hurting again when I put the headset back on.
That's bad evidence.
What?
I said that's bad evidence. Your stomach can hurt, but that doesn't mean, your stomach's becoming disfigured. Necessarily.
It's pressing hard enough into my head to make it hurt. I think that's probably significant. What did they say?
It's just evidence that you're in pain. Language is dependent upon the instruction set and the interpretation processor.
Well, I connected it to the headset.
Okay, and that's good. You made that correlation. I'm proud of you. This tutorial we focus on Intel. One of my favorite ones, by the way, examples of bad, the whole correlation doesn't equal causation. That is this one. The whole. Oh, this is one thing I heard from it was a joke. I don't know. It was stand-up comedy from some mathematician or something I saw on YouTube once. But he said, statistically, people who live longer celebrate more birthdays. So if you celebrate more birthdays, you'll live longer.
That's not a correlation is not causation. That's probably a very easily correlation is not causation.
Yeah. Well, that's what I just said.
But people who live longer probably have more access to the resources they need to celebrate
that's what I just said. It was
like,
stand-up comedy. It was a mathematician, a statistician doing stand-up comedy. That's the joke. You see?
Yeah, I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I'm also starting to think about like how you would explain that in some other way.
See.
Which the easiest way is that it's correlation and causation. That can easily be those people are
living longer, so they can celebrate more birthdays, but the
stuff.
birthdays don't make them live longer.
Like statistically, if you do not have the means to celebrate your birthday,
then how do you celebrate?
Then you probably probably aren't in a position to live longer.
Mm-hmm. True. This tutorial focuses on Intel 32 processors.
So I was reading this page going.
Huh?
You're on the third sentence?
Yes, Pentium. I've never heard of this processor.
That's about as fast as like a fourth grader reads.
Thank you. Because I keep getting sidetracked. To follow this tutorial, you will need an IBM
that's
PC.
Me calling you young. That's me calling you a child.
What? Oh. That's like the process. That's the capabilities that brain can do. But yeah, sad.
Just as smooth now as it was back then.
Wow, it's gonna be like that. IBM PC or any equivalent compatible computer. Okay. Copy of Linux operating system. Don't have it. Copy of NASM assembler program. JDoodle. There are many good assembler programs such as Microsoft Assembler. Oh, there is one. There is one for Microsoft. Interesting. MASM. Borland Turbo Assembler. Okay. TASM. Apparently this is actually pronounced new. This is real pronunciation. It's not GNU. It's actually new. That's what I read. That's what I saw on a video. The new assembler, GAS.
GNU.
We will use the NASM assembler as it is. Free. You can download from various web. Stallman pronounces it with a G. Really?
137 says Stallman pronounces it with a G.
Who's Stallman? Is he the one who invented it? Lol. Okay, apparently the video I saw, the reason...
137 says yeah.
Apparently the reason it's supposed to be pronounced new is like the language, one of the inspirations for where that came from, it came from like a foreign language where the G should be pronounced like an N, even though no one does it, or something. I don't know. Something in the video said that. Okay, GNU. You say GNU, don't you, Win? I think I'm... Well document it, and you will get lots of information on net.
Yeah, like Physics Player.
Yeah.
Line 137 says yeah.
Okay. NASM, isn't that like exclusively for Linux? Because everything related to NASM shows up as Linux.
The very next line, you answer your own question.
Could be used. Oh damn. Okay, on both Linux and Windows. Okay, I see. Yeah, just read the next line. Installing NASM. If you select development tools while installing Linux, you may get NASM installed along with the Linux operating system. Oh, cool. And you do not need to download and install it separately for checking whether you already have NASM installed. Take the following steps. Open a Linux terminal. Easy, because I use Linux all the time. Type, where is NASM? Press enter. If it is already installed, then a line like NASM, user bin NASM appears. Otherwise, you will see just NASM with nothing, I guess. Then you need to install NASM. To install NASM, take the following steps. Check the netwide assembler. That just stands for netwide assembler. I say website for the latest version. Download the Linux source archive NASM xxta. What? Okay. Where xxx. This looks like a virus. If someone was like, "Oh, do you want to install NASM xxta.gz?" I'd be scared. Where xx.
No, when you have 3 X's like that, that means it's a porn website.
What does it mean?
If you have 3 X's like that, that means it's a porn website. See, because X.com, they got away with it by only putting 1
says
X.
X.xx is a placeholder for version number.
Would have been a little more interesting.
Oh, placeholder for version number. I didn't know that. Oh, in reality, there would be numbers here, not X's. I thought it was literally XX.
If you just read the rest of that line, you would have figured that out.
Okay, hey, you're so mean. Where XX is the NASA version number. No. In the archive. I hate it here.
See, I thought you figured that out.
No, remember I can't read. That's why I got reset to 4th grade or whatever you said. You're like, oh, you don't know. That's why you get reset back.
Bad for thinking that you had a wrinkly enough brain to understand this.
Sad. XX is NASM version number in the archive. Yes, unpack the archive into a directory, which creates a subdirectory. NASM version number. CD to NASM. CD. I'm guessing that's not the CD disk. It's not.
CD is a command change directory.
Oh, command. Thank you. To NASM and type configure. The shell script will find the best C compiler to use and set up make files accordingly. No idea what this is, but it's fine. I don't need to know. Interesting. Type make to build the NASM and disasm binaries. Okay. Type make install to install NASM and disasm in user local bin to install the man pages. Man pages? That's sexist. I don't want that. This is weird. This doesn't even sound like... It sounds like when they make up fake words in, like, movies, like, fake programmers, like, say stuff to sound cool. But it's, like, not real words that real programmers use. That's what this whole sentence sounds like.
I've heard of make files before, so... Checks out.
I have not. And to install the... Have you heard of man pages?
No.
Okay, me neither.
But it represents you, right?
Damn.
Probably you.
Well, it didn't say gamma man pages.
Probably the pages of your story.
It's all nice and... I wonder if it's a typo, but anyway.
What is typo?
I don't know, the man. Maybe it was supposed to be something else, but...
I doubt it.
You do? Wait, what makes you not think so?
I believe that they would name something like that.
Oh. This should install NASM on your system. Alternatively,
look up Linux man pages.
Oh my god, the rabbit hole I'm going down. I'm sure Win knows what this is. Oh damn, okay. Man command. It's a form of software documentation.
Manual page. It means manual page.
Oh wow. See. Okay. Huh? The more you know. You should install this on your system. Alternatively, you can use an RPM.
See, that's what you do. If you don't know what something means, you look it up.
Yeah, okay. So what is RPM in...
Rotations per minute.
You knew it already? What is it?
Rotations per minute.
Does that make sense? Rotation per minute distribution for the Fedora Linux.
I mean, it's almost certainly not what it means here, but RPM in a different context for something else means rotations per minute.
Yeah.
It's like physics.
Line 137 says RPM here is a package manager for
Fedora it's
Linux.
just named for a package. Oh, it probably stands for something package manager, like... Rocky Linux. Rocky Package Manager? I'm sorry. Does this say? Okay. But anyway, something. Red Hat stands for Red Hat Package Manager. Okay, cool.
Maybe it's Reddit Package Manager.
I wouldn't want to install that. Not the case. For the Fedora Linux.
No, good thing you don't. You're not on Linux.
I'm not. This looks too complicated. This version is simpler to install. Just double click the RPM file. Okay. Basic syntax is important stuff. An assembly program can be divided into 3 sections. The data section, I didn't notice this, the BSS section, the text section. Wasn't there another section? in that JDoodle one? There was a
RO data. There might have been RO data in one of the other examples.
Oh yeah, or something. I don't.
On the other website.
Oh, I
but
guess
like
section.
Data, RO data
BSS.
are probably like little. Well, BSS is listed in there.
Yeah, it is. That's cool. And then there's section.
Yeah, and then
Section
RO
.text.
data might have been mentioned. It might have been in the other website.
Hmm.
But I'm guessing RO data and dot data are just the same thing.
Okay, I'm actually gonna close this so I can have less tabs.
If your tab count is not greater than 300, you don't need to close any tabs.
I do. When you're streaming to like multiple platforms, you do need closed tabs. Okay, where was I? Where was the thing I was reading about assembly? What tab was it? See? This is why it's bad. Oh, it's this one. BSS section, text section, data. The data section is used for declaring initialized data or constants. So you already have to. So it already has to be initialized.
Fun fact: you can use Control Tab to change tabs. Control Shift Tab. I think it's either Control Shift Tab or Control Alt Tab to go the other way.
How do I go forward? Oh,
wait. Yeah.
Oh, if I just wait, what's happening?
It's switching tabs. Look at the top.
Oh yeah, it's switching tabs. I figured it out. Control tab. Thank you. Well, you taught me. I didn't figure out by myself. Switch. Oh god, it's making everything lag when I switch too fast. I should stop.
I know it's because you're loading all those web pages that got unloaded.
Yeah. Oh damn. I shouldn't have done that. I should just let them. I shouldn't have done that.
Well, now that you're lagging, that means I can hack you, right?
No. Oh, you know you can't because you are bad at it. You can't do circle square. You can't, like, you literally can't play any of those games without failing many times. So, you can't.
What if I just got massively better in that amount of time?
You didn't. The data section. The data section is for declaring. Oh, I heard that. The data does not change at runtime. Okay. You can declare various constant values, file names, or buffer size, etc. in this section. The syntax for declaring data is section.data.
Line 137 says totally unrelated, but I heard Chrome is finally deprecating Manifest v2, meaning a block origin will break soon.
Oh. Wait, I don't use uBlock origin. Do I?
Well, what if, theoretically, right? What if you just don't update?
Doesn't Chrome force updates? I think my Chrome forces.
I don't think it forces.
Oh no, it doesn't actually. Yeah.
It doesn't.
Yeah, that's true.
Just don't update.
But people are gonna find a workaround. Everyone hates ads. Like they'll literally do anything. Like people hate ads as much as they hate taxes, or actually maybe more so. I don't know. Online people just seem to like really, really hate ads. I don't even mind too much. Sometimes I forget to turn my ad block on, but everyone else seems to like want to destroy ads. So I'm sure someone will figure out. Oh, did you hear when YouTube is thinking about injecting ads into videos? Like injecting it into the video player itself, as in like the video, like the pixels in the video will have the ad.
Yeah, I honestly see no point.
Encode it into the video.
Line 137 says I did hear about that.
Yeah. That's interesting. The data section is used... Oh wait, where was I? Oh wait. The BSS section. The BSS
Line
section...
137 says thank you, Stonk.
Thank you, Stonk. Sad face. Is used for declaring variables. The syntax for declaring BSS section is section.bss. Didn't it just say this is for using... You can declare... Oh, constant values.
So, like,
variables are different than
the thing about like injecting ads into YouTube is like there isn't really so much of a reason to put that much effort into forcing people to watch ads, because the people who go out of their way to block ads are the people who would never click on the ads. So like, why would you go out of your way to force them to watch ads when it's not going to benefit you in any way, really?
But money is also made when ads are displayed. Actually, clicks generate more revenue, but just displaying it and forcing someone's eyeballs to engage with the ad, just by displaying the ad generates some revenue. Because the ad if you buy ads, you pay for clicks and you pay to just serve the ad. That's it. Even just serving it costs money for the person paying for an ad. So YouTube makes money just by serving it.
Well, it also costs. I mean, it costs bandwidth to display those ads to the people who won't watch them, or to the people who try their best not to watch them, or if this shows up, they just look somewhere else. Or they literally what they do is their eyes are glued to the skip button.
I always go immediately for the skip button. I screw that. Wait, what's the difference between declaring a variable and declaring a constant? Because variables exist. Constants. What?
Constant doesn't change. A variable varies. It changes.
Oh, yeah. But Okay. Okay.
I mean,
you're right.
Definition of the words. You know what I mean?
That's true. I don't know. I'm just thinking I thought assembly would be extraordinarily different from. I thought there wouldn't be I thought there weren't variables. They were just pointing to memory addresses and crap. That's what I'm asking.
The version of variables in assembly is just straight memory.
137 says, do you know the Japanese
memory
words for
addresses.
constant and variable?
Constanto. Variable. That's probably what they are. Good job. Yay! I did it.
Line 137 says, good job.
Yeah, the answer is constantanium, obviously.
That is it, Win. Tell me. I need to know. The text section is used for keeping the actual code. This section must begin with the declaration global start. Wait, let me try to read that without looking up the word.
Line 137 says constant is and variable is.
Is Tesu? Variable is Hensu? That makes sense. Change number and stable number is that's what the kanji mean. It means the first one means stable number, second one
Line
means
137
changing number.
says yep.
That's cool. I did not know. Yay, now I can make friends who program in Japanese. Even though I don't know any other words, I'll just say Hensu.
Well, that's not me. You can't make friends with me if you're trying to do that.
Not you, though.
I guess I have to be your enemy then.
What do you mean? You already are.
The English only programmer.
That's fine. That's why we're good friends. Because what they say, keep your friends close.
If we ever make a game together, I'm definitely gonna put an Easter egg somewhere in there.
Please do. I'm really excited. I really want to make a game with you.
Yeah, I'll put an Easter egg somewhere in there talking about how old you are.
Oh, goddamn. And then Win, I want to make a game with you too sometime in Python if you want to make a game. I always want to do
Line
fun things.
137 says American is the language of freedom.
Freedom! Oh, and so I thought of a fun game. That programmers could play, in theory, I thought. And basically, it requires both people to essentially be fluent, or they just need to know how to code, or it won't be very fun. But maybe it's something we could try to do. I don't know, maybe it'd be fun. But okay, so what you would do is you would take you can tell me what you think of this. Have you ever heard of Exquisite Corpse? It's a game you play in language arts. But not every school does this. You would play it in English class, for example. I'm guessing you don't know what that is. Do you know what Exquisite Corpse is, Win? Have you ever heard of that game? It's to improve your writing. It's exclusively used in language arts. Okay. So Exquisite Corpse, let me explain so that you understand how I'm going to use it.
137 says no.
Okay. Specifically, it's an exercise to improve one's creative writing. So here's what you do. You take a piece of paper, and you need a partner. You fold the paper into a lot of little rows. you...
And you also fold the person into a lot of little rows, too.
No. No, don't, no. You basically you accordion up the paper, so it's like a giant, like a bunch of little rows accordion, and you can only see one section at a time, and then you write a sentence.
Of course, they use their blood to write in the paper.
Yeah, it's very similar to telephone. So basically, you write a sentence, and then you fold the little row up so that the person can't. Oh yeah, they can see your sentence, and then they write the next sentence. They fold the row up so that each person who does it can only see the previous sentence, and then you read the whole story. Does that make sense? Did I explain that well enough? It's like telephone. You only hear the last message, and then you come up with the next sentence. So then you make a really silly story. Like, it could be like, one day there was a dog, and then someone writes, the dog's name was Ba. Oh wait, no, it's bad. This is horrible. I'm just making this bad. Mary loved the dog or something, and then someone else writes whatever. They only see the last sentence. Mary loved the dog.
The dog's name was Salt.
No. But yeah, that's exquisite. That's what Exquisite Corpse. I saved one of my Exquisite Corpses from when I was in college because I don't know. I thought it was really cute, and it ended up sounding really good. Even though it was written by, like, I wrote the first sentence, obviously, because you always write the first sentence, and then I think, like, 15 other people contributed to my story, but it ended up sounding really cool. I was, like, pretty impressed by it, for just some school, like, little activity. But that's what Exquisite Corpse is. But I was thinking, like, you could probably do it with programming, but no one's done it before. Like, and then the story comes out like an old language model with a small context window. You got it. That's Exquisite Corpse.
Windows.
And it has a weird name, but it's called Exquisite Corpse because you end up creating, like, weird contradictions. Like, an exquisite corpse is a contradiction. Like, it's like, the hell? I guess that's where the name came from or something. It was invented by some, like, English teacher. But anyway, you could do it with programming. Here's how you could do it, I think. You could do it like this. Take it, like, corpse as in body. Yeah, exquisite corpse.
Line 137 says, is it corpse as in body?
Well, the idea of it is not like, it's like the corpse of, like, a story. Like, your story failed, but it's exquisite because you're making something out of trash. Like, I think that's where the idea of corpse comes. Not really like a dead body, but more like your story is dead.
You're dead.
No. I should be. That's all. Because I went to school with Aristotle, but yeah. So, I think you could do it with programming. So if you had like an IDE that lets two people code together over Wi-Fi or the internet or something, as if it's like the IDE is like a multiplayer game or whatever, or you were just streaming together and writing code together, I guess you could do it. But basically you could have a programming problem, like a LeetCode code problem or something, and then each person takes a turn writing a line of code, and you can't talk to each other. You just take turns writing one line of code, with the idea being solving it within 5 minutes by taking turns and hoping like your guys' thought processes align and no like code comments. That could be like kind of crazy and fun. What do you think, Win? Would that be a fun game for two programmers who actually know how to code? So like try to solve a problem together in like 5 minutes, each taking turn writing a line, but not being able to like plan it out.
When you go to like Six Flags or something, there's like it's like a height limit for riding, where for this thing, you have to be young to play the game and you're disqualified.
Damn. But yeah, that's what I thought of. I thought that would be pretty fun. I don't know. If I was like a really good programmer, I would want to like do that.
Well, that's why you do assembly, right?
Go.
So now you can get wrinkles on your brain.
I need the brain wrinkles. I need it so bad. I need to get rid of smooth brain. Give me more wrinkles. Brain wrinkles. Brain wrinkles. Only. Tech section. Do you think brains get more wrinkly when people learn more? I don't know. Do the folds in the brains change? Do they become...
Line 137 says,
that.
Do you only get to see the last line of code and all the lines before it disappear?
I would say no. I'm kind of modifying the rules of Exquisite Corpse because programs are like really complicated. So to not be able to see all those lines, like you would never, like unless you have the memory of a god, which no one has, I guess see all the lines, just you can't talk. That's hard enough because you can't talk about what algorithm you both want to use. You just gotta see what the other person is coding and then be like, okay, I think I know what they're trying to do, and then you add your next line of code. And you're not allowed to erase your partner's code. So if your partner makes an error, like a mathematical error, you have to roll with whatever that number is, and you're gonna have to fix it in your next line. See what I mean? Or if you F up their loop, then they're gonna have to hopefully figure out a way to like fix it. Like it's like a two-legged race. Like it'll be chaotic because people are trying to go one way, and you're like pulling on each other, and then you end up going nowhere. But it could be really silly and fun. It's something I would want to do. I just like games. What was I gonna do? Do brains get more wrinkly?
You were gonna do assembly.
When you learn, oh my god, assemble to make them more efficient. Is this real? Oh, is this pop science? Every new thing you learn makes a new wrinkle in the brain. Oh wait, it's saying that's what we've been told all these years. Okay, why is this article long? Just answer the question. Tell me yes or no. It's probably no.
It's on paragraph 38, line 6.
You found it already in line 6?
Paragraph 38.
Oh. Didn't answer. Oh. You can have a condition where your brain has no folds. I probably have that. I already know. That's kind of crazy. Well, that's the only thing I learned from this article, to be honest. I didn't really learn anything. Assembly.
What if the wrinkles on your brain are in the shape of a pentagram?
Yours are in the shape of a pentagram because you're always praying to Satan. The text section is used for keeping the actual code. Oh yeah, this section must begin with the declaration global start, which tells the kernel where the program execution begins. Okay.
I mean, if the wrinkles in your brain are in the shape of a pentagram, then at least I could be praying to you.
No, damn, you're right. I guess. I didn't think about it like that. But then it wouldn't matter anyway, because then, I mean, it always brings me bad luck anyway.
It hasn't brought me bad luck.
What'd you say?
I don't think it's brought me bad luck.
I don't.
It's not while I was doing it.
Oh.
No, it brought me great laughter while I was drawing it.
Oh, good. I'm glad somebody was entertained.
Because I got to mess with one specific friend of mine.
That was pretty sad though. When I was on the last problem, you're like, I prayed to the devil, you get it wrong. I actually got it wrong. I was very surprised. Must begin with the global start, which tells the kernel where the program execution.
Yeah, wasn't that like one of the first times I showed up the stream?
Global start. Comments. You told me semicolons. Assembly language comment begins with a semicolon. It may contain any printable character, including blank. It can appear on a line by itself, like this program displays a message on screen, or on the same line along with an instruction like, oh cool, adds EBX. Adds B to A. I'm just gonna say that because I don't want to read the E and X just like you. Assembly language statements. Assembly language programs consist of 3 types of statements. Executable instructions, or instructions. This is a stop sign?
Line 137 says, this is a stop sign.
Yes! Like that, I love that. Wait, are you referencing? Oh, you're making, I get it, like a code comment. I'm thinking of that one, but it's the same idea. I'm thinking of that one XQCD comic, whatever that one's called. You know that guy who makes those like funny, like math comics, like physics and math comics. And then he wrote that one for code, because we talked about it in the past. Remember that one where he says, this is bridge, in the code comment? It's good. This is a stop sign. Yes. Assembly language statements. Oh wait, I read that. Executable instructions or instructions, yes. Assembler directives or pseudo ops and macros. Okay, I don't know what these two are, but hopefully it'll explain it. The executable instructions or assembly instructions tell the processor what to do. Each instruction consists of an operation code, opcode. Each executable instruction generates one machine language instruction. The assembler directives or pseudo-ops tell the assembler about the various aspects of the assembly process. These are non-executable and do not generate machine language instructions. Then how do they do anything at all if they don't execute and they don't give instructions? Does it like add more to the previous?
What's going on here?
Oh, I'm trying to understand what assembler directives and pseudo-ops are and how they do anything if they're not actually instructions that are executed.
That might be like the...
Wait, can I guess? I was thinking this. I was thinking like maybe it's this piece of code. Like how you were saying this is the command print.
Maybe it's like line 46 or something.
Oh, let's see. Line 46. Really?
Maybe it's like that. I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because that's one that I would expect wouldn't generate a machine code instruction.
Wouldn't it? But how else? It has to do an operation to find the length of the string.
No, that's something that you do. That's something that you would do, I think, at interpret time, or it would be compile time in some other languages, but pretty much like that could just be baked in as a constant value into the assembly. Like when the interpreter is interpreting the assembly, it could just read that as a constant value, and everywhere that it sees len in your code, it replaces it with that constant. Same thing like preprocessor directives like hash define in C or something.
Oh, okay. So it could just be swapping it in, but this is an instruction to the for that generates machine code, just like it's put in there, and then it.
Yeah, I mean when you printed it out, like near the methods thing, that wasn't anywhere in there. That didn't print out with it, so it's obviously not in between. So I don't think it actually gets printed out with. I don't think it actually gets turned into any code. I think that's
you're
just
right, because if it was code, it would. Yeah. Wait, you mean it would have generated something here when we were doing all
it would have
generated
something. Yeah.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
It would have printed out when you printed out 200 characters. It would have been mixed in with there somewhere.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it's just computing a constant and then copying it everywhere.
Oh my god. Okay. Cool. So probably that.
So that might be what it's talking. I'm not 100% sure, but that might be what it's talking about.
That sounds reasonable to me. Macros are basically a text substitute. Oh wait, but that's macros, because macros are a text substitution mechanism. So that's probably what you're talking about, because it's substituting the text into it. So the assembler directive pseudo-ops must be different. Let's see. Let's Google and find an example.
Those might be different. Yeah, look that up.
Yeah.
Macros is probably that other thing, yeah.
Example. Do you like my dark mode? Well, at least for the Google search. Okay.
Probably about to go to sleep. I got
you should.
Showing up on the outside.
I told you were just saying okay. You should. Sleep is important. Seriously, it's good. I will, just in case. I have
the sun in my room. If I stare at it for long enough, then I should stop being tired, right?
That's not how it works. Okay, we'll finish. I'm just looking up the assembler directives thing, but I'll stop there for assembly.
Okay.
And when I'm done with that. But I just need to find one example. I need code, because if you see the code, you'll be like, oh, I've seen that before. That's what that is. But this is Oracle. Why is this Oracle?
Probably not. That's pretty. It's like actual resource for assembly stuff. I think.
It's a good resource if you use this.
I don't know if it's good or not. I haven't really looked at it, but it's probably more like an official resource.
Here's examples of pseudo-ops.
Oh, those things.
It makes sense to you.
I haven't used those. I haven't used those things.
Oh, okay. While they do not generate machine code, the following pseudo-ops can change. It can change the contents of the assembler's location counter. I don't know what a location counter is.
Yeah, I think I've seen some of those before, but I haven't used them.
Oh, let's see. Let me read about it. The assembler resolves pseudo-ops during assembly, unlike machine instructions. So it does have something to do with the interpreter doing something before the machine code, I guess, is done or whatever. Unlike machine instructions, which are resolved only at runtime, pseudo-ops are sometimes called assembler instructions, assembler operators, or assembler directives. In general, pseudo-ops gives the assembler information about data alignment, block and segment definition, and base register assignment. Oh, so it's just doing a little extra setup before, I guess, it does real code. Or something. It's weird. The assembler also supports pseudo-ops that give the assembler information about floating point constants, and symbolic debugger information, DBX.
No, those are helpful.
What's helpful? Symbolic debugger information?
Floating point constants, because otherwise, I think otherwise, trying to load a floating point value into your code is very inconvenient.
So this just makes it easier in some way. Okay. Look, why is this notification is in Spanish, but I'm reading this in English. It's giving me Spanish.
What does it say?
Okay. That's it.
What does the Spanish say?
Oh, it says, "Congratulations, you have earned free RAM. Click on the blue link to install." That's what it said. I don't need more free RAM. I already installed a bunch of free RAM earlier.
I mean, it did say you can't have too much.
It did say that, though. That's true. But I'm humble. I don't need. I feel like I have enough RAM. I don't wanna ask for too much. I'm just a good person. You need to sleep. Corrupt. Like newer
Line
version
137 says
oh, you can read it. Oh,
like
yeah.
newer version of
Win
the
has said develop
documentation
Spanish.
is available.
No. Well, you're kidding. It says free RAM. I hate this.
What does it say?
Free RAM.
I believe you.
Okay, it says something like newer version of the documentation is available. That's what one said. No, wait, it actually says you need to go to sleep right now.
That's not what it says.
Stop. And then this part down here.
Documentation in there.
This part
I can
here
clearly
says,
see the word documentation is in there.
That's not what it says. It says, well, that's just a false friend. That's what they call. Isn't that? I think that's what they call them. It's a false friend. A word that sounds like a word. It's like in Spanish. There's a word like embarazada, and it sounds like embarrassed. So English speakers always say like they think it means embarrassed, but it actually means pregnant.
137 says descargar mas RAM.
Yes.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, and they think they're saying I'm embarrassed, but in reality they're actually saying I'm pregnant. So it happens a lot because they sound.
You're embarrassed.
Wow. So, yeah, this is a false friend. It doesn't say documentation. And this last part, by the way, says, "Stop delaying the inevitable. Close your damn eyes." It's like a shorter version of that.
Eventually.
Descargarmas.
I'm delayed because you're still streaming.
What? That's not my... Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah. You don't need to delay for that. Just close it. It's not that hard. Close the stream.
Nice.
Just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Do you really want me to start playing lullaby music as I'm streaming so that you pass out?
That doesn't work.
I mean, I could just play something really annoying and make you leave. Like how you're like, oh, that might work. I found a weak spot.
Oh, and I wasn't even paying attention to what you were saying. I'm doing a thing.
Yeah. I don't know. It's still weird though, trying to imagine how can you give instructions and modify data, like, I don't know. Okay, maybe it is just something before it actually is run. Like, it just adds more things into the code. That's convenient. I guess that makes sense. I think
it puts a bomb in your code.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, Wind! Since you're around, until you go, I guess I can try some Python.
Oh, does that mean... That's probably a good cue for me to go to sleep.
Oh yeah, you hate that thing. Mm-hmm. It's a cue.
Fuck.
Yes! I'll miss you.
I need that cord.
You need to sleep. Sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I
You're...
will fall asleep eventually.
I hope your dad walks in on you and he's like, "Are you sleeping, son? Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping?" Mm-hmm.
He'll wake up in another 7 hours.
Where's my exorcism? Oh, there it is. Anyway.
Where is my exorcism?
Yes, I need it. Why did the blackjack thing? Let's see.
Are you schizophrenic?
I am mathophobic.
Are you schizophrenic? I think you're schizophrenic. You should take your pills.
You should take your sleep pills.
Take your pills. Take your pills.
Insomniac.
Sir, have you taken your pills today?
Have you taken your sleep meds today? Apparently not.
Line 137 says my friend next to me right now says I'm not.
Says you're not what? What are you not, Win?
You should ask them the question.
Yes, I have a question for you, Win. I have a very, very important question. So listen closely. I will tell you Corrupt solved this correctly, and it took him... Okay, listen closely. Corrupt solved this. It took him like 5
Line
minutes.
137 says what's up?
And I know you can do it too. I have a math problem for you. And it's a math... I'll give you a slight hint. Well, no, actually, I'm not going to give you any hints. I'm sorry. I gave Corrupt a slight hint, but I'm not going to give you any hints because that's just the benefit. That's what you get when, you know... Yeah, I know you'll be able to. If I give you the hint, I feel like you'll be able to solve it too fast. So I don't want to give you a hint, but you'll be fine. Anyway, so you ready? Here it goes. If you need me to repeat the question, I will repeat it as many times as you need. But here it goes. So it's a math problem. There are 30 cows in the field, 28 chickens. How many didn't? That's what you need to solve. Can you repeat that? Rup said the same thing. Yes. Ready?
Line 137 says, can you repeat that?
Yeah. I love this one. There are 30 cows in the field, 28 chickens. How many didn't? String in Python is an immutable sequence of Unicode code points. These could include letters, diacritical marks, positioning characters, numbers, currency symbols, emoji, punctuation.
Line 137 says one didn't.
That's your answer? I will tell you, that's wrong. Mm-hmm.
Line 137 says oh.
But Corrupt's first answer was also wrong, too. You can guess as many times as you need. You can do this, Win. You can do this. If you got to level 7 of the CS password duck thing, so that quickly, Like, I know you'll be able to solve this.
137 says I can't English.
Yes, you can.
Line 137 says is it 58?
Now you're just gonna try random operations on the number. Good strat. Are you a computer? You're just gonna brute force this with random operations? It's not 58. Good try. It's not 2.
Line 137 says is it 2?
String in Python. Oh yeah. Emoji, punctuation, space, and line break characters.
In order for an answer to be valid, you have to give the answer and the reason for the answer.
840.
Wait, what's with all the random people coming in saying meow? Are they all part of like a meow cult? Hi, cigarettes.
Corrupt converter says meow.
Yeah, okay, thank you guys for adding into the meows. But yeah, I don't know, I've never had anyone come into chat and say meow. Until today, where like 2 people came into the chat and just said meow. You're the original meow?
Cigarette says no, I'm the original meow.
Then solve this math problem that I'm making. Wait, no, it's only for you, Win. Yes, that's what I said. I said 30 cows and 28 chickens.
Says 30 cows and 28 chickens.
Yeah, I said 30 cows and 28 chickens. Are you laughing in your head right now, Corrupt, watching him try to solve this? You should be.
No, I'm too tired to laugh.
Okay. You are. Go to freaking sleep. Go to 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 sleep.
137 says 0 didn't.
It's not 0.
I don't have those pills.
But I will say, I accidentally messed up the math problem a little bit, and I gave Corrupt a flawed version where the answer might have been 0 because I messed up the way I worded it. But I did it right for you, so it's
allegedly.
I did. I
They
just
gave you the right
bad.
version apparently.
You have the correct version. It's
but
not
I
0.
solved.
But he did solve it. He did legitimately solve it too. So he got what I was asking. So it's fine. Oh my god! Whoever followed, thank you. Was it you, Mr. Meow? You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Believe harder. Believe harder.
Line 137 says, "Can you translate the problem into Japanese?"
Yeah. Field is like what? Hara? But no, that's like a plane. What's a field? What's like a field like animals are in? What's that in Japanese? Now I'm gonna make you translate. Wait, no. I can't. No, never mind. The answer is no. I can't translate that into Japanese. That's not fair for you to ask that question. No.
Line 137
you should have just done
it like a ranch.
Damn it. Oh yeah, book show. I think that's what that is. But I can't translate Japanese. Don't ask any more questions. Yeah, I can. Wait, where is there multiple people
says,
here?
Repeat the question,
Where do those people come from? Okay. You all must agree you can't Google. No Googling. Cause I don't want.
Says hi.
Wait. Here's the thing. Don't, if you think you have the answer, other than you win. Well, actually no. Actually, everyone. You know what, everyone. If you think you have the answer, I'll just have fun with everyone. If you think you have the answer, don't put it in the chat so that other people can see it. I don't know, whisper it to me on Twitch, or if you're Wind and you're on my Discord server, just send it on Discord. Okay, that's kind of inconvenient, but sorry. So I'm gonna ask the problem. Just no spoilers, because I think that's more fun. All right, here's the problem. There are 30 cows in the field, 28 chickens. How many didn't? Definitely square root now. Sure. It's freaking I, of course.
Corrupt converter says the answer is SQRT -1.
It is dependent on the number of cows and chickens, because it's a math problem. Indeed. So I can say that, yes.
The problem involves complex numbers and combinatorics and graph theory and, like, geometry.
Yes. If the number...
Line 137 says if the number 30 was replaced by 31,
yeah, it would go up by 1. Wait, no. You're asking too many questions. Okay, now I'm starting to give you a lot of hints, but I guess this one's fair. It would go up by 1. Also, depending on what your question is, I may refuse to answer it. Take that as you will.
Just refuse to answer everything.
I really should. Because refusing to answer sometimes does give stuff away. That's a problem.
Just say they're controlled opposition.
Say what? What did I say?
Just say they're controlled opposition. They're trying to get you to break NDA.
Oh, I've never heard of control of opposition. I will not give in to control of opposition. You will not break my NDA.
That's controlled opposition, Win.
Controlled opposition, I plead the controlled opposition. Well, earlier I played the fifth with you, now I'm like, oh, how the turntables. Now I plead control opposition. Was replaced by 29. Control opposition. I've never even heard of that term, but... I do want to give you one hint, though. Because I did give Corrupt this hint. I'll give you one hint, because I'm nice. Because I don't want you to suffer, and it makes me feel sad if you're sad. Don't think about it too hard. Like, you're thinking about it too hard to get the answer.
It's just a skill issue.
That might be skill. That might be all you need. Speaking of whispers, as I said, I actually should check my whispers.
Dush 50 says 10.
Oh, I forgot about my
answer. You need to explain why it is that answer.
It's not that answer. Wait, hold on. Crap. One second. Okay. Oh wait. Damn it, he sent that. I thought that was a whisper. Guys.
Line 137 says
0.0667. Do you not know how to whisper? Oh.
Yes, did it say whisper?
I did say whisper, it's true. Maybe some people don't know how to whisper. It's a Twitch feature that lets you send a private DM without like.
There's
oh, you don't.
Like a slash whisper command. Just use it.
Says what's whisper.
Oh yeah, there's a command that is slash whisper. Let me try slash whisper to see if it triggers the TTS. Will it trigger the TTS? I'm gonna say hello. Unrecognized command. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to whisper because I'm the streamer. Can you whisper for me, Corrupt? Use your inside voice because it's time for you to go to sleep. You need to go sleep. Sleep now. Oh, unrecognized command. That's different. How do I... Is it because of my settings? Is it because of my...
137 says it also says unrecognized command.
It's slash W. It's slash W.
Slash W. Oh, I'm gonna try it now. Hello. Invalid parameters. Oh, you need to slash W username message. So you have to username the person you're whispering to. Slash W username who you whisper, and then wait, what? Then message, I guess. I'm gonna try it to you, Win. Slash W.
Win, you need to explain why it is the answer that you're giving.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Because otherwise it's just like you pick random numbers until you get it right. But if you don't actually know why it is, then you didn't solve the problem.
Wait, did you do that, Corrupt? I don't even remember. Did you just guess a number, or did you actually did you explain it?
No, I figured out what it was.
You really did.
I copied from Tush 50's answer.
That's not a valid I copied. That's only valid in school. This isn't school. This is real life. This is real life. You can't just copy people's answers.
You're fired, Win. You're not moderator anymore.
You're fired. Damn! No. That's a little bit harsh. It's okay, Win. Okay. Here, I'll give you another hint, Win. And you deserve one. Listen. If you're having a hard time... Like I said, two things. Shut up. There's 2 things you need to do, Win. There's 2 things. 1, don't think about it too hard. 2, read the question again and again and again and again. I know those sound contradictory, but they're actually not. That's a huge hint. Read it over and over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. Like what you typed. The question. Read it in your head over and over and over again. Think, but don't think too hard. And you will get it. Like, well, if you just relax. That's my hint. I believe in you.
And don't be controlled opposition.
Control? Oh, is this such a cool term? Control to opposition. I remember this. Pleading the 5th, control to opposition. This is how I'm going to handle conflicts in my chat from now on.
Yeah, control. Yeah.
Plead the 5th.
Yeah, controlled opposition is pretty much when someone is trying to get you to break the terms of an NDA.
Oh, it's called control.
They're trying to get you to say something they're trying to get you to say something that's like confidential that you're not allowed to say.
Oh my god. Wait, is it control to opposition or control opposition?
Controlled opposition.
Controlled opposition. ED, gotcha. Controlled opposition. That's cool. Did you watch too much Legal Eagle or something?
No, I found out about that from actually not Legal Eagle. I don't watch Legal Eagle.
You watch at least one lawyer guy, don't you? Because you mentioned their name in regards to like...
Legal Mindset?
Oh, is that their name? Legal Mindset.
Mm-hmm.
What's the guy's name who runs the channel? Or do you maybe don't know? Oh, you're thinking about when? You can do this. You can do this.
I don't know.
Line 137 says
30 out in the field.
See, not being able to do this kind of problem is a skull issue.
The truth is, like, you will eventually get it. Again, that's another big hint.
Well.
To the problem.
You have all the information there. If you're unsure about the answer, it's probably wrong. If it doesn't make sense, it's probably wrong.
Yeah, well, if your answer doesn't have a clear line of reasoning, you already know it's wrong. If you're guessing, then it's wrong. Well, in the sense of, like, you'll know the answer when you get the answer. It'll just be like, I get it. You'll have a light bulb moment, and it all will make sense. Alright, I want to give you another hint, though. Again, I'm very generous. I don't like to see my friends suffer. So, your next hint, I can solve the problem. Think about my mathematical skills. Think about it for a second. I can solve it. So, that's a huge hint. And that's the hint I actually gave.
Basically, you're stupid, Wind.
I hate you. So, I can solve it by myself. As soon as I gave that hint to Corrupt, he kind of got it really quickly, because he's like, oh, you can solve it. Like, then it must be an answer, a certain answer. I know you can do it.
No, it's not the answer to life, the universe, and everything.
Line 137 says 42.
Where'd you even get that number from? Life, the universe, and everything? It's not the answer to everything is not the answer to this problem.
Exactly. I can corroborate on that. Let's see what we got here. One says what?
Line
what do you mean
137
what?
says what?
There are 30 cows in the field. I'm just repeating because maybe it'll help them.
Line 137 says oh.
There are 30 cows in the field.
You just
28
posted
chickens.
numbers. You need reasoning.
Yeah, he is posting numbers. But he's thinking, he's trying, he's struggling, he's suffering. What do I... How can I give more cryptic hints without straight up giving it away? Alright. Dude, why are you just giving the answer, please? I wanted to... That's why I didn't want to tell the whole chat.
Tush50 says if we interpret the 28 as 28, we can...
Tush, you're specifically told not to do that.
That's okay. They might have understood. But I did ask. I will say to you, Tush, I did ask that no one reveal. That's the fun. Sad. I took the risk, though. I took the risk. I didn't have to tell Twitch Chat. I just knew. It was a risk.
Well, when you failed to solve the problem, so.
That's true. When would have got... You would have gotten it eventually. I was gonna say to you as the hint. Oh. That's sad. Well, that's the... It happens.
137 says you've...
Yeah. Well, I learned from this experience too. I think in the future, if I'm asking you a question in particular, I won't reveal it. You didn't fail. No.
Yeah, you failed.
No, you didn't. You're so...
137 says I failed my math class.
You didn't fail. It's... the hint I was gonna give you was I was gonna give you that joke. Like, why was 10... What was it? 7, 8... Why was 10 afraid of 7? Because 7, 8, 9... That actually would have revealed it completely.
That was 9. Why was 9 afraid of 7?
Oh, that's the joke? Oh, I thought it goes... Why was 9 afraid of 7?
You were off by 1.
Oh, damn it! Even in jokes, I get the off by 1 error. I can't. This is stupid. Like, it's just a big joke. I'm trying to put musical sequence of Unicode. Oh, yeah. But that was a cool joke, right, Gwen? I mean, you liked it. It was cool, Cruff, right? You would ask people that. I think it's fun. Well, joke / pun. It's okay, Tush. I know you might have been doing things... Because you're listening to the stream only. I know you might have been doing things in the background. Maybe you didn't hear me say that. It happens. Like I said, I kind of took the risk. I should have just said... Like, oh... I'll tell you guys after or something. I mean, for the rest of the Twitch chat, since I was asking Gwen. But yeah, don't worry. Being immutable. Line break some more. Space, line break, and more. Oh, yeah, being immutable. A string object's value in memory doesn't change. Methods that appear to modify a string return a new copy or instance of that string object. That C# does that too. String literal can be declared via single or double quotes.
137 says ready to study some more cursed language.
Hell yeah, I am. Hey, Corrupt.
Yeah.
Are you ready to sleep? Yes, you are. Sleep. Go to sleep. What do you need?
Yeah, you're
do
not
you need
doing
me?
assembly anymore.
Do you need me to get you like a bottle of milk? Read you a bedtime story? What do you need? What do you need, pal?
I can't say it on stream.
You need to sleep. You can't say it because you're so opposed to sleeping. Just sleep. Go to sleep. How do I make him sleep, Win? He will sleep eventually.
If you dome me in the skull with a 9mm, I think that'll work.
Why can't I just use a calculus textbook instead?
It's more effort.
Line 137 says I don't know about C.
Aren't interchangeable. Yeah, they're not interchangeable in C#.
And double quote are not interchangeable in C. In C#.
One's for a string, one's for a literal, which is a single character.
One's for a string, one's for a single character.
Yeah, but isn't there something special about the literals? Like the single characters, I think they're called literals. Like you can do like addition with them.
I thought they're called chars.
Yeah.
Or char literals at least.
Oh yeah. Char literal. Like care. Or I think it's actually care, it stands for character. But yeah.
I'm gonna call it char.
Okay. You like Pokemon, you're into Charmander. Let's call it char.
Given my search history, that probably isn't the best thing to say on stream.
No. Not if you're going to be putting some watch this, it's not.
Maybe. I think I'll test at some point to make sure.
Damn it! I thought you were gonna say. I think I'm about to I'm gonna go ahead to bed now and then log off. God damn.
If I do char 7 minus char 0 in C sharp, I wonder if it gives me the number 7.
I'm still going. Don't ask me that. He's
needs to go to sleep. Oh, you're still going?
You pronounce it char 2 wind? What are you guys? You heathens! You're heathens.
No, you're just Hitler for not doing it like that.
No, I read things appropriately. It stands for character, so it obviously is care.
Says, yeah.
It's care.
Well, there's nothing after the R, so it's not character.
Yeah, but if it's an acronym for care, I mean, if it's care cut off, then it's still care. Care. No, it's not char like charcoal. It's actually care as in character, because it stands for character, literal, like a character. It's a character. What's wrong with you people? Issues. You need to get help. Just seek help. Seek help. Being immutable. I think it'd be funny if GPTs, if LLMs would give that as a response whenever they get like some crazy input. They just respond back by default. Seek help. Care. Stop disagreeing. You're not allowed to disagree.
Corrupt converter says char.
It stands for care. Heathens. Uneducated. The TTS doesn't know what it's doing 90% of the time.
Says nice TTS. Char.
The TTS isn't... It's a programming TTS.
I would assume that the TTS is programmed by the people who
Casper Caper 17 says, I know.
Code.
My education is lacking.
No. Or it was made by a bunch of heathens like you, who just like are uneducated, and that's why the TTS pronounces most of its words wrong anyway.
Well,
even regular English words. Wait, what's the one?
Is always correct.
It does. What's that other one that it reads wrong? It reads what was it earlier in the stream? It was one of the G's being read like a J. Or some random word that it shouldn't be doing it for. That was not programming related, but I forgot what word it was. And
I don't know.
You don't remember because you're tired and you need to sleep. Sleep. Yes.
You should take your pills.
Do you take your pills? You're just what's it called?
I don't have I have a lot of pills. I should take them. I have I don't know, maybe
Casper Caper
like
17
30,
says
40
what time
pills
is
or
it
something. I should take them all.
Damn. Maybe you shouldn't do that, but just go to sleep instead. What?
It'll help me to go to sleep.
Not that kind of sleep. Go to sleep like a normal person. Sleep like a baby.
How quickly should I go to sleep?
I don't know, but I'm sure if you just close your computer, close your eyes for 30 minutes, you'll be asleep.
My computer is closed. My eyes are closed.
No, it's... Okay. Well, turn your volume way
closed.
down.
I don't know what you mean.
What are eyes?
My computer is closed. My computer was never open in the first place.
Uh-huh.
Line 137 says, what are eyes?
Wow. Are those...
Yeah.
I get it. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. I feel uncomfortable. I'm gonna go back to
I should add to the challenges. After you learn more about math, be like,
what?
Implement all of these functions of complex numbers in assembly.
Casper 17 says,
in assembly? I don't think you can do that.
I can do that. I mean, if I can, I'm pretty sure there's floating point stuff for exponentiation.
Any challenge you give me,
and
well, even if you think you can do it in theory, any challenge you give me, you have to actually do it first before I accept it.
I think I can.
Mm-hmm.
I think ow, what the fuck?
Oh,
I think
no. You hurt yourself. You hurt yourself because you're so tired.
I think there's log base 2 and power for base 2 in assembly. I could be wrong about that.
Oh. Wait, did you say there's logs in assembly?
Yeah, log base 2.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Cool. Being mutable, string object's value in memory doesn't change. Methods that appear to modify string return new. Oh yeah, I just read that. String literal can be declared via single or double quotes. The escape character is available as needed. Single quote it. These allow double quoting without escape characters. Oh, wait, double quote it. These allow embedded single quoting, so you don't have to use an escape character.
Oh, it's bright light outside. I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yes. Good night. I'll see ya. Thank you for your help, though. It was fun. It's always super fun.
In 6 hours.
When you join the party. And now leave. Single quote. These allow.
I ended that sentence with "in 6 hours."
No. No. It's already light out, probably for you.
I need 5 hours of sleep. I'm guessing. Okay. Well, whatever. I'm going to sleep.
Yep. Okay. I'll see ya. Good morning. Goodbye. Did they leave? Okay, they actually did. Good. Okay. I think about time. See, eventually it hits everyone. Like, you just can't possibly keep your eyes open. Like, you try so hard, but you're destined to fail. That's how sleep works. What the heck? Why did I just exit out of the thing? Okay, don't wait for me. No, I'm good. So, allow double quoting. Wait, so if I use the double quotes, I can't double quote inside of it? And if I use the single quotes, I can't use single quotes inside of my single quotes without an escape character? Is that what it's saying? But I'd have to escape them. Yeah. That's cursed.
Wind 137 says you could, but you'd have to escape them.
Isn't that cursed? This is cursed. Like, I get how it works, but, like, this seems like unnecessary, like, adding both of these up.
Wind 137 says that's what the third line says.
Oh. If needed, a slash can be... Oh, yeah, I just have to keep reading. This keeps happening. How would you include quotes in...
Line 137 says, how would you include quotes inside a string in C?
Yeah, in C#, you can use, they have a special feature in the language. It's really cool. It has a special name that's, like, unnecessarily long and unnecessary. But you can do a thing where once it's, like, surrounded in the thing... I'll find it for you. And find its real name. But you can use single quotes. You can use double quotes. You don't have to use escape characters at all. It'll just take whatever's inside of it as a... Like, you don't have to worry about backslashes if you use this special feature. It's a really cool feature in the language.
17 says in C.
But other than that, if you don't use this special sequence, it's specifically for C#. If you don't use a special sequence, then you do have to use a backslash to escape those. But let me find the special feature for you.
Casper Caper 17 says you can do it inside of I believe, but I prefer the backslashes.
I think I'm pretty sure there's an @ symbol involved, actually. Not brackets.
Says, oh, I see.
Let me see. What is it? It's, I don't think it's interpolation, though. Is it? Actually, it might be. Because it's different. It's interpolation. I'm pretty sure. Oh, so anything that's in the code, like the brackets are for, like, if this is a variable, it'll print out what's in the variable. But if you use oh wait, no, this is different. No, that one's not interpolation. Actually, the brackets just normally work. This is different. This is for if you use $sign in front of the string. Then you don't have to escape. Like, if you can put, like, slashes, you can put, and stuff. I think that's what it was. Between the dollar and the thing starts with a string literal. So I was thinking of string plus within the string. Do I still think? Oh, you double them. Oh, this one. This is what I wanted. Sorry, an interpolated verbatim string. Verbatim string. That's what I wanted. Yeah, so it's an add symbol.
137 says okay, but then how would you close the string?
It's this.
Surely you couldn't include the closing character inside the string itself.
Yeah, it's this when you do $@ $@ and then quotation. And this is valid verbatim string. End it with another quotation for more. This is what I was talking about. I knew there was an at involved, but and you can even write. So it'll know the end of the string because the very last quotation mark is the end of the string. So you can still use quotation marks in here, and it's fine. And you don't have to escape them because it just looks for the last one. But yeah, verbatim. I have to scroll down really far to find that. So like this is an example of a verbatim string that you can do. See? You don't have to escape anything. You can just say, this is the string I want. I think it's a really cool feature. Wait. I say wait all the time when...
Line 137 says wait.
Yes. It's just that you have to write instead
Line
of...
137 says it's just that you have to write instead of backslash.
Oh yeah, like this one. Oh, if you want to put quotes? Oh, so you still... Okay. So just double. 2 quotes instead of slash.
Line 137 says 2 quotation marks instead of slash and quotation mark.
But that's convenient still. More convenient than switching keys. Surely. But yeah, I guess you're right. Because of this example. But look at this one. Oh wait, yeah. Because this prints out. He said this is the last. With the, yeah. So it needs to be doubled in this one. Sure. But this has to be better than Python in some way, just because Python, you gotta hate on Python. That's it. That's my reasoning. Where's my thing? Okay. If needed.
Casper Caper 17 says backslash is actually easier to type cause there are no EOIU combinations with backslash.
What? No. And you have to hold shift down. Wait, no. Actually, that's for the bar. Python has R strings, which I think are almost the same as that. Oh. That's cool. R strings. If needed, a slash can be used as an escape. Oh my god. Character. Within a string when switching quote styles won't work. Multi-line strings are declared with triple or triple. Oh yeah, because Python's so sensitive to spaces and stuff. Triple quote it equals 3 single quotes or double quotes in a row for multi-line string literals. Why is it calling these string literals? Aren't these just strings, but why are they literals? Because isn't a literals supposed to be one character only? Isn't it?
Line 137 says in triple quote, you don't need to escape the quotes.
Character literal. What makes a string literal different from just a string? You don't need to escape the quotes. Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, but they're not using a... Here they're just using the, you know, the single quotes, triple single quote. Line break characters, tabs, and the white spaces are fully supported. Yo. Look, they still have to escape, see? Like in the single quotes, you still have to escape the single quotes, even if it's multi-line. I'm guessing it's the same for double quote, since they're escaping it here.
Line 137 says literal means the thing is literally written out.
So all strings have to be literals, right? Because a string would be something literally written out, right? How could you have a string but not have it literally written? These is doc strings or doc tests. Oh.
Line 137 says you don't actually need to escape them. I don't know why it's written like that.
Oh! That's weird. Okay. Maybe mistake. You know, didn't we talk about this like multi-line string thing? And then you can like use them as multi-line comments, but that's considered bad, like style for Python. But
Line
you could still do it.
137 says x equals my string, y equals x plus other stuff.
X equals my string, y equals x. Y is my string.
Line 137 says the value of y is my string plus other stuff, but it isn't a literal.
Oh, that's not a literal? Oh, because it's just putting... Oh. But shouldn't it... I thought strings, when you do that, it returns a new string. So then that new string becomes a literal. Like, you can't actually change strings. So they always, like, whenever you modify or do anything to a string, it just creates a new string.
Casper Caper 17 says, anyways, I'm gonna go back to adult things. Good luck learning.
People's a literal. Oh.
Line 137 says when people say literal, they're referring to when you write out exactly the value of the thing you want.
Oh, so it's less about what the computer is actually doing and more about like the semantics of what how you made it, like what process you took to get, like the person.
Line
it's more about the person.
137 says whereas in my example, we didn't write out the value of y exactly.
Okay.
We calculated it by adding two things together.
So it describes more of like what that programmer does rather than like what the actual machine is doing in the end. Like what I think. That's good to know. Most often encountered these as doc strings or doc tests, written just below the first line of a function or class definition. Okay. They're often used with auto documentation tools. Oh. So are doc strings and doc tests the same thing? It's just another word for the same thing, I guess. Strings can be concatenated using the plus operator. This method should be used sparingly as it's not very performant or easily maintained. Oh. Create number 9 word. Plus means 9 in Ukrainian. In your example, we didn't write up the value of y exactly.
Line 137 says I think using is fine.
Okay. Where is my system? Write up the value of y exactly. Okay. That's cool. Oh, I think I said it earlier, but if you ever want to join VC, you can. By the way. Wait, what about 28 chickens? Did you get it all of a sudden?
28 chickens.
Wait, did something happen? Did something click? What? No way. Oh, just you saw just chickens.
Says I just saw chickens in the example there.
Oh, okay. I thought there actually was like something that said 28 chickens exactly. I'd be shocked. If a list, I think we said you looked this up, the pronunciation, and it was tuple, which surprised me because I thought it was tuple also. I think it was supposed to be tuple. We gotta be proper. If a list tuple set or other collection of individual strings needs to be combined into a single string, string.join iterable is a better option. Iterable. The heck? Because it has multiple ones, like iterating through them, I guess. Maybe that's why it says iterable. String.join makes a new string.
137 says iterable just means you can iterate over it.
Okay. Cool. You can just iterate over it. Thank you. A string.join makes a new string from iterable elements. Chickens equals
Line
hen,
137
egg,
says,
rooster.
for example, in a for loop.
Thank you. Hen, egg, rooster. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're curious, Wind, about like the assembly code I was talking about with Corrupt, he actually walked through this code with me in detail, like for like 2 hours or whatever, explaining what each of the things does and what its purpose is. He explained a lot of it. So earlier in the stream, so like later on when I like publish the stream, you could, if you did want to see it, like, yeah, it was really interesting. Somewhat confusing, but very interesting. Magical. But I'm sure you would understand it better than I could. I did my best, though. I did my best. Yeah. He explained it in great detail, and I asked a lot of questions, so it was really
says,
hard.
oh, nice.
And we did a lot of playing with the code, like changing values. See, that's why I commented this section out, because it's different. A lot of interesting things happen with assembly that you wouldn't expect because of how just jank it is. It's so jank. It's jank. It's jank. No wonder it's hard to work with. And it does weird things that you would just not expect in any other language because it's not even... It's like barely a language. Jank. It does. It was very surprising.
Line 137 says it requires a totally different way of thinking.
But it was still really interesting, but dang. That's why I'm really excited to work with it. I'm glad that Corrupt wants to try to help, wants to teach me it. He said that when he learned assembly, like he was kind of like a beginning programmer. He ended up learning assembly because he needed it for something. But after learning just the basics of assembly, it immensely improved his programming. Like the way he thinks about programming. And it's just like how to solve problems. Like this style of thinking that you need for this ends up benefiting you in higher level languages. So I'm really excited to like work with it more. I mean, I'm not really going to do anything with it, but it's just for the sake of improving how I think as a coder. That's really it. And it's just fun. Okay, where was I? Python! Chickens equals hen, egg, rooster. This is a array, but they call it a list because Python is cursed, and that's what I've learned from you, Wind. .join chickens. Oh, wow. What is this? String.join. This isn't what I thought was gonna happen. I thought what was gonna happen was it was going to put the double quotes at the beginning and then join all these, like, squished together. But it puts a space in between each one. I guess it just puts these on the outside. Do you really need a gap in here? Oh, wait. Oh, it's joint. Okay, I actually don't know. But if you don't put a space in this, maybe then hen, egg, rooster gets squished into one line. Actually, I do have a... Where's the Python editor thing? I'm going to try it. There, I have an online Python compiler I can just use. Oh, that's what it'll do. Thank you.
137 says you got it.
Saving me the time. So this is what you want in the middle to join them. Any string can be used as a joining element. Oh, I just had to read the next line. But it's okay, even though I didn't read the next line. You see, I think about things before I give the answer away. Like, I try to solve the problem myself. So I think it's fine. Dot join chickens, hen, egg, rooster. 28 hens in particular. Branch dot join chickens. Hen branch. Oh, this is cute. Cute join. Code points with a string can be referenced by 0-based index number from the left. Creative 0. Okay. 2. Wait, no, this is 2. 3. Then a string. Okay. Indexing also works from the right, starting with a -1 base index. Okay, from the right. Oh, from the right. -4, 2, 1. Wait, no, from the right means from this direction. My bad. Negative. Wait, no. Wait, I don't know. I don't know what right and left means.
Line 137 says you're learning Korean, right? Let's try to pronounce those characters.
I'm not learning Korean. I said I wanted to learn Korean. There was a point where I was studying a little bit, but that's like over. It's like almost 2 years ago. I don't remember anything. It's like I don't know. But I know you have like consonants and vowels squished together in like one type of thing going on. I don't remember, but I think something like that. Like one tells you one piece of this gives you the hint of the consonants, the other one gives you the hint of the vowel. I don't know how to pronounce, I'm sorry. Creative. Wait, -4. So from the right. -4. 3, 2. Oh, this is -2. -1. There is no separate character or rune type. Rune type? What the hell's a rune type in Python? So indexing a string produces a new string of length 1. I don't know what that is. Rune type. Website equals exorcism. Type. This is type website 0. For the E? Or something. Class. I don't even know what this is either. Class string? Len? This is maybe for the length? Oh wait, length probably. Website 0. 1. What are they doing? Are they storing the E in like a new thingy?
Line 137 says type. Returns the type.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so it's returning class string. I think. Oh. That's cool.
Line 137 says they're just trying to demonstrate to you that there is no char type even if you pick out a single character.
Oh, okay, thank you. They're all... It's just a string of length 1. That's what I see. So that's why it's saying it's length 1, but it's like, oh, it's a string when you do this on it. Website 0 equals equivalent to website 0, 1. What is this? What is colon doing? Equal to E. I don't remember if I ever learned about this. I don't think... Wait, slice notation? Is that what this thing is? They should have talked about it up here if they're going to introduce it before they talk about it. Using... What the heck? Oh, this must be the slice notation. Okay, I'm going to read this part and go back up here. Substrings can be selected via slice notation using string This must be the name of the string. Start value, stop, step. Oh, there's one with all three. Start, stop, step. To produce a new string. Oh. Results exclude the stop index. Oh, it's exclusive. Okay. If no... exclude the stop index. Interesting. If no start is given, the starting index will be 0. Meaning if no stop is given, the stop index will be the end of the string. Okay, so that's what this is doing. So 0 is the start, and 1 is it the... So it's just going to be W? Because this excludes 1. Oh. W is equal to W is equal to... Wait, this is E, never mind. What website? 0. Oh, wait, no. W is equal to W, which is true. Wait. True is equal to E, and that's true? Because of truthiness, maybe? Because E is just true? I think. They're all just string. Just reading your thing. Scroll up a bit. Where? Huh? There's a new string on length 1.
Line 137 says scroll up a bit.
Where? 0. E. But it's
Line
taking the W.
137 says what is website equal to?
W? Wait. What am I supposed to look at? Website.
N_sweep says website is a variable, not a string.
Oh yeah, hello! Yeah, hi N_sweep. Nice to meet you. 12? No way, it's been 12 hours. I don't even feel
N_sweep
it.
says 12 hours PogChamp.
Aw, I guess when you're in good company, you just don't... Damn, I don't think I've ever streamed this long before. I'm kind of surprised now. Whatever. Well, that's cool. But time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're in good company. I've been in good company this whole time. So I'm not even, like, feeling... If I was by myself, I probably would have stopped a while ago. The exhaustion would have built. But, yeah.
N_sweep says, are you on the West Coast? Or is it almost 7 a.m. for you also?
Ah, I see you're East Coast. East Coast. Well, I am West Coast, Best Coast, so it's not as bad for me right now. But that's cool that you're East Coast. Hoping to meet more people on the East Coast. Because I will be
N_sweep says indeed.
Nice. That's good. And it's kind of funny because most of my... Well, I guess it's because I live on the West Coast. But even when I meet people online, most people tend to be from... I've always been from the West Coast. But I've been meeting more people from the East Coast recently. And I'm glad because I'll be moving to the East Coast kind of at the end of the year. But I've lived on the West Coast my whole life. It's scary. Substring to be selected. Oh yeah. Wait, website is a variable. Yes. Wait, what was website is a variable, not a string. Yes. But what is website equal to? Website is equal to... I mean, the variable then. It's equal to W, right? Well, I mean... W? Yeah, W. I don't know. What am I doing wrong? Website the var.
N_sweep says website the var contains a value.
That is not website the string. Contains a value. What does it contain? Oh, exorcist. Oh, I'm stupid. You're right. It's a variable. Wait. Why did I? Okay, this is what happens. Wait, I'm making an excuse. I need to make an excuse.
N_sweep says check
That's
out the
right.
first line.
That's why you said scroll.
That's why Wind asked to scroll up.
Oh my god, this is what happened when you stream for 12 hours. You just can't do basic things. Like, this isn't a string. This is a variable that's storing exorcism. I bet you were facepalming the whole time, Wind. Like, wow, are they ever going to solve it? Something so basic. Sometimes I just... Yeah. Brain.x stops working. Substrings can be selected via... That's crazy. Can be selected via... Damn it. I failed the Google interview already. To produce... Oh yeah, I was reading about this. Blah, blah, blah. Moon and stars, so... Oh yeah, this is moon and stars. Sun and moon. One... Start at... First number is...
Wind 137 says maybe you need some sleep too.
No! This is starting index. Starting index, and then you exclude 4. Wait, 0, wait, 1.
N_sweep says carrot sleep is important LUL.
No, I'm good. I'm feeling fine. But there will be a point where everyone just leaves, and then I'll probably just go to sleep. I take... Yeah, I find the opportune moments to do things. Opportune moments to sleep. Or I'll end up like corrupt and just end up kind of like falling asleep. Oh.
N_sweep says, hey, I just woke up LOL.
Well, at least Win, because I don't always get to see Win. I'm always happy when I get to see Win around. Mm-hmm. Moon stars 0, 1. Yeah, start index 1, 2, 3, 4. Exclude this. Yeah. Moon and stars 3. So just... Oh, wait. I thought it would be... Oh, yeah, 0, 1, 2. Moon and stars -1. Oh, yeah, because you can start from the right. So that's where it starts. Does it start 0? It goes 0, -1? I think so. Wait, actually, this will answer the question. Yeah, the answer is yes. It starts 0, -1, -2. Oh yeah! What language? I assume you program, right, Nsweep? What language do you use? What language do you mean? Moon and stars -3. 0.0.
N_sweep says I am a Python guy.
Whoa! Okay, I'm lucky. I'm privileged. And you work in data? So math things too? No way. What are the odds? You know what, Win? It's you! It's you! I'm telling you, you're a magnet. You make people just come in to the stream. This doesn't usually happen. Not like this. That's cool. Python guy. Cool. Oh, you found me then? Oh, yeah. Oh, but it did say first time chat. Oh!
Sorry, I can't be your 100th
Oh, no, worry.
I found your stream a week or 2 ago, LUL.
No, don't worry, not to worry. Oh, I can't believe you didn't say hi. You should say hi. I don't bite. -3. Oh, I forgot where it was. I think it was down here. Wait, 0. Oh yeah, because if it starts from here. Oh wait, that's weird. Oh yeah, there's no stopping point. Actually, start from 0, end in... Oh wow. Wait, this didn't do... Actually, this didn't do what I thought it would do in my head. What I thought it would do is that it would start from 0. I guess that's over here. And then I thought it would just print out this one star, because I thought it would like cut out -1. But no. I guess that means, what is it actually doing? Oh, go to -1.
N_sweep says it does start at 0 and go to -1, but -1 is exclusive.
But then wouldn't it print just one star?
N_sweep says it's a way to cut off the last item without knowing how long the list is ahead of time.
So you mean... Oh, so 0, this star on the right is not 0. This star over here is still 0. -1 is actually over here. So cuts this out. Cut out the end, keep the beginning is actually what's happening. All characters from 0 to the -1. Wait.
Line 137 says :1 is
okay.
a shorthand for 0
So that's
-1.
here to here. That's why that happens. 0 to -1. -1 is a shorthand for 0 -1. Oh yeah, but I thought so. This is 0. This is -1.
Line 137 says if you don't put a number for the start, it automatically starts at 0.
So this blue confetti star is 0, but I thought this star on the right was 0. I thought we start counting from here, but I was wrong. We start counting from here. -1's here, but we cut it out. It was just the process was happening from a different direction than I thought it was. So my bad. Look at how cute these little suns are. Aren't they cute? They're so cute.
Line 137 says yes, it starts counting at the left.
Okay. Wait till you learn about Arabic. Arabic strings? Oh god. Do you mean Arabic like the actual language Arabic? Oh no. Not you guys both.
N_sweep says LUL.
Not you guys both doing that emoji. That's not good. I assume you mean that actual like Arabic. Like the Arabic language, like, you know, those characters. Wait, yeah. Those characters that are used in Arabic? That writing system? Where everything looks like it's connected? Oh no. Oh, from right... Oh, okay.
Line 137 says yeah,
From right
since
to left.
Arabic is written from right to left.
Dang. Okay. Cool. I have to get good at programming because Win said I have to learn more before he explains how the snowflake... Remember when the snowflake program? I want to make the snowflakes.
N_sweep says how long have you been learning at salttoserenity? Do you work in an adjacent field?
No, not in an adjacent field. But honestly, after like practicing more, well, I guess I should try to answer both your questions. Cause I've been maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, not even that long. But I've been streaming longer than that. I used to stream Japanese, learning streams, cause that's what I was doing at the beginning, is just streaming Japanese. But I kind of, in the last few weeks, have just been doing math and programming. Because it just kind of happened. It was just like I was already having fun doing Japanese, and I was just like, well, I struggle. I stream my struggles with Japanese, and it's not too bad. Like, why don't I do this with like other things that are important to me that I would like to get better at?
N_sweep says
really
very cool.
So I tried doing it, and it ended up being really fun, and I'm enjoying it so much though that I would like to work in a field. It would be really cool. I would like to work in a field related to this kind of stuff, if I can, but yeah, if I can. I think it would be very enjoyable. It would be very, oh, that's cool.
N_sweep says my sister speaks Japanese, I do not.
In third? Aw, really sweet. Cool. I hope so. In any case, I just gotta work hard and do my best and just see what happens. If, like, let's say, in the event I didn't get a career or whatever, nothing, I would still keep doing this, though. I'd still want to learn about, this stuff is interesting to me, so, Like, I am intrinsically motivated at this point to do this. Streaming has helped a lot, though. Just getting to meet people and, like, talk about the subject and actually have someone to share all the triumphs and all the frustrations with has it's been like a really big game changer for me. It just made it more fun, because like when you're studying by yourself, well, this is me, I'm sure it's different for everyone, but it's really lonely when you have to spend to get good at something or to get better, you have to spend so many hours just grinding away at something, and when you're by yourself, it's so lonely.
N_sweep says I did Python as a hobby for years before changing.
Oh,
It's a great thing on its own, job
okay.
or not.
It's cool. Yeah. And I will say, I think one thing that really changed was a huge game changer for me. I don't think I ever told you this, or maybe, I don't know, I don't think I did. But remember when you were helping me with the C# thing? Like, we were just having like a Discord call for just, with no streaming, but we were just having just a regular Discord call, and we were just talking about programming, and then I was telling you about how I got stuck on that C# problem, and then you shared your screen with me and started working through the C# problem, even though you don't know C#. You remember that, right? When was I? Oh yeah, moon and stars -3. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So these three. Moon and stars 2. With sun and moon 2. -2. 2. Wait, this one's gonna be weird.
N_sweep says the concept of programming has a lot in common across languages.
Yeah, I like the things that cross over. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I enjoy this because, like, no matter what I'm doing, like, computer science in general, anything like under that umbrella, I'm really enjoying. I'm still kind of iffy on like the hardware side, like IT and stuff, because that stuff can be a really big headache. But
N_sweep says, are you familiar with the range function?
Does that like take two numbers and then like subtract one from? I actually don't know. I don't know. Something like that sounds familiar, but not in Python. Like, I just started learning Python, but I might have seen something like that in C#. C# is the language I have the most experience in, but I'm not. I still call myself a like early beginner. That's how bad I am at it.
N_sweep says that's okay. It's related to the thing you're learning, RN.
Oh, that's so cool. It is. So cool. By the way, I have a Discord server too, where I like share videos and we share interesting like facts, stuff about coding. Just
N_sweep says so that they're
you're interested, but it's not a requirement. If there are two.
N_sweep says, oh yeah, happy to join.
I'm trying to collect programmers and math peoples. I don't know. It makes things more fun. Yay. If there are two thingies. Oh, this one. Two of those. Two can be thought of as a shorthand.
137 says :2 can be thought of as a shorthand of 0 and 2.
There you are, Wind. 0 and... Well, yeah. Because end at 2. Because that's a stop index. Oh, yeah. Wind. I was saying earlier. One of the things that started getting me into math and coding on stream. Remember that time we were having that Discord call? It wasn't even too long ago. But we were just talking to each other, and then you helped me with the C# stuff.
Line 137 says, you can't actually use end as a keyword in Python though.
Oh, I see. Just leave empty. But But yeah, you solved that exorcism problem because I told you about how I got stuck on it over a year ago, and then you solved it even though you didn't have any knowledge of C# at the time. But seeing you work through that problem.
137 says 0 len, sun_and_moon 2 if you'd like.
Dang. Let's look at that. But yeah, seeing you work through that problem, and like try to piece together the syntax for the first time, while also like going through the API and just like playing with things and playing with print statements until it worked. Like changed my, I don't know. It affected my mindset about how I should approach like problem solving. Like there'll be times where you don't immediately get the answer, but there's nothing wrong with that. That's part of the process. Like, I don't know, big eye opener for me. 0 lane sun moon if you'd like. Okay. Wait, going back to the sun thing. Oh yeah, this is the one I'm on. So stop at 2. 0, 1, 2.
N_sweep says this whole skill is that process, not memorization.
Something I've never been good at, but something I want to be good at.
N_sweep says people bounce off of it because they think you have to keep it all in your head.
Yeah. My biggest issue with, I've dabbled in the past, but I would stop very quickly. Give me like a month or a week, and then I give up because I feel so frustrated that it's so difficult.
Wind 137 says I think I took way too long to solve that problem lol.
Nah, when you solve that problem, I like, it's just like an anime, you know, I had like sparkles in my eyes, and it's just like, wow, I want to be the very best too, you know? Like, it was that eye-opening moment where it's like, you know, episode 1, it's like,
N_sweep
you just made me realize, like, it doesn't have to, it can be, I don't know, just like, yeah, you work through that like a professional though. Don't beat yourself up. And the only reason that you took quote what you said a long time is because I kept asking you questions because I didn't understand what you were doing, and then you had to explain the off by 1 error, which took you like an hour to explain because I'm so dumb that I don't understand what it means to be off by 1. So you gave me like 50 examples of off by 1 errors until I finally got it. You know that's the truth. That's the only reason why. But I learned so much in the process that it just really was really exciting for me. So this is my new thing now. This is so fun. So yeah. What you up to? Latex. Oh, you're messing with the bot. With text it. Why? Why did the characters that you just had the bot to write out? Why did they look so cursed, Wind? Why are they so messed up and out of line with each other? What did you do to it? Wait, this one's weird. Why is it just giving a bunch of suns? If this last one is supposed to be stop, but it must be what you just explained with the 0 length sun and moon too. Why does it do this though? That's weird. Wait, let me think about that. 0 length sun and moon. Because the first one is start, stop, step. Oh, step!
N_sweep says the second is stop.
Damn it.
The third number different.
Second is stop. Oh. So no start, no stop, but you have a step. 0, 1, 2. So 1. So it's like every 2 it's gonna grab? Or something? Like every 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, grab the next sun, 0, 1, or something weird? Start, stop, step. The second is stop. Oh yeah, third number different. In the normal case, if step isn't specified...
137 says in the normal case if step isn't specified, you can think of step as being 1.
Because 1, so 2 is skipping step, and then 3 would be skip 3, like that. That's cool.
Line 137
every
says
2.
yeah, basically every 2.
Oh, okay. So this one's okay. Start, stop, -2, 0, 1, 2. So exclude this. Have this. 2. So 0, 1, 2. So just 2 suns? Oh my god, that's 4 suns. Wait, no, it's step. So you do start from 0.
N
0.
underscore sweep says counting
But there's
from
4
the end
suns.
does not start at 0.
Oh, did I do that? Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, -1, -2. Oh, this is what we want. I didn't realize I did 0, -1, -2. Thank you. I keep forgetting. You're right. No 0 here. So then I guess you start from the beginning. It's every 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 4 suns. Sun and moon. Hey, these moons look like bananas. I just realized. 1. Oh, I only pointed that because Wynn's favorite fruit is a banana. Another potential source of off by 1 errors.
Says carrot. Yeah, another potential source of off by 1 errors.
How many? I've made like 30 off by 1 errors in this 12. Oh god. In this 12-hour stream.
N underscore sweep says ha 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 yes.
Even since you've been here, you weren't here the whole stream, Wynn, and I've made so many off by 1 errors with you here. This is insanity. And even before you joined, I think I was making off by 1 errors. These happen a lot. N
underscore sweep says that's programming LUL.
Cool, so that means I'm doing it right. If I'm making in a way. Okay, so start at 1. Right here. Wait, what's the end? -1. So cut off -1. It's like this. Step 2. 2. Wait. 0. 1,
N
2,
underscore sweep says
1,
crowd
2,
strike
1.
was an off by 1 error.
4 moon. No way! Is that really what it was? I didn't know that. I knew it was like, I would say a mistake. But it was all just off by 1?
N underscore sweep says yep.
Plus. Oh. That's crazy. That's the kind of programmer I'm gonna become. I'm gonna destroy.
Underscore sweep says classic problems.
No, I'm gonna destroy the world's economies with my off by 1 error, unintentionally.
Line 137 says truly cursed.
Cursed. Strings can also be broken into smaller strings via string.split separator, which will return a list of substrings. Okay. The list can then be further indexed or split if needed using string.split without any arguments. Oh, if needed. Using string.split without any arguments will split the string on white space. Wait, this is weird. So if you did it again, if you split a string into a bunch of words with the default, because it like cuts at the space or something, and then you did it again, it's going to cut every other string in that list with your new separator, I guess. String cat ipsum. Destroy house in 5 seconds. Mock the human. Nice. Cat ipsum, that's what. Destroy house in 5 seconds. The human.
N underscore sweep says no. You'd have to do that to the individual strings inside.
Oh, okay. Split is a method only for objects of class string. Oh. So instead, this is... I guess they're trying to do it here. They're doing split again. But now you have -1. Is this...
Line 137 says the output of split would be of type list, which doesn't have the split method.
Oh, line... Oh, sorry. The output Oh, it calls you wine. I thought it was saying like line something. No, your name is wine according to the TTS. I can't read words. The output of split would be type list. Okay, which doesn't have the split method. Oh. So what is this? If this doesn't have... Oh, wait. Cat the ipsum split. Is this, like, not following this one? Is this, like, pretending we never did this first split? This is what would happen with this split? Also, what's the thing? What are brackets after the method?
Line 137 says cat underscore ipsum dot split, returns a list, and then dash 1 is retrieving the last item of that list.
Oh, okay, because you're not putting it in a variable or anything. So it doesn't okay, so it's like resetting. Because it has to go somewhere. Flip does not change the variable in place. Oh, it just does an operation.
Says caret.
I see. So then if this one, cat ipsum dot split, with the regular string -1, human, so it'll just return one of them instead of everything in the list from the end, with the separator being the space, so just human, I guess. Also, what is this called? This thing at the end of the method. Is this like... Oh no, this thing that's like modifying what it does. What do you call that in Python? That thing's weird.
N underscore sweep says cat underscore ipsum dot split.
Oh, index.
Results in a list.
Oh, you call this indexing. That's cool. I don't think this exists in C#. Well, not like the way this is done. Maybe there's something like that. I don't know. I think everything goes inside the parentheses. But then there are lots of features of the language I'm not used to using. So maybe there's like extra things that you can put outside. I don't know. I heard of this term. I think it might be in relation to Python. I'm not sure. It could have been C#, but I never figured out what it was. It was like decorators or something. But I don't think that's what this is. Oh, yeah, no negative indexing though. That's for sure. But just, yeah, indexing in general. Oh, weird concept. Oh no.
N underscore sweep says yeah, decorators are a weird concept.
Oh, okay, advanced Python
N underscore
concept.
sweep says I don't teach them to beginners.
They can be kind of... Why is everything cursed in this language? You know what was... Wynn gave me this whole, gave me the whole explanation of, like, and or in Python, and how it's so cursed because it returns the first value instead of always returning a boolean. Which is sometimes it's a boolean if the first value is a boolean, but it's like just returns it. Cursed. That's cursed.
N underscore sweep.
Who thought that was a good idea? Return the first object? Why would... That's not what and or should be used for. I think. Yeah. That's a very cursed language. Anyway. Cat words equals feline, four-footed, ferocious, furry. Cat words a split. Feline. Four-footed. Okay. So whatever... Oh, yeah, it deletes whatever the thing is separated.
Line 137 says when solving a problem yesterday, I had to explain why false or 0 evaluates to 0 instead of false.
Mo? Wait, you mean like in your job, or was this the last time we like... You joined me when I was streaming? I don't think it was... That happened yesterday. Oh, wait, was it... Did that happen yesterday? It wasn't when I was streaming, right? That didn't happen yesterday, did it? With me? It happened yesterday? I've lost track of time.
Line 137 says with you.
It might have been yesterday. No, I believe you. I mean, I've been streaming for like 12 hours. I literally don't know what's happening anymore. That's cool. Yeah, but that's true, because that's why I thought.
137 says, oh wait, maybe not yesterday.
Oh, maybe yesterday. Maybe yesterday. But Wayne had to explain to me why false values to 0. Yeah. And then, I don't know, just lots of things happened, but it made sense in the end, but he did have to spend a long time doing that for me. False to 0. Oh, yeah!
Loud
because
Chip
I
says,
thought...
what types of games inspired you?
I like a lot of games. There's some that I don't like. But in general, I like most games. I would say... And honestly, any game with a friend, any game that's not fun, that I wouldn't play by myself, can be fun with the right person. So, no game is off the table. But games with complicated mechanics, or games with like AI that can act intelligently, that add to the gameplay, those ones inspire me a lot. Because, okay, well, games that really suck you in, that take you to another world, that make you feel like, transport you to whatever the setting is or whatever, really impact me a lot, I guess. Because then the developers did a good job, like, crafting every aspect of the game to make it immersive. That's cool. Just the idea that you can make anything and create an experience that's fun. I forgot. I think I said something. I should have wrote down. I said something once, like it was the other day, to someone about like my thoughts on games that sums up exactly how I feel about games. But I forgot what it was. It was so nice and succinct. I wish I should have just written it down. This was... every now and then you say something, you're like, wow, that came out and it sounds really good. Like, that doesn't sound stupid at all. Like, that sounds like an actual quote from like a intelligent person. Like, that's what happened. I had one of those moments. It just happened, and I should have written that down. But games that create... I don't remember what I said, but games that create fun experiences that bring people together, there's nothing more inspiring than that for me. Like, I want to... Maybe I said that to you, Wind, or something. Yeah, I remember now. It's all coming back to me. It's a comment I made when talking to Wind. Like, when I sent a message to Wind. But that's basically how I feel about games in general. It just sums things up succinctly. But I like variety. So there's a lot of different things I like. If I had the ability to make games, I would make all kinds of games in different genres. I would just want to make things that other people haven't made. Anyway. Okay, hope so.
N_sweep says you're working toward that ability.
Yeah. But if I could get paid $1 for every off by 1 error I ever make during everything I do from now on, I wouldn't need to get a job as a developer. I could just keep doing whatever I'm doing now. So, separators by string that split can be... Oh wait, what was happening here? Oh yeah. Separators for string that split can be more than one character.
Says LUL.
It's true. Can be more than one character. The whole string is used for split matching. Okay. Oh, more than one character. Makes sense. Colors equals red, orange, green, purple, yellow. Colors dot split. Oh yeah, that's an escape? Wait, no, is it? Oh wait, because these are new lines. Oh wait, no, this /n is a new line. That's what you do for new line. Oh jeez.
N_sweep says \n is a new line character.
Thank you. So if it was another, it would have been an escape if there was another slash, but there's not. Oh, backslash's name. So deleting the comma, deleting the new line. Okay. Red, orange, green, purple, yellow. I'm almost done with this. Almost done with the tutorial part.
N_sweep says another way to say it is escape N is a new line character.
Nice. New line. Is escape N. Yeah. Well, I was thinking that the slash was just an yeah, it's not being used as escape. It's just new line. I thought there was an escape happening, but then I forgot how new line is written. Strings support all common sequence operations. Individual code points can be iterated through in a loop via 4-item in string. All common okay. Code points can be iterated. Index with items.
N_sweep says you are correct. The slash alone is an escape. When you escape the letter N, you get new line.
So it's still some kind of escape, but escaping the N in order to become a new line. I didn't think about, oh, that's cool. Iter through in a loop. Indexes with items can be iterated through in a loop via 4-index.
Okay. N_sweep says yes.
Thank you. Item in enumerate string. What are these? Iterate through a loop. For index. Item in. Oh, for a second I thought you actually had to write the word enumerate. You do, actually. Never mind. You do have to write the word enumerate. Okay. This is weird. Maybe this doesn't make sense when I just read it straight, but maybe if I just look at the example, it'll give more context to what the English is saying. Okay. Note that there are more code points than perceived glyphs or characters. More code points than perceived... How many characters? 1, 2... Aren't there 3? What? Oh, because you could have code points combined into like one character. Oh. And you're only iterating through the code points, but not necessarily an individual character, I guess. Saying that 4 code point in exercise. 4 index way. This is exercise. Print code point. Is printing this ... Why? Oh gosh.
N_sweep says you can ignore the...
Oh, it's there because this is like a... What's REPL? Oh, but okay, I can ignore it, but yeah. I can ignore it though. I think I've heard that before. Read... Oh, dude. Read, evaluate,
N_sweep says read, evaluate, print, loop. Don't worry about it, RN. Read. Smiley face.
It's cursed. Okay. Read, evaluate, print. Oh, wow. Well, one thing I'm curious about, even if I don't know exactly what it is it related to this print? Like, it's doing this, you can only have this REPL. I mean, it has print in the name, so you need a print to... Oh, if you type Python terminal with no commands,
N_sweep says if you type Python in your terminal with no commands, you get a replace and you can write code directly in it. It would look like this.
Oh, so like it's a way to write Python code quickly or something, or have it do something quickly for you and display stuff without much setup. My guess.
N_sweep says the additional is because there is an indented line right above it.
The print? Is that the indented line? I think it's the only one. Yeah, this one's in too. I guess that's supposed to be helpful in some way for you to see like which things belong to which.
N_sweep says yeah, we could demonstrate this by opening a replace, but don't worry about it. It's not important.
But yeah, I do guess that this extra ... is put there. You said because of the indent, because Python actually cares about your indents. So this just like makes it easier to see like which stuff belongs to which or something. I think that would make sense.
N_sweep says it's just letting the replace know that you're done with the block above.
Oh, okay. And you're done with it. Okay. Using enumerate will give both the value and index position of each element. Or index. I kind of hate how now, in this one, no comma. But now, because there's another thing, now it's like, now there's going to be a comma after index. Or whatever you put here. For index, code point, and enumerate. Exercise. Do you really have to... You couldn't make this anything. You don't have to write index, right? And then it's also with code point. Like, do you actually have to write code point specifically? Or you can name this anything you want. And it will just do this.
N_sweep says making multiple variables in the for statement is called unpacking.
Oh. Oh, because you're creating...
N_sweep says you are creating those variables.
Yeah, I thought so. So weird. Okay. For index, code point. Right. Print index. Code point. Okay. I think this is like 2 spaces. It looks like it like automatically puts a space for you. And by having this 1 space, now there's like 2 spaces. Oh wait, no, that's 1. Never mind. Wait, this one's 2. What? Look at this. This is 2 spaces. This one's like... Did I just do it badly? 1. This is 2. This is only 1 space. Why is it unevenly spaced?
N_sweep says yes, print does that. It has an argument called sep equals that defaults to.
Does? You mean this? This the one? Why does that other one?
N_sweep says you were correct that because the has an extra space in it, you get 2.
Yeah. Okay. Why do some of them not have 2 though? Is this a mistake? Yeah, this one has 2. But some of these look like they have 1. But maybe it's because these characters are weird. And that's why they put this extra space. Maybe it's just like it has to do with the way it's like displayed. I don't know, but I don't know. The one between...
N_sweep says the one between the number and the colon is added by print.
Mm-hmm. But then this one after...
N_sweep says but the one immediately after the colon is hard-coded in the string.
Yeah. It's just that this one looks like 1, 2. Like there's two. Like there's 2. And then this one has 1. This one has 1. This one has 2. This one has 1. Wait, this one has 2 though. It just looks like some of them have 1, but maybe it's just because these characters are like really cursed that they're using. They display like, yeah, they're just displaying like really
N_sweep says I think they have 2, but those characters display weird.
Okay, so it's like the character display, but there should be there are probably 2. That's why they put the extra space here, because they're cursed.
N_sweep says maybe that's why they put in 2 spaces on purpose.
That makes sense. You know what? It's funny that they use all these like cursed characters that display weird, since Python is also cursed. It's like, it's fitting. You were helping your younger sister with her English vocabulary homework. Thank God it's not Arabic, which she is finding very tedious. Her class is learning to create... Okay. Yeah, it is pretty cursed. All of them have...
N_sweep says all programming is cursed. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's not any topic within programming that I've never thought to myself, hey, this isn't cursed at all. Dig deep enough, it's cursed somewhere. But she's finding very tedious. Her class is learning to create new... Yeah, go ahead.
N_sweep says, am I allowed to post a link?
I'll just move the TTS, because I forgot. I mean, I have to do something. I have to like, enable it to cursed programming. Oh, God.
N_sweep says this is one of my favorite websites about cursed programming. HTTPS:
I've had this link.
.0.300000000000000004.com.
I've had this link to me before, but I didn't click on it because I didn't know what it was. No, don't be sorry.
N_sweep says LMAOO sorry.
Oh, it's gonna talk about floating point math. I actually had this. Oh, there's more. Oh, it's like a whole list of. Oh wait, it's all floating point related. Okay. Yeah, I had. So one of my viewers who helps me out a lot. Corrupt is their user. Like I was talking about how like cursed floating points are and difficult to work with, and then he's like, oh, you know, it's not that hard to explain. It's not as complicated as it seems. It's because the computer storing the floating point number is in scientific notation. Like all of the numbers are stored in so you just do that, you know, in scientific notation, and then when you do operations on it, like I don't know, he walked me through it. Like if you do stuff with scientific notation, like you get results that would be different than if you did it like with the actual.
N_sweep says, yeah, I love this.
Oh, it explains that concept.
It explains this concept so well.
That's cool. Well, I already bookmarked it, so did I? Let's see. Yep, I have bookmarked.
N_sweep says, but it's just floating point math in computers.
Yeah. But I think it's just because certain languages have features that are, like, inconvenient. Or they do things that don't do what you expect them to do. Like and or. You think in other languages it always returns. Like they, different languages have different rules. Like always returns a Boolean, but not Python. It does it a little bit differently. Of course.
N_sweep says I agree, but more specifically mean when they see the floating point problem. Other stuff definitely is broken.
Oh, that, yeah. Oh, yeah, the floating point thing. That's the first thing people encounter, and then they do math, and then they're like, broken. Yeah, because it's not doing... It has to... Yeah, it's that thing with the arbitrary precision, because you can only store a number in a limited amount of bytes. Not just... You can't just keep writing a number. It's pretty crazy. I thought that too. That's the first problem I ever encountered. The first language I ever started learning was Java, because that was taught in the class that I took. So I didn't really get a choice. I didn't really want to learn Java. I didn't like it that much. But it was nice that later on, when I wanted to learn C#, Java was very similar. Because, C family, yay. Python's just something else. The indentation thing. The forced indentation. I know you're supposed to be doing it anyway, but the forced indentation, kills me inside. It kills my soul. Class is learning to create new words by... I did. That's true. I learned it for Unity.
_sweep says, did you learn C?
But I do like the language. There's a lot I don't know about it, but it feels very nice to work in.
_sweep says, what are you interested in getting into, if anything?
I would like, ideally... So the thing is, if I was offered a job, any programming job related to, honestly, even IT, anything related to computers, I would probably take it in a heartbeat if I was just offered one, because it would give me the opportunity to, even if it's not my dream job, it would give me the opportunity to make money and learn more about a topic that interests me. So I would take it in a heartbeat. But if I had, anything, data jobs? But I heard it's very hard.
_sweep says, I think data jobs will continue expanding.
Where's the point? Oh, I see. Because I heard... Do you get to work with AI? Is that the kind of data you work with? That's pretty cool. Because, you do Python, so it's a good... Oh, that's pretty cool.
_sweep says, yep.
Wow. That's awesome. Can I share? Oh, wait. Wynn shared this really awesome thing. Oh, God. I don't know if you joined the server yet, but he shared a cool link that's totally relevant to AI. It was basically, Apple, well, all the companies now, because AI is the buzzword that makes the stock go up, or everything they do is AI, and all their, announcements and everything they do, just AI everywhere. But, so Apple is on the AI, well, everyone's on the AI bandwagon right now, and Apple's gonna release, some kind of features into their, integrated AI into their stuff. Because... But someone, what was it? But the article was linked. Someone was able to discover. You do want to say they discovered the prompt that Apple was using.
Says, I did hear about this.
Oh, the release. Oh, I want to tell you the story. It's so good. It's so good. I don't want to mess this up too much, but somebody.
_sweep says, yes.
Yeah, it might have been leaked from an insider, or it might have just been reverse engineered by someone, but someone got in and found out the actual prompt Apple was giving to the LLM. I think it was from OpenAI, they're all using that. But they found the prompt, and the prompt says, it says the classic things, don't be condescending, and answer succinctly, and, blah, 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 blah. But in the prompt, it specifically says, do not hallucinate. Isn't that amazing? Just don't hallucinate. There. I guess that solved all the problems with AI. It's just not going to do it anymore. Who hired fired that person. They work for Apple.
N_sweep says LMAO.
It's like that English teacher. I don't know if you heard the story, but there was an English teacher who got in a lot of trouble because he asked ChatGPT, "Did you write my students' papers?" And ChatGPT said yes, so he gave them all Fs, and he almost got fired for this because he didn't understand how LMs work. But it's really funny.
Sweep says
I know. And then he was like, "Well, ChatGPT said they wrote the students' papers, so I have to fail them."
Sweep says I'm dead.
I know. We need better education about these technologies. It's pretty funny though. It would have been even funnier if he was a computer science professor who failed his students for this. But no, it was an English teacher, but still funny. Oh, I heard that story too.
Sweep says that's like the lawyer who cited fake precedent from GPT.
It's beautiful. Yeah. What a world we live in.
N_sweep says what a world we live in.
A crazy world, a sad world, but at times a very, very funny world too, because some of the absurd things that happen are pretty funny. I'm gonna remember that from now on. Just all I have to do is to ask the AI not to hallucinate if it's giving me crazy results. Just don't do it. Don't do it. There was also this pretty funny meme too that Wind had sent. I wish I could send images in Twitch chat. It'd be so nice.
N_sweep says you said earlier you were moving to the East Coast.
Aha.
Where to, if you don't mind my asking?
What about you? What state are you in Sweep? Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, that's cool.
N_sweep says I'm in Ohio.
For me, it's gonna be South Carolina. I don't know how close it is to Ohio. Great state? I hope so.
N_sweep says nice, great state.
Probably, at this point in time, the biggest thing I'm afraid of with this change is that, I'm scared I'm gonna have bad internet and not be able to...
N_sweep says we go on vacation there with my wife's family a lot.
That's so cool. Oh, north and south. Got you. I hear, for some reason, I always hear more talk in general about North Carolina. I think. There always seems to be more buzz about that state. Good point.
N_sweep says NC might have Myrtle Beach. It's right on the border,
yeah,
so
and I've heard about Myrtle. Yeah. Asheville, Spoker. Oh. I've never been there myself. But I hope I'll have decent internet. I hope it'll be good. I pray it'll be just as good as the one I have now. 'Cause I want to stream. This is like my new favorite thing ever. It's so fun. This is my hobby. But yeah, since I really haven't like been to the East Coast, but I know like West Coast, you know, with Cali and everything is like known for all of its technology, like Silicon Valley and whatnot. And I don't know. I hope most places in the East Coast too are well connect it. But then again, I'm meeting plenty of people from the East Coast. Like, I've met a ton of people recently on Twitch. Remote work. Oh yeah, and if I want to do things like that.
N_sweep says remote work.
Okay, yes! You get to... You're making me feel better.
N_sweep says I'm in rural Ohio and doing fine LUL.
Hell yeah, and you're working, you know, in data science as a Python developer. Like, heck yeah. Yay. Yeah, her classes learn to create new words by adding prefixes and suffixes. Given a set of words, the teacher is looking for correctly transformed words. Wait. Oh, given a set of words, the teacher is looking for correctly transformed words with correct spelling. Oh, by the way, I have a little challenge for you. I don't think you were here when this happened, but I was asking every viewer a math question.
N_sweep says I just finished working for a company in TX. I work for one in FL and one in Tennessee.
Oh, do you do remote work? So you switch around from company to company? Or just that you can work for any company? Contractor, nice.
N_sweep says yep, I'm a contractor since last year.
Yeah. I've done a little bit of that type of work before, not with technology, but like I never realized until I did that. Like I never realized how much it like complicates taxes. Like it adds more. Like you have to like end up paying more, and there's
N_sweep says I was full time for the TX job
wait,
for about
maybe
2
contractor's
years.
different
Got
than
laid off.
freelancer
Then went back
though.
as a contractor.
Ah, I got you. No, taxes suck.
N_sweep says taxes aren't fun, that's for sure, LOL.
And every accountant I've ever talked to, or anyone who's worked in like their career is with taxes, like so far everyone I've met has said that. I was like, do you like taxes? And they're like, well, no, it's just my job. That's what I've gotten basically. Like, yeah. Yeah. Given a set of words, teachers look for correctly transform words with correct spelling by adding the prefix to the beginning of it, or the suffix to the ending. The assignment has 4 activities, each with a set of text or words to work with.
N_sweep says I don't really mind paying them, but just tell me how much I owe. The government knows how much I owe. Just tell me.
Yeah. So there's a tax accountant who like, I remember they were like sharing some memes with me. And they basically said, there's that like meme where it's like the government comes to your house or like calls you or whatever, and they're just like, wait, no, what is it? What is it? I'm trying to remember. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's just a person. Like you're like calling the, you know, asking the government like, how much money do I owe? Because I want to pay my taxes. And then they're just like, how much money do you owe? Or something. Like, that's the meme. Oh my god. Hey, there's a little, like, there's, like, confetti and stuff when that goal gets reached. Holy hell. Whoever followed, thank you. It plays music! That's so cute.
N_sweep says 100 followers.
I love this music so much. I had no idea. Oh my god. Oh, and it's you, Weirdo Flexo.
Says PogChamp.
But you also are like 100 too, and sweep in my heart too, because you're like you were so close to 100. It counts. so. Dang! That's cool.
N_sweep says Auta.
I didn't think I'd be able to reach 100 before I move. I was originally going to do the affiliate stuff when I reached 100, but that's what I was originally going to do. But since I'm moving, I figured like if I... Well, then again, I guess it wouldn't matter, because the chances of getting anything close to a payout are like super, super low. Anyway. Because I was thinking about like, if it would be complicated, like taxes, because I'm moving soon. Like, wouldn't it be easier to just... Because you have to submit your tax information and stuff to Twitch. And then it would be more complicated, because then I'll have to change it later, so I just didn't bother with affiliate or anything like that. But there's like... But yeah, and then I don't get emotes, I don't get any fun things like channel point rewards, whatever those are. But also no ads, that's nice for anyone. Because ads suck. I don't even want to display ads. I hate that you're forced to. Social tax ideas.
Weirdo Flexo says in Germany you just have to give them your social tax ID. N_sweep says that sounds much easier.
Oh, so it's like it follows you wherever you go. Is that what that means? Oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, but then yeah, you're not like the United States of Germany. You're just one country, so it's like taxes for Germany. You know, it's like one thing instead of worrying about like every state having separate taxes. It's too much. The badges next to your guys' names are cool. I've never seen the GLHF pledge one before. The assignment has 4 activities, each with a set of text or words to work with. Add a prefix to a word. One of the most common prefixes in English is un, meaning not. In this activity, your sister needs to make negative or not words by adding un to them.
N_sweep says mine isn't cool. It just means I give Jeff Bezos money.
Oh. But, I would give him plenty by Jeff Bezos too, though, so you're not alone. It looks cool, though. Hey, that's the important thing. It looks cool. It's a crown, so you just... It is. Hey, think about all the people that don't have any badge, right?
Says, LUL, I appreciate you trying to make it cool.
You know, all the poor people who have no badge at all, which is actually like a majority of people who I see. So you have a badge, and you know, it's nice. Oh, really?
Weirdo Flexo says you can get the pledge for free here. https://www.nekey.org/pledge.
This is Sonic Fox. I know this guy. He's cool. I mean, the person in the banner and the website is Sonic Fox. I think that's the name. Be a good sport, whether you win or lose.
N_sweep says at Weirdo Flexo cool. Thank you.
This is cool. I think I failed though on the first promise, because you have to promise to be a good sport whether you win or lose. And whenever I like make a mistake, I like rage at the code and rage that what I'm doing is cursed. I'm not sure if that's being a good sport. Also, no hate speech or harassment, but I'm constantly hating on Python. Calling the language curse. Oof. This is a cool thing, though. I'm bookmark this. Look at it later. Any key. Thank you for linking that. Oh, I know. Okay, this is not related to programming, but like I was looking at this earlier with some friends on this stream, and it was really silly and fun. I don't know. I got a kick out of it. I really liked it. It was called Download Free RAM. Oh, download more RAM. It's pretty funny. Instant, fast, free. It was the best. Why buy RAM when you can just download free RAM? You know that's awesome.
N_sweep says LUL.
Retrieving all the RAM. I have so much RAM now. So much RAM. Now I can do all the programming things I ever need to do. Hooray. And then it links to this video.
Says at Weirdo Flexo, hey guys.
Hey. Oh yeah. Studying's good. Like, we can study together. It's a good thing. But yeah, it links to this video. So, it's great. Awesome website. Then you'll always have as much RAM as you need. Isn't that awesome?
N_sweep says LMAO, what a website.
Implement the add prefix word function that takes word as a parameter and returns a new unprefixed word. Unhappy, unmanageable. Okay, I'm gonna keep this page open, and then for the instructions, instead of just reading through the list, I'm just gonna do them one at a time because it's more fun that way. Because I get bored reading through all the instructions. But I'm gonna have to think about what methods I'm supposed to use. I'm not a big fan also of Python's. I don't know. I think I like C# API. Like their documentation is a lot better because they even have like a lot of sample code. You can just click the button in the middle of the documentation to run it and see what stuff does. And it's all like, yeah, it's really pretty good. I remember when I was reading Python's documentation for and or, it was like really confusing. I had to have someone else explain what their wording was. And then they said like, oh, that their wording is so weird for it. And their main language was Python. So I'm just appending to a word. So what? Concatenation is all I need to do.
N_sweep says,
right?
Yeah, not the best documentation I've seen.
Yeah. But the good thing is it's so popular. There are a lot of resources for Python. It's just the actual documentation itself is not. Doesn't seem like. C# spoils me. Even, but you know, the Java documentation wasn't that great either. From my memory of it. I think C# spoils. I get started with it.
N_sweep says, I love the language TBH, but I started with it.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I just do this in like one line, like return? Well, this is. I might be getting confused with C#. That because I know you could do something like this in C#, but I hope this works in Python. Hey, it worked. Okay, what's next? Add prefixes to word groups. There are 4 more common prefixes that your sister's class is studying. N meaning to put into or cover with. Pre meaning before or forward. Auto meaning self or same, and enter meaning between or among. In this exercise, the class is creating groups of vocabulary words using these prefixes so they can be studied together. Each prefix comes in a list with common words used with. Groups of vocabulary words. Okay. The students need to apply the prefix and produce a string that shows the prefix applied to all of the words. Oh. Common words used with. Implement the make word groups vocab words function that takes a vocab words as a parameter in the following form. Prefix word 1, word 2. Oh. All the way to word n, and returns a string with the prefix applied to each word that looks like prefix. Oh, I want this. Prefix word 2, prefix word n. Okay. N, close, joy, lighten. N, enclose, enjoy, and lighten. Okay. How? Well, I need to take this first thing. I'm not sure how I go about doing that exactly. Let me look up look at the sample stuff. Maybe I'll have an idea by looking at the sample code. Oh no, I didn't want to go back. I'm not sure how. I don't remember. How do I grab one thing out of a list? I think I just write the list name and then I just like put 1 or something. I'm gonna try that.
N_sweep says yep.
Oh nice. And then that refers to the first one. This is, you said you called this the index, the thing. Oh, it's an index. It's just called index. Oh, we count from 0, that's right.
N_sweep says one thing with list n and multiple things with list nm.
Oh, M. One thing then. Oh, so if you wanted to return, what does M stand for? Is M like? Oh, slicing, like the thing. Oh, it can be used for other things.
Says the first one is called indexing and the second is called slicing.
That's what they were doing. Here, slice notation, but it can be used for this was slice notation. I didn't realize that. Slicing. But this was like a single string, not like a list of stuff, but you can still slice.
N_sweep says exactly.
Wow. You can slice lists too. I didn't know that. I thought it was just specifically for strings. Oh my god. Slice notation.
N_sweep says strings behave like lists when you try to treat them like lists.
Okay, strings like lists. Oh, okay. That's cool. Okay, so vocab words.
N_sweep says which is why you can index/slice a string.
Do they behave like lists? Okay. Oh, so the slice notation, it's good. Like it's considered a list operation. It's really cool. Vocab words. Okay. So how do I want to do it? I'm pretty sure for the different tests they're gonna do, like they're gonna pass in a different amount of words each time. Like it's not gonna be 3 words each time, so I can't like cheat. Like this one is how many words? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So no, I can't cheat. So I have to get the length of the list, obviously, at some point. And then maybe I should think about how I would write this in like pseudocode or something before I actually try to do anything, so I don't get confused.
N_sweep says right. So how do you get the first item, and then all items but the first?
Slice. Something with slicing. I don't need the length? Really? Oh, because I could still iterate without knowing the length with like the 4 thing, maybe. Or was that?
N_sweep says slice.
Or maybe, I don't know. But I don't want this like index thing, though. But it's still. But this is different. This just says for code point. I'm not trying to print out code points.
N_sweep says right. And if you leave out the second number in your slicing notation, it will assume the end of the list.
The second. If you leave out the second number. Really? So this isn't gonna return. This isn't gonna be n. It's gonna go through the whole list because it still thinks. Really? It still thinks it's slicing. I'm doing slicing notation on it. Oh. Oh, but one number is indexing. Okay.
Says remember, one number is indexing.
Okay, good. Good. So I'm indexing the n. Okay. So then I'm gonna need to go through each in the list, and I guess I can use slice notation to go through them all. But I have to add. Oh yeah. These things to it. The front too. Oh, and
N_sweep says so vocab_words 0 vs vocab_words 1.
Remember when numbers, if a colon is in there slicing. Oh, I see. Ah, it turns it to slice with the colon. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't say certain characters like colon.
N_sweep says notice the colon that TDS didn't say.
True. You're definitely a programmer. Everyone's like not everyone, but a lot of people have noticed that. People who are like coders like pick up on that, like what things like the TTS won't say. Like I've had people like spend a lot of time trying to like break it and mess with it and stuff, so they know all the ways to characters that make it act up or skip words or sentences and stuff. So I would want n. I wonder if I could do this. I don't even know. I'll just see what happened. I know I didn't add something there. Maybe this isn't elegant. I don't know how to. Oh wait, that's just a colon. Well, I mean, is it? Is that what you call the double dots? I think it's so. Wait, why did it? Where'd my quotes go? Wait, I don't have to put. Okay. don't think I put this by itself. It's like... Slice notation. I'm putting it down there. I think... Wait, it's putting these things in with the comma?
With str join?
And... Oh, wait, no it's not. The comma's not part of the string, that's good. Oh yeah, that was talked about in the thingy. I didn't think about using string.join. I was gonna just use like pluses. So I could concatenate. Maybe string.join would be better. Okay, I wonder if I can do this in the way I was thinking about doing it. Or if I'm gonna have to use, or if I'm going to be forced to use string.join. Even if this works, I'll try to, if string.join is a good method to use, I'll try to rewrite the code. I'll comment this out and try to use string.join. I want to figure out as many ways to do stuff as possible.
N_sweep says the problem with using is that you don't know how long the list is.
Yeah. That's true. I thought I could... Oh yeah. Wouldn't work the way I thought it would. I thought I could like do something.
N_sweep says you could do it with a loop, but join is probably a better solution.
That's what I mean. I thought I could loop with this and this, or something. I don't know what it would look like though, but that's what I was originally planning to do. I wonder how I would do that with a loop though. I don't even think. Technically, I don't even think I reached loops yet in Python. Technically.
N_sweep says either one is good tbh.
Oh.
Give it a try.
Okay, I kind of want to try both then, now that I know that those are two options, because it's good practice. But did I even reach the part where it introduces loops? Oh, that's awkward. They definitely want string.join. I didn't actually reach loops in Python yet. But they introduce it so far down. The Python tree is not very big. It's very small. But the C# one is much larger. Like C#'s the main language oh wait, that's assembly. The C#'s the main one. Oh my god. They do. Like look how much significantly bigger it is. Like how many more topics there are. Which is really nice. Python just looks sad.
N_sweep says, oh wow.
Yeah, right? You can tell there's favoritism. There's favoritism going on. But you know, I think that'd be fun. I could try to cheat and, wait, how many things in total do I have to implement? Oh wait. I lost my instructions, because my instructions were in this tab. That's fine. Oh wait, I should have another exorcism window open. I'll open another one. Because if I'm gonna actually try to use a loop, I need to see the exercise. Oh wait, the way it works is they're locked. That's dumb. So I can't even like read it. I just wanted to read it. Can I read it? Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Never mind. So maybe I could try to use it. Even though this is like a head in the track, I think it's fine. But if I was gonna loop, then I do need the length. If I do that one method, right? Or do I? Wait, did you say...
_sweep says no.
Really? Whoa. Okay, and then I want to try to do it without grabbing the lane.
_sweep says for loops don't have to know how long the iterable is.
They don't? How can I define when the loop stops? Like maybe, or just something where it will automatically stop when it reaches the end? The list for Python will keep track of the loop count internally. Item and sequence. Maybe this is what I want. Maybe range is used as an explicit. Hey, you mentioned range. Oh, explicit loop counter. For item and sequence. Maybe that's all I have to do. I'm gonna try it.
_sweep says I only mentioned range because it takes the same arguments as list slicing, start, stop, step.
Oh. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know if this is what you do or not, but...
_sweep says can you run this code as a test in this environment?
Yeah, but I don't think... I think with the Python one, I don't remember if you get print statements or not out of this. Print words? Oh, just print vocab words. I don't remember.
_sweep says I see.
I wonder if this has to be indented. Probably. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Aww. I guess I don't get a print, or did I do it wrong?
_sweep says under your loop. Words doesn't exist yet.
Oh yeah. I meant the vocab list thing, but I wrote words. Oh, it will print. What for didactic graph? Oh.
_sweep says I meant to print words inside the loop just to see what's happening.
Print words inside the loop. Okay. Like make a new line after 4 that says print words. But won't words only exist within the loop?
says one of the things I hit my students with all the time is taking extremely small steps and then verifying to yourself that they did what you expected.
Oh. It's crazy. I don't... Oh, Will. I might be wrong.
Sweep says yes, it will.
Okay.
I want to print it inside the loop.
I might be wrong, but I don't think you can do this in C#, because when you create like a variable like this with for, it only exists within the for loop. But once you leave the for loop, like it stops existing. It's like removed. Something like that. I might be wrong.
N_sweep says your description is correct.
Oh. Under the loop. Oh. Okay. Four words. Yeah, what is it gonna print? Whoa.
N_sweep says inside asterisk the loop. That's a better word.
I didn't think it was gonna do that. Inside loop. Wait, what's a better word? Oh, inside the loop. You mean saying inside is a better word. Okay. Oh, I see. So words is looping through. Like each word is, as it loops through, it's like getting replaced with each word in the list. That's crazy. It's cool.
N_sweep says okay, so now, how do you only loop over the words you want to change?
You specify where you want it to start with slicing, I think. Yay!
N_sweep says yeah.
It's kind of cool. One thing that's kind of fun, like switching between languages and like learning how other languages do stuff, is like you can solve problems in different ways because they have certain features in their library or like functions and stuff that the others don't have. Like I remember when I was trying, like for example, like earlier when I was doing some of these problems with like wind, like these learning Python problems, I was doing, what was I doing? Oh no, I was doing something like using ifs statements. But he was saying like, oh, the Python way to do this is to say like something in something. Like as a I don't remember. Maybe it wasn't if. I don't know what I was doing, but I was doing the traditional way, the non-Python way. But it works. But he was just saying like the Python ways we would use in if something is a subset of another thing. I forgot. What did I do though?
N_sweep says yeah if item in list.
If item in list, yeah. It was in this one with like I think conditionals or was comparisons. Conditionals. I'm kind of curious. I kind of want to just look really quick. What did I do? Did I comment the code out or did I delete it? I made all these comments. That one's not my comment though. Oh no. It wasn't this. It wasn't this exercise. It had to have been the blackjack one then. It has to be this one. I did this. Yeah, I wrote it in capital letters. This works fine, but it isn't the Python way. If card is equal to jack, or card is equal to queen, or card is equal to k. That's what I did.
N_sweep says yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but then you could just do card and JQK. I think that's what happened. But that's what's fun about learning like a different language, is like there's ways that are preferred within that language that make things more convenient. And it's cool. And also some of the Python terminology is really funny. Like list sometimes, yeah, you did.
N_sweep says remember how I said strings behave like lists sometimes?
Oh dang. I can also do, maybe I'll make a note in that code. Just for reference in the future. can do if, cart, and JQK. Wow. And treat it. Just combine it into a string like that. That is so cursed. That's so illegal in C#. Wow. Tries to treat it like a...
N_sweep says yes, when you put
What?
a string after in Python tries to treat it like a list.
It works. Slice like a list like in J. So just automatically will divide up characters into single characters like that, just as a feature.
N_sweep says strings actually are lists if you go down deep enough.
But they're not called lists in every other language that's not Python. They're called arrays. That's what I learned from Wind. Python is cursed and wants to call them lists. But C#, well, another other language calls them arrays. And then C# has lists, but the lists are different than Python.
N_sweep says right yes.
Like in C#, a list is not the same thing as an array. An array is like the same thing as a list, as Python's version, what they call lists. But like you can't expand an array, but in C#, like lists store, I think it was like they store multiple, wait no, that's tuples. No, but lists, their own implementation of lists. I don't remember, but I think they might be expandable. Oh, so then they're not like arrays if you can expand them.
Says Python lists are actually mutable.
So they're an immutable one. Huh. I don't remember if those are immutable or not in C#. I think so. Probably. Wow. But yeah, they're those two separate things, but then there's like no, I guess there's no divide like that in Python. One of the people that helps me out, I think, mentioned their name for Corrupt. They like to, we joke about Python because they use like C#, C, C++, assembly, and don't really use Python. And they always joke about how like Python, like everything in Python, like works weird because it's all hidden under 300,000 layers of abstraction, which is also why it runs so slowly compared to like other languages. Everyone.
N_sweep says I would probably feel this way if I were a real dev, but I'm just a data scientist. LUL.
Yeah, all the Python main people come to that conclusion. They all say that, oh yeah, that is true. But then they're like, but I'm not a real dev. Then they say, I'm just a math, like the other day someone said, yeah, but I'm not a real dev. They said, I'm just a mathematician.
N_sweep says it's so useful though.
Yeah. It's cool how every language has its purpose and audience, and it has features that are specifically or like particularly convenient when you're using it, the language, for certain purposes. It's pretty cool. I need to make a note though about what you said about Python treating that string as like a list if you write if.
N_sweep says I think Go is going to be my performant language.
Oh, cool. I had someone come into my chat who said that Go was the language they use. Like, they were hired, I think, just for Go only. And I didn't know what it was. But then later on, I was watching like a meme video about programming, and I guess it's for like systems engineering or something, like systems or something. Oh, I've never even heard of Mojo.
N_sweep says, although Mojo is coming up.
Wait, what's the thing that you wrote? Oh yeah, you can also do, you said if card and JQK.
N_sweep says it's like Python with C-level performance.
And you can also do if card in JQK. That's cool. I guess you put this in then too. Oh yeah, you did write that. I'm gonna submit this as an entirely new iteration because you have to do that just to save it, but it's worth it. Even though all I really did was change a comment. Oh, it's already submitted. Nice. Okay. Four words. Plus vocab words. Oh yeah. So this goes through them all. That's so cool. So,
N_sweep says, speaking of Go, you're into Japanese culture, I assume. Have you ever played Go?
Oh, Go? I played Shogi. Go? Maybe I played it like once. I wasn't really into it. And the rules, I mean, the rules are simple. But, well, kind of. I didn't think they were like super, super simple. But, yeah. I would say not really. But I've looked at Go before. But yeah, the game itself is like really complex.
N_sweep says, I just started learning a few weeks ago. The rules are simple, the game is super complex.
Wait, what am I doing? I'm trying to slice. So, start at 1. And that's all I need to do. What is the sprint? Okay, so it starts at didactic, which is what I want. Oh, so I would print maybe vocab word. Oh wait, no, this is for print, but this is in actuality I would want to return this, but I can just print it to see what I'm getting. Why did I write vocab return? I think I just because I said the word return. Vocab. Oh yeah, snake case. Oh yeah, the one thing that's cute about Python, I don't know, their terms are cute for things like snake case, screaming snake case, truthy, falsy, like that's pretty cute. I love it. What's it doing for vocab words? Wait. Why am I reading that? No, oh, I remember now. I just forgot what I was doing. And then... Wait a second. Because then I want the... Name vocab word is not defined. Oh, words. Wait, it's not doing what I wanted to do. Didactic graph. Oh yeah. I'm dumb. 0. Off by 1. This is so silly. I can't. How many? I told you if I got $1 for every time.
N_sweep says LUL.
For every time this happens, if just $1, I don't need to work ever again. Let's do this. Just do this only. Okay.
So N underscore sweep says not dumb, just 13 hours in.
Yes, that's true. Just 13 hours in. You're right. Does printing these out... Oh wait, but that's a print will just continuously make new lines. Like, that's just a feature of print, so I don't have to worry about it doing that when I return. Wait, I am returning, I think. I'm returning... Wait, it should say, return string or prefix followed by vocabulary words, prefix applied. Yeah. That's not a problem. And then... For the very first time, I need this n at the beginning, which doesn't follow the append n to something. I need this to be separate, but I don't want this, obviously I don't want this n by itself as a single thing. I don't want this looped with the 4. But I need that. Oh wait, variables, that's what variables are for. So if I need to keep
N
like...
underscore sweep says there's another list method called insert.
Oh god. Oh. That's a good thing to keep in mind. Another list called insert. I should make a note of that. Wait, I want to make a note that, of everything that you mentioned. So join, oh yeah, there's a join.
N underscore sweep says, but you can use string concatenation here instead of going for dot join.
I'll make a note that there's also dot join. And there's also insert that are options that can be used, so well, that should use everything. Just in case I don't use them, then I want to end up using them when I make like other versions where I try it again. Okay, so
N underscore sweep says important point. Insert / append are list methods while join is a string method.
Oh, append is one too? But didn't you say strings are lists? Or treat it like lists? Weirdly. Or I guess you just mean specifically when you use the dot thing, like you need string dot join. Like, because strings have that weird thing. Because strings are, yeah.
N underscore sweep says they are treated like lists, but the objects themselves do not have the same methods.
Okay. Yeah, because there's an object with
N
that.
Underscore sweep says lists don't have a dot join, only strings do.
So the strings act like I would expect them to in C#, except for the fact that they're treated like lists. But when it comes to like the dot join with methods that are in the class string, I guess, it only works with strings. Like normal. As all should be. Just for that part.
Says yes.
Oh, okay. I like familiarity. So I want... What is a variable?
N underscore sweep says Python is loosey-goosey, but it does make some sense. LUL.
It is loosey-goosey. I'm not used to all this loosey-goosiness. And then I discovered the other problem with Python. Well, the other potential problem, if you're not careful using the language, because it can't happen with C# because you have to specify every type, and you have to specify a return type too. Also, Python, you can like return 2 types, like a tuple or something, but you like can't do that in C#. Like, or you just, or no, not in tuple. Like, if you have an if statement, you can say if something, return it, like it'll return an int, or else return a string. Like, you cannot do that. Illegal in C#. Return one type only that
N
you
underscore sweep
specify.
says newer Python has type hinting, but it's only
Exactly,
for the
it's not
programmer.
functional,
It's
so
not
who
functional.
cares? It's just a little note. You could make a comment and say, this is an int, I think. But then Python does whatever it wants with it. It's just like it'll make things into things that it thinks it should be according to its rules. Like, that's horrible. And also, because you don't have that, like, that type protection, you can end up passing, like, something into your function.
Sweep says I use a LSP that cares,
Yeah.
so I get all kinds of warnings in my code.
That's a problem. Yeah, it would just be nice if Python had it built into it. My C# does. But yeah, yeah, you can accidentally pass something into a function.
Damon Icky says
You're
yes,
not
you can
supposed to take that type. Do what in C#? Oh, hi, Damon. Nice to see you. Type safety, that's what it's called. That's the term. Type safety. Yeah.
N underscore sweep says yeah, type safety.
I didn't even realize how important it was.
Argue that.
Until like the last time I was doing a Python problem, I was supposed to pass like a boolean into one of my methods, but because I made an error, it was actually passing a 0 in, and it was just things were going crazy. I didn't know why, but it's because of there was no type safety, and something was going into it that never should have went into it in the first place. And I didn't know. I thought the right things were being passed because I didn't get any, like, a compiler error. Jay.
Oh, yeah. Sweep says the thing I'm building right now, though, I can only choose between Python and JS, and I wouldn't touch JS with a 10-foot pole.
Wait, that really scares me because Win told me, like, he's like, oh, if you think Python is cursed, if you're not liking all this, like, loosey-goosey stuff.
He says hi, meant return tuples.
Oh, yeah, I realized I was wrong. I was like, not tuples, like, not those. I was like, after I said it, I was like, oh, wait a second, I meant multiple return types. Like in an if statement, for example. That's what it was. It just, like, happened to be kind of similar to tuples in my head.
Yeah, JS is extra cursed.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, if you don't like the loosey-goosiness of this language, if it's bothering you, you're really not going to enjoy JavaScript. I'm like, oh my god. It's like worse. It's like more cursed with, like, more ways to just... What? Oh god. I'll stick with my Python for now.
N underscore sweep says just don't do front-end programming. Problem solved.
Nice. Good solution. Also, another joke that Corrupt has made in the past, I think it's really funny. He said front-end web developers, so all they care is that things look pretty. But basically the page is not optimized. Like, horribly optimized. Has all these unnecessary things. Runs terribly. And then he said front-end developers... what did he say? It was really funny. Front-end developers will only care about the optimization of their code.
Underscore sweep says, yeah, modern web dev is a mess.
He said front-end developers will only care about the optimization of their code if it ends up, like, taking so long to load that you reach the heat death of the universe. That's the only time they will care. You specifically have to have it so poorly optimized that you reach the heat death of the universe. I thought that was awesome. Like, what? That's the only time it is a problem.
N underscore sweep says, ha ha ha.
Yeah. So I guess that's what front end is like. It's fun. So, what was I trying to do? I was trying to do a thing. Oh yeah. So I was gonna do something like something variable-y. Something. I'm gonna do something. Oh, I guess I do want that append thing, because I don't want to keep replacing the variable with something else. Or join or well, this is a list method. So then that means, does that mean I can't use it on a string, even though strings are sometimes treat it like lists in a way. Wait, no, this can be used for a string only, but these two can be used for strings and lists, according to what I think is allowed. Like, these are multi for like strings and lists, but this one is specifically as a string. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have. I'm actually gonna have
sweep
to.
Says no. Insert and append are only list methods.
Oh, so I can't use strings with them at all. Okay. But then I can do the curse thing where I'm like, but not but like, if card or something in Jack, Queen, King, and then that's fine. That's fine. That's fine to do. And then it will treat each what? Okay. I can't handle it. It's too much.
N_sweep says you can either use string concatenation here or you can collect all your words up in a list and then use .join.
Concatenation will work? Oh yeah. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. Variable plus. I don't know why I'm dumb. Yeah. Okay, I'll try using. I think I was gonna use concatenation, so I'll use that right now. Okay, so what then do?
N_sweep says not dumb, just 13 hours in.
Oh my god, face. 13. Okay. I would love to keep that hiding behind that excuse, but I wonder. Maybe I'm like this too, even when I have like plenty of sleep. There's been times where it's like I'm with Corrupt and he's like, "Oh, can you move up a little bit?" And I'm moving down. He's like, "Move up." I'm like going down. He's like, "Up!" Like, do you not know what a direction is? I'm like, oh, up. That up. Like, that type of thing happens every now and then, so yeah.
N_sweep says LUL.
That we just ignore those things. Pretend that it never happened. Okay, so I don't have to find the type of the variable. Just be like, what do I call it? Just
N_sweep says this stuff fries your brain. Don't get down on yourself. Thumbs up.
Thank you. It does have a frying effect. Okay, I hope I can do this. So then I want to have N. Wait, N, and then do I have this in front? No. So here I think I'd want this. Wait a second. I'm wondering how I can have this one part come one time. Oh wait, I know. This will be the... Wait, I can have... Can I just like assign nothing to it right now? Can I just say word? Can I do this? Will it accept this?
N_sweep says careful with indentation on 32.
I don't think you can do this in Python. Like, you can create a variable without like assigning something into it. And oh yeah, indentation. Wait, what's wrong with indentation?
N_sweep
does it have to be
says
indented?
_list equals.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I accidentally opened the emote thing. My window, how to close it. Okay. But I have to resize everything again. Word list equals. Oh, I can, or at least do. Oh yeah. That's cool. Thank you. Word list equals. So then I would go. Like word list plus.
N_sweep says it has to have a value, but the value can be an empty string /list/dict/ etc.
Oh, thank you. And then I don't know. I think. Wait, word list. Wait, what's wrong? That's not what I want. I want this part. Well, I guess I'll remove the print. I might end up needing the print though again later, and I think about it. Wait, no, I don't want to I need to think about this. Because there's nothing in there. Wait, no, that makes sense, I think, right? Word list, appends this. Vocab words. Wait, what is this?
N_sweep says you do want to overwrite word_list with every iteration.
I do, but don't I want to return all of them? Oh, print after. Okay.
N_sweep says print after the loop is done to check your work. You are correct.
That's a good
you
point.
Don't need to print inside the loop anymore.
Oh, I don't. Okay. Yeah, I could just remove that. Oh no. Word list is not defined. Oh, it's because I'm indentation.
N_sweep says make sure your print is still inside the function.
It needs to be. It's in the function, right? Oh, it's because the indentation meant it was outside. That's why indentation matters in Python. Oh my god. Python, it's indentation.
N_sweep says you're good now.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay, it's. Wait, where's my? Oh, I need to go to test 3. Where's my print statement? This is my print statement. Print word list, because it should say output, not test failure. Wait, it doesn't print it and show me. I don't know why. Is it like too big or something?
N_sweep says yeah, I don't see the print.
I know, like why? I clearly print it. Word list.
N_sweep says okay, try returning word_list instead of printing.
I guess. Oh, I really wanted to be able to print it.
N_sweep says we'll get to see it in the testing output.
Okay. Function returned. It just returned empty string thing. Did you know I was gonna do this? I bet you did. What?
N_sweep says so your problem here is you aren't overwriting word_list.
I'm creating a new string in the loop. I am? I'm not doing. What? Wait. Aren't I adding things onto the word list? Like concatenating them? Because I created it outside of the for loop, I thought.
N_sweep says you can do word_list equals word_list etc.
New string in the loop.
N_sweep says word_list equals : etc.
What? Shorthand with. Where's the new string getting created in the loop? You mean, we're talking about word list, right?
N_sweep says if you say 2, 3, the 2 doesn't become a 5.
Oh, wait, I see. It's because... Wait, I almost thought because I'm not putting it in the variable. I'm not saying like something is equal to this. I'm just doing the operation over and over again, but I'm doing nothing with it.
N_sweep says you aren't actually changing
the
the
variable
word
is not
list.
changing. Damn it, you're right. So can I just fix that by saying word list equals word list plus? I wish print would work. Oh, that's it. Wow.
N_sweep says yes.
I plead the 13th hour. Thank God I have that excuse right now. Return. Nice. So I do get the end circle and fold. Oh my God, nice.
N_sweep says you can shorten that with equals to.
So I could even go return vocab words 1. I don't even need this string thing. I just did it so I could remember stuff. And I have the word list at the end. I'll delete this part if I don't need it after. Okay, but no, damn it. What did I get? Didactic. Wait, that's what I want, right? Auto. No, wait, I want... Oh, wait. God damn it.
N_sweep says you could also do word _list equals vocab_words 0 at line 33 instead of in the return.
Ah, I did it! I did it again! I had a 1 here instead of a freaking 0. I'm so sad. Okay, so... Okay, let me read what your suggestions are. I'm glad this this works. I don't need this though now. I just put it in the return. Oh, I could change the first. I want to try that. Change your first plus to plus equals. Which plus? Oh, you mean I could delete word list and just say word list plus equals and have it run like a shorthand? Oh. Fancy, fancy.
N_sweep says yes.
That's cool. I almost want to, comment this, and I just want to keep like all the different versions so I remember like all the different ways things can be done. Like when I was starting Python, which like really wasn't that long ago, maybe like a week ago or something, I hadn't even done C# in way over a year, so I hadn't done like programming in like forever because it's something that was like, oh, it's too hard, and I gave up on it. And like, so when I came back, like I literally even forgot this. Like, you know, the equals is not the same thing as the equals equals. I read the names. Like, one is an assignment, one is actually like equals to, like equivalent to, whatever. But I actually forgot that.
N_sweep says line 35 indentation is right. Line 34 indentation is one off.
No, don't worry. I'm not actually gonna run this.
With you right here.
Yeah. I was just making comments right now. But yeah. Because earlier I ended up deleting everything because I just like I started playing with my space bar and I was like, oh, I need to undo that all. I think it just auto indent it for me. Wait, what was it trying to do again? Oh yeah. I was gonna do. Just making notes. I have that commented out. Okay, let me look at the other things you said. I could do a word list equals vocab word 0 at line 33. Word list equals... Oh yeah, I could put it at the be... Yeah. I'm just depending... I should write.
N_sweep says line 32 now.
Wait, what about line 32? Wait, are you saying that this creates word lists? Like this syntax will actually create word lists, so I don't even have to create it?
N_sweep says my message about line 33 above is line 32 now. There was another line above it before.
Oh, you meant for line 33. Oh. Oh yeah, because I added a comment. Line 33 above is line 32 now.
N_sweep says no, I mean you can say word_list equals vocab_words 0 on line 33.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying now. Or... Yeah, instead of putting it in return, I can just start it up there. Is that more elegant?
N_sweep says exactly.
I'm trying to figure out how I can make changes, but still document what I did earlier. Maybe I'll comment this out and just say like...
N_sweep says I don't know about elegant, it's just what I do.
Oh, it's just what you do. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't use brackets. Oh. Python doesn't use curly braces, so I feel like I should use those. That is fine. Well, like not... Yeah. To type comments in here. What will I say? When...
N_sweep says curly braces are used for dictionaries and sets.
Oh yeah. But they're just not like used for scoping, and they're not used in the rest of the code, so it won't look like it's part of the code if I use this. Or it won't look like it's part of word lists if I do it like this. I think. So in the word list...
N_sweep says I would put another.
Another what? Oh no, I can't stop clicking on the emotes thing.
N_sweep says so if the line is uncommented, the stuff to the right is still commented.
The line is uncommented. Wait, what stuff to the right?
N_sweep says.
I return for the words for this. Just so that it'll look better? Because it'll do the same thing, right? It's just a comment. Or something, or just so that this lines up with this other one.
Spit_PV says spit_PV says that spit_PV says.
So if you were to uncomment this line... Wait, why would I uncomment that line? Oh, hey, Bode.
Bodefi Bode says 14-hour stream.
You were to uncomment this line. The stuff in the curly braces remains a comment. Oh, you think I'm gonna comment?
N_sweep says I don't know, but it might happen LUL.
Oh, so that I can keep it valid and still run it. That's your... Oh. I wasn't planning on uncommenting it. That's why I did it like this, so that I would make sure... I don't know, I was thinking like I would get confused. I don't mind the extra steps. I was thinking I'd get confused, like if I write...
Sweep says exactly.
Yeah, if I write this on another line, like I might be stupid and think, oh, I have 2 comments, so this comment is not related to this comment. I'm just like that. So that's why I didn't do that. Because I might not remember like why I was commenting, because I usually...
N_sweep says no, not on another line.
Well, I mean, commenting again. Oh, wait, you mean... Oh, just like putting another thing here. So that I can do this.
N_sweep says.
Oh, actually, that's very elegant. I like it. You're right. Valid code, invalid code, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
N_sweep says yep.
I've been doing Python most of the time. This is what I started on. When I started streaming, I was just mostly streaming Python. Then I went into C#. And then today, just a little bit of assembly for funsies. What was I doing again? Which I've actually learned a lot from. I have no regrets. Like, I'm learning a ton about how the computer stores numbers. Which is like, I basically like how to use like things like bitwise operators in high level programming language, because I understand what's happening to the bits. It's pretty cool. And now I know how to mod numbers too, even when they're negative. Ah, okay. Remember, before you go and sweep.
N_sweep says wife is awake.
Thank you for helping me. But don't forget.
Good morning, everyone.
Before you go
Hope
and
you
sweep.
Get some sleep. LUL.
Happy wife, happy life. I don't know. That's what everyone says, so I figure I should say it too. But I hope you have a great day. If you sweep your house an n amount of times, I'm sure your wife would be very pleased too. Is that why you're called N-sweep? Because you want to... Oh yeah, I was just saying.
Says, oh, I forgot, I'll send you the
Oh yeah, thanks, Bet. I was saying sweep. That's all I said. Before you go, just don't forget. Happy wife, happy life. That's all. That's all I was gonna say. Bye-bye. Take care. I think I'm gonna grab all the things and
sweep says take care, y'all.
I think I'm gonna grab all the things and sweep sent about suggestions for the code and like put them in comments so I remember them and can work on them later. Because I haven't streamed for a long time. I think I'm gonna end it here if I can. Now that N-sweep is departing. What time is it? Oh wow. Oh wow, I did stay up late. Oh my god. I'm not feeling it yet though, but I'm gonna feel it. Okay, what was... Okay, I have to go all the way back. So... Where's the comments that I want? Seeing and building right now. Oh, it's not that. String cut into here, collect all your words up in the list. I'm gonna say some of these comments.
Bodefi Bode says, are you running on coffee or?
No. I'm running on copium, hopes, and dreams. What was I again? But before I started oh my god, what was I saying? Not dreaming. Before I start streaming, I did have a good dinner, so energy. I'll say you can also use die.
Spit_PV says copium is the knowledge sponge fuel.
Knowledge sponge fuel. Copium's the best. Better than any caffeine. Maybe I should just say the two options are. That's what he said. Wait, or just no, I'm just gonna type it exactly what he said. String concatenation. Probably spelled that wrong. Was that right? I think I used it. I think I did. Or you can collect all your words in a list.
Bodefi Bode says, speaking on copium, did anyone see the guy who broke the WR for not sleeping?
What? Words up in a list and then use .join. It has to be value, but they're value can be strings.
Spit_PV says at Bodefi Bode no.
Variables. String.
Spit_PV says that saying spit_PV is already said before.
With string, empty string, list, dict, etc. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, this always happens, going back and forth between chat. Let me still insert the function. Let's explore this. Plus equals. Yeah, that's what I did. Good. Plus equals words. Okay. Oh, cool. Went through everything. Okay, later on when I do this, I might redo the whole thing, but try using the join method instead of concatenation, which is what I did. I think it'll save what I have. Oh wait, did my thing just break? What did I do? Oh, my return is gone. Return. Error occurred. Wait, what's different here? Word list. Plus equals, so this one. Returns? Do they need this? I always read this.
Spit_PV says that in saying the phrase spit_PV, it has already been said that saying spit_PV is something that has been previously said, as spit_PV is saying that this very act of saying spit_PV involves acknowledging that the act of saying spit_PV has been previously stated or said, which itself implies that saying spit_PV is a continuation of a previously said statement about saying spit_PV.
Turn word list. What's wrong with the syntax? Or words. Didn't I just do this? Is it equals plus? Let me look. What did he say? Plus equals. Oh. Oh, it's indentation. Wait, no. Wait a second. This is... No, this isn't the for loop. Wait, I'm not supposed to return. I see the problem. But I don't know why it's invalid, though. I feel like that's weird. Return word list. Okay, maybe I need a semicolon. I mean colon. Ah, it works. I guess you can't, or they don't want you to return in a for loop. I don't really see why not, though. You could just, like, try to go through the loop once and then return it. But anyway, okay, this is good then. Okay. Well, good night, everybody. I am going to end this here and rest. But be back later.